to the Sorted Live World Weekender!
We're back for day two!
I am a much drier Mike.
I'm a semi-dry Spaff.
I'm fairly dry too, and my name's Ebbers.
And I'm Hot Baz.
Hot steaming pile of bad.
Welcome to day two of the Sorted Live Wild Weekender, and what a day it was yesterday. Everybody, how are we feeling after last night? Everyone's quite raspy.
Yeah, that was not the reaction that we got at 9:30 this morning.
Yes, that quiz was a little boozy. We had an amazing time yesterday. Thank you for everyone who's watched. We have one heck of a lineup today. Spaff, do you want to try again with what we're doing today?
You've got to sign
I'm
it.
not going to look. First, we're going to start with a very special sub 10-minute burger challenge.
Yeah,
Then-
he is in the building.
He's in the building. Evers is then going to be cooking up some momos. We know people are going to be cooking long, so make sure you've got all of your ingredients ready for that. After that, Baz and I are going to be joined by a special guest. It's the same one, but he's going to be helping us unbox some mystery things that you've been sending to our PO box, the safe and legal ones. Again, we probably have to clarify that. After that, I think it's time for the Olympic Games.
That is going to be chaotic, an hour of fun and games in the garden. The sun is still shining. It's a much warmer day than yesterday, so most of today's sections are going to happen outside.
Yes. Following that, Kush is going to be our sides man, cooking up a load of side dishes for us.
Why? Have we skipped Poker Face? Yes!
No!
Thank goodness for that! Thank goodness for that!
Before that, we have Poker Face Extreme by the pool. I can't believe I forgot that. It's the format that I'm looking most to this weekend because I get to host it and not be in it.
I think for the once you deserve that because you are the overall winner of Poker Face so far.
Yes.
So you've been granted permission to punish us.
I don't think you're going to be saying that after you've played the game, though.
That's what worries me.
I've smelt some of it already.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, it's
He was
been
preparing
burnt
in the
over there,
whole
and it
room.
is
For those who saw yesterday, there's already been too much vomiting. Any cooking show.
There was Toad vomit and there was Ebbers vomit, and neither are pleasant.
So, Poker Face Extreme by the pool. Following that is going to be Kush being the sides man. And then we finish off with the climax of Pass It On Fire.
It's going to be mega.
Literally.
It's going to be
I know.
absolutely mega.
But I guess should we get to it?
Do you want to head to your station?
We're going to get out, get ready for the first
Yeah, you
first
go.
bit.
Right,
leave
we'll
it
go.
with you
One thing
guys.
that we did absolutely love from yesterday is you were all sending us how you were celebrating the Wild Weekender using the hashtag Wild Weekender.
Some amazing
and we've been
photos.
scrolling through all of those and they look amazing. So keep them coming in, keep commenting, keep using the polls. There'll be more polls later on. We really, really need all of your engagement. It's what makes this so global because you guys are literally all over the world.
Yeah, there were some fantastic. Some of you are having some amazing parties, cooking
Yeah.
up some food, getting dressed up, really getting into the big Wild Weekender feel. But I think Jamie and Baz are ready in their burger question station to bring on our very, very special guest. So over to you, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the sub 10-minute burger challenge that we have all been waiting for. This is the return of the king.
of the main man. He is back, everybody. Now, yesterday's burger battle was interesting to say the least. But for those of you who aren't aware of the sub 10-minute burger battle format, it works like this. We invite our friends, sometimes chefs, to the channel to cook up a burger in sub 10 minutes. Everyone has the same ingredients to work from: buns, burgers, lettuce, tomato, sauces, and they have the option to bring in 3 of their own ingredients from home, but they have to win them by answering some simple questions.
Now, yesterday we had Mike in the kitchen, and I think he surprised us all.
You know what? He was absolutely smashed it. I expected a major huddle storm, but actually the huddle storm was happening outside and not in the kitchen. We lost the gazebo, but we didn't lose a burger.
We really lost the gazebo.
I know.
So before we introduce today's guest, let's run through the leaderboard as it stands,
Yes.
because yesterday there was a change.
Yeah, and I think, well, let's start from
Number 3?
number 3.
Number 3.
You'll be happy with what happened in third, because Michael has taken third spot from Fallow.
So Michael did his burger and lob on in 3 minutes 48 seconds.
And in second place, now, still, is Jamie Paul Romano Spafford with, what did you call it? Oh, yeah, the sloppy
sloppy
spaff.
spaff.
In 3 minutes, 32 seconds.
But still leading the leaderboard, or topping it, still topping the leaderboard is the new, some say improved head of food.
Okay.
With Kush and his bitter revenge at 1 minute and 58 seconds. Still unbeaten.
Still is it unbeatable?
Is it unbeatable? We might
Let's-
find out today.
But now, in the kitchen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
He's back.
He's joining us for the Wild Weekender. It's the Ginger Chef, the handsome Scot, Janice's intimate lover, James Alistair Curry!
Next to take on the sub 10-minute burger challenge is James Alistair Curry. He's 35 and despite being our Scottish Goliath, he's actually from Nottingham. His favourite dish, of course, is haggis, and according to James, he's well known across the world for his massive arms and his unique skill, climbing rocks.
James.
Oh, what have you let yourself in for?
so nervous.
Why did you say yes to this?
I didn't. I said yes to this. And then I found out on Instagram that I was doing this.
Oh, great.
How are you feeling?
I'm actually quite nervous. It's been a while since I've cooked on camera, and this is high pressure.
But,
And there's a lot of people around.
Can you tell us, where have you been? What have you been doing?
I've been doing a bit of cooking. You know, just...
I heard on the rumour mill that you've been cooking burgers. So really,
You have.
I have actually cooked like thousands and thousands of burgers over the last year.
And again,
I've cooked a lot of work.
and what's the quickest you think you've ever cooked a burger in?
Not as quick as I'm about to cook a burger in.
Oh, here we go.
And do you feel you're going to bring some chefy skills to the kitchen today? What are you packing in those big arms?
I think I'm actually like half chef, half normal now, so we'll see.
Is that why you've got an apron, no jacket?
I've been stripped of the jacket.
Hey,
Not like that. Not like that.
Strip.
Maybe today is your opportunity to win that chef's jacket back.
Right, stop it now.
Okay.
Kush has posted a very fast time, and I don't know if I can match that.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Now, James, we need you to spill the beans. What have you brought in today to win for your burger?
Okay, this might sound a bit weird. I've brought in lettuce, tomato, and beef dripping.
Right, James. I said at the beginning of this, the simplified format is
Yeah.
everybody has the same ingredients. We've already got
Yeah.
lettuce, we've already got tomatoes.
Yeah, but I'm not happy with the lettuce and tomato.
Is this man complaining about our head of food preparation?
It sounds like it. Have you got more pretentious since you left?
There's no beef. There's no beef.
No beef. Okay.
So we've got that, and we've got Wagyu beef fat.
Yeah, I didn't specify Wagyu, but I like beef dripping in a burger, especially if you're using shop-bought mince. Like, you have to add a little bit of oomph.
Mate,
Wow.
And
okay,
Wagyu's
right.
just a little cherry on top, you know?
It's a
I miss Slater.
it's a bold choice of ingredients, but you have to win them first.
Yes, you do. Should we get on with your... should we put your trivia to the test and see how you get on? See if you can
Yes.
win some of your secret ingredients?
Yeah, I'm not confident about this.
Right, question number 1. What is the chemical compound name for salt?
I know, but I don't need to know it.
You do if you want to win one of these.
Come on, James.
Wait, the name?
Yes,
Name.
the chemical compound name.
Sodium chloride? I was thinking that I had to do the chemical symbol, which is a lot hard. That's much harder.
No,
Much harder.
we've
Okay,
got
cool.
you.
Thanks, mate.
Right, question 2. In 13 years, the only video at Sorted that we've ever filmed and not released was 5 years ago. It was because you, James Curry, had a bad day. In fact, you were so miserable, we had to delete the video completely. But what video was it?
Did that happen?
Yeah, you were that grumpy, you may have blacked out.
Yeah, it must be in the archive somewhere.
Yeah,
I
as
can't remember.
a reminder, we had the challenge of having to cook for somebody who wasn't there. You and I were working together, but you were barely giving me eye contact. It was really awkward. And I was
I'm
getting
so embarrassed.
It
We
went into the
released
edit.
Sia one.
It got edited, but Mike
that was
said
bad.
it wasn't appropriate to launch.
Listen, guy, like I don't remember ever being grumpy, so I can't remember.
Well, it was the time you cooked for The Rock. Remember that?
Vaguely, yeah. Vaguely.
Wow.
wiped it from his
So
memory.
I'm sorry,
We could.
you've only got one out of
Oh
the three
no!
bits of art.
No!
Good luck.
Right. Question number 3. Let's see if you
Okay,
can redeem
yeah.
yourself a little bit.
I need two ingredients. I can't be
Put-
doing with the lettuce.
Put these chilies in the order they are placed on the Scoville scale. Bottom to top.
Bottom to top.
Ghost pepper, Scotch bonnet, Carolina Reaper.
Scotch bonnet, ghost, Carolina Reaper.
You just double check.
Yeah.
I can confirm that is correct. Yes! 2 out of 3 He's still got it.
2 out of
Right,
3.
we're gonna bring. Oh no, what are you gonna pick?
Oh,
If it just goes for the lettuce and tomato, what?
What is the point?
I'm gonna go tomato and dripping.
Yeah! Right, let's bring these
And
up to the...
I will make do with the lettuce you've given me.
Let's bring these up to the kitchen and let's make some burgers!
Right, we're gonna put these here.
Yeah.
Okay. And oh wait a minute, I need a stopwatch. Does anybody have a stopwatch?
I have a
did
phone
not
that does a
prepare
stopwatch.
that. I forgot that bit.
It's fine,
Do I
Barry, I
need to-
gave you one job.
I better turn on some extraction.
How are you feeling? Do you feel like are you warming pans?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Do you
I'm
need,
warming-
do you need the
I've got
oven at all?
warmish hands.
Is
I
that
think
ready?
the oven's on. I think the
okay,
oven's on.
ingredients are where you need them to be.
No, I want the oven on. I
Okay,
want the oven on.
but
I'm
otherwise
good.
you're
I'm
happy.
good.
Okay.
washed, but the sink does work.
So usually when we do these things, we have everybody here cheering you on.
Yeah.
Take a moment, stretch, limber up. Are you feeling good?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I feel like
think
we've
I'm
got
ready.
a room full of people to cheer you on and Kush.
I see Kush there.
Yeah.
He's like, since we
Oh,
began,
thank
Kush
you,
has
Heaven,
slowly
sorry,
made his
thank
way
you,
to the
thank you.
front.
yes,
Right.
exactly. He's pushed his way through.
Now, I can
I've
see
taken Barry out before. I can take Kush out.
Couldn't take me out,
Okay.
though, could you?
Very
Chef,
solid.
are you ready to cook burgers in 3,
Oh,
2, 1?
So loud. Okay, beef dripping.
So straight to the beef dripping. Okay.
Into that.
Why is it there? Whoa.
Why are people so?
Okay.
Like a fatty
Come on
burger?
then, James.
Ideally, this would be like chilled, but it's not.
Okay, go.
It's all good.
Kush.
It's all good, Kush. It's all good.
So you
It's all
get
good.
the fat goes
Okay.
into the mince,
Fat goes into
not
the
into
mince,
the pan.
not into the pan,
Okay.
and then I kind of like shape it a little bit. and
Okay.
then,
Always-
I want these thin, don't I? Okay, that's on.
We only need one burger.
That's smoking.
We only need one burger.
Double patty.
A burger isn't a burger if it's only one patty.
Oh, there. Look at that! Look at that fat!
Turn the extraction
Right,
up. Turn the extraction up.
Extraction.
Extraction. More extraction.
You're in the way.
Go.
Oh,
Keep going.
no.
We're good. We're good. It's
good.
on.
We're fine.
Okay.
Right, and now, tomato. Get on with it.
Okay. I like classic burgers, so I'm just going classic. I'm going proper classic.
Lovely. So we got
Probably
beef
only need a few of
tomato,
these.
red onion rings,
Yeah, red onion, rings.
Kush.
Okay, right. It's a classic
Let's
looking
go.
burger so
Yeah,
far.
classic burger. I need to do this. I need to go 3 parts mayo,
Lovely.
2 parts ketchup.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
Good mustard. Okay,
Oh,
go.
I'm questioning myself. 1 part mustard.
Don't listen to
Whatever
Kush.
it is. Kush is putting me
threatened.
off. Okay, this is burger sauce.
Burger sauce.
Oh, simple. Go, 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 go,
This is
go.
on. Yeah. Okay. Bun. I'm just gonna toast in here.
Excellent.
Yes, nice.
I'm just gonna.
Okay,
Yeah, that's looking good. Salt.
Salt.
Season now.
Salt.
Interesting.
Pepper.
Pepper. Yeah.
Sodium chloride.
Go on, James.
Over the top. That was good.
Looking great. What
good.
cheese are we going for?
A lot.
Cheese.
We're going for American.
Yeah. Whoa.
Easy grill.
That's it.
Oven.
That's it. This is. Oh my goodness. Yes, it
Yes, yes.
Look at
is. Okay,
that.
that's
Right,
good.
it's good.
This is going okay. This is
Anything
going
else?
okay.
Anything else?
Pickles.
Finger the pickles.
Finger the jump. Finger the jump. Finger the.
No, I can't think of the finger. We'd have to throw the whole thing out. We'd have to throw the whole thing out. Okay. What do I do next? What do I do next?
You're in charge.
Oh, lettuce. Lettuce.
Oh, right,
The
okay.
burger's made. Sad lettuce. Oh.
Sad
Okay,
lettuce.
so lettuce
That'll do. That'll
Soak up the
do.
juices.
Right. Is your burger cooked? Is your burger cooked?
No.
No?
Look how relaxed
Oh,
he
this
is.
is such a mess. This is such a mess.
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
That looks decent. That looks alright. That looks alright. That's looking good. That's looking good.
Mate, well done. Well done.
What
Well
just happened?
done.
Did I cook a burger?
Curry.
You are such a classic burger. Like,
burger.
that's what I like. It's just like an American classic burger. Oh, look at this mess. I should have tidied up before.
No,
I
no,
went
no,
out.
you're all good. You're absolutely fine.
I should have. Yeah, there was no bloody bell in it.
All right. Ed, get in. Get in to
I
get
think
me
that
to the
looks quite
section
good.
of that.
That does look really good.
That's great.
Now, whilst we do
fingers.
this, I need you to start thinking about what the name for your burger
Yes.
is going to be.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
because that's what's going to go onto the leaderboard.
Okay.
What we'll do next is we'll get some nice, sexy close-up shots of it. We'll have a think about the name. We're going to ask you if there was anything different that you would have done.
Yep.
We're going to do the the horrible thing of having to cut the burger into quarters so that we can taste it.
That's okay.
Figure out if it's delicious. Figure out if it was under 10 minutes. And then we'll see where it goes on the leaderboard,
think
if
I did
it
under
goes
10
on the
minutes.
leaderboard.
I can confirm straight away, you are under 10 minutes, obviously.
Oh,
But now we need to have a name for it,
Okay.
and then we'll eat it, shall we? Is that what
We'll
we
eat
do?
it first.
Eat it first.
Yeah,
eat
we'll
it first.
stick to what we usually do, shall we?
I forgot how it works. My bad. Would you mind cutting into your burger? I know it's
Sure.
do you want
worse
to...
than
Oh,
today.
I left such a mess. I'm so embarrassed. Okay.
Oh, it's absolute.
It
filth,
does look-
isn't
This looks better to use.
What? No, it's up to
See,
you.
look at that fat out there. Is that all the?
Oh, yes.
That's all the Wagyu fat.
Now, if a burger is edible and you're clean afterwards,
Yeah.
it's not a good burger, right?
Now,
Great.
before you reveal inside, James, I know you're the only chef that I know who's ever advised me to not eat a burger that's pink inside because he got a dicky tummy once.
I don't like pink burgers.
You don't like pink burgers, and you said
Like raw-
unless you
like
know
rare
specifically
burgers,
where
like
the
a-
mince
a
has come
slightly
from.
pink one.
Yeah.
So where's this mince come from? Kush. Should we have a look
don't
inside?
eat it if it's pink.
Let's have a look inside, okay?
Oh, God, open it up.
Oh, I can't find the bottom.
Oh,
Where's the bottom gone?
where's
My
the bottom?
bottom's disintegrated.
Where's the bottom?
It's blush.
Yeah, I'll take
but
that,
It's
yeah.
perfect.
Medium well. Medium well.
Okay,
Medium
right,
well.
James.
Do I
in.
get to eat it as well?
Yes,
Yes,
please.
you
Yes,
do.
please. Please
I
get
think
in.
so,
get
yeah.
In, get
I
in,
think
get
so.
in.
Okay, okay.
And then,
Okay, okay. Oh, there's your bottom.
Cheers, James.
cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Oh. You know what? That's got like In-N-Out vibes. But a very luxurious In-N-Out with that much beef fat in it. Oh. That is remarkable. Yeah, thanks, mate.
I don't know how long it took, but I'm happy.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So, do
Is
you...
that the first burger that we've had with...
Yeah, go on then, go on. Then.
Gosh.
Is that the first burger that we've had with raw onion in it?
I think it is.
I think it is.
Which is what I do at home.
Yeah.
That is a very classic home-style burger. And it's amazing. It is amazing. It's fun.
Thanks, man.
That is a
Thanks a
great
lot.
burger. So, we're doing a tick on the deliciousness,
Definitely a tick.
and we're doing a tick on under 10 minutes.
Yes. Yeah, under 10 minutes, definitely. I do need to arrange something, though. Could someone get me Mike? I know he's setting up in the other room, but I need him back here because there's some reshuffling that needs to happen.
No.
You're on the board. You're quite high up on the board.
Good.
How high up?
Where would you like to be on the board?
I'd love to have beaten Spaff, to be honest.
Why?
Spash your target. Okay. So, Mike, I need you on set for a quick bit because there's a bit of reshuffling that needs to happen here. So, if you wouldn't mind just like standing in line, and Kush, I need you as well. So we got Kush currently in first place here. Currently. Then we have Jamie and then Mike on the end. So this is the podium currently.
This bodes well for me.
James, if you come over this way, I can reveal, James, that you have made it onto the podium.
Well, I'm out then, aren't I?
Mike, that's why I wanted you here, just to let you know that it was a brief. It was a brief time on the podium. Now, thanks, mate. Oh,
Can you come here just so I can tell you to go away?
yeah, wonderful. So Mike's time was originally 3:48.
Under 5. that's
Jamie,
good.
3:32. Kush, 1:58. Well, James, I can reveal your time was 3 minutes. Kush, you're safe in first place. 24 seconds! No! Get ahead of the stuff!
Chefs! We're chefs! We're actually chefs!
The top of the line. Well done, mate.
You didn't flap like I flapped.
Didn't
I
flap
felt
at
like I
all.
flapped a little bit.
I felt like you also made a better burger, but that's besides the point. 8 seconds.
Yeah, no, and it was.
Wow, yeah.
Would you
Well
have
done,
changed anything at all?
I'll be honest, my initial plan was to chuck the onion in with the burgers and put them into the oven. They weren't meant to be raw. But I forgot. I was flapping.
Now the truth comes out.
All the flaps.
And do you have a name for your burger?
Yeah, it's a classic burger, curry classic,
The curry
Curry
classic
classic.
in a tight second spot.
with an IE, not a Y.
It's a curry
Yeah.
classique.
The curry classic.
Well done, mate. Are you prepared for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just watching you guys
You're just here
have
for
a
the
horrible
ride
time
now.
now.
You're just like- you haven't got a mic on yet, have you? Yeah, you're going to say silent for this section. I love it when this happens.
Let's make sure he doesn't get a
Never
mic
get
for
a
the
mic
rest of the day.
again. But you're go on.
Just come really close
Yeah,
into your mic.
You're involved in a few things later on, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're in sidesmen?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing in sidesmen?
Cooking up sides for Jamie.
Oh, for Jamie.
I'm guessing it's Jamie.
Okay.
Ebbers is meant to do it, but after poker
It's
face.
after poker face.
Yeah, no.
Is Rumpy Pumpy making... is it Rumpy Pumpy? I forget what his name
Pumpy's
is.
helping me. She's the sous chef. That's why James did so well.
Oh, that's why.
I thought I was
gotcha.
going to get pumped.
It's the new food. It's the new food team.
So, James, I know obviously you came into the studio a couple of weeks ago and we had a little chat about what's happening
We
today.
did, we
But
did.
we didn't really explain anything about what's happening other than asking you questions about health insurance. And so do you know what's taking place in any of the other things that you're involved in?
I have a rough idea.
A
A
rough
very,
idea.
very rough idea. I'm just here for the ride.
We're
Yeah.
all just here for the
Points
ride.
to where I need to be, and I'll be there.
So next up, we've got a cook-along in the den with Evers and Mike, where they're going to be cooking along with you guys. So if you have got the ingredients, get them ready now, because it's all about to kick off.
Excellent. But ahead of that, we're going to go to a little VT of some of Sorted's best bits, which probably include James. Today on Ebbers.
What? What just happened?
Today on Ebbers. No, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Today on YouTube, Ebbers treats me and Barry. What?
And the fact you've paired 3 different cheeses with 3 natural colours.
Are you actually kidding me?
It would, I reckon, last longer. I think it'll wash better in a washing machine, which is important for me because I'm very lazy. You know what goes really well with pineapple? Cayenne pepper. weird, but it works. Oh, that's quite. That is the really spicy one. How is that so spicy?
Now, I'm a bit of a lad myself, so I'm looking forward to this.
Did he just say that out loud?
A bit of a lad myself.
He just,
Why is that so funny?
it doesn't really matter when they're washing up, but they both do the same job. It's when you stick them in the dishwasher, how they come back in. Do those colours merge? You mean the washing machine? Start off with your ice into a glass. Very wet ice.
It's because it's made of water.
Have you ever realised how much James actually looks like an alpaca?
It's the same hair, isn't it?
It's a good queef.
Queef.
Oh, quiff.
That is very different.
Same. Eller tills vitan är kokt.
We've got loads of time, it's fine.
Cocked. Cock. I'm a cock.
Yeah, you are.
I am a cock.
Yeah, you are a cock.
Great.
Just say this out loud.
I'm bilingual now. I'm allowed to.
We honestly have nothing in this kitchen. This is a joke. Oh no! I've just realised something.
What?
We've made a terrible mistake. When are you supposed to put the nozzle in?
You were CEO of Bag.
Hey, chef.
Right. So you caught us at a bad time.
Well, you've got all of this space. Whoa!
I'm very sorry. That was not what. That was not as intended.
I'm trying to find a good bit of string. Oh, could wash it. Mind up, mate. There's a stream there. You're all right.
Hello, everyone. Now for something a little bit more chilled out. We are in Ben's Den.
Ben's Den.
Ben's Den, and we're going to do a cook-along. So those of you who are going to cook along with Ben, I'm going to watch, ask your questions and ask my own questions. Grab your ingredients, get ready. Now, the Wild Weekender is supported by Malden, who have sent us some really cool salts. We thought we'd throw them at Ebbers and see if they can inspire him. So, Ebbers, what do you have on the menu today?
Yeah, so those of you who hopefully are cooking along and have got the digital program, possibly the ingredients as well, otherwise just enjoy it. We're going to cook along in real time some Nepalese lamb momos that are nicely spiced. We'll do a wonderful dipping sauce for those. They're steamed, they're absolutely delicious. And we're also going to do a mango margarita.
That's what I'm talking
With a
about.
salt rim as well. So we've got drinks, think of like a boozy brunch, and here we are at sort of lunchtime here, and it's just probably what we need after last night, just to bring us back on before we start doing sports day later on.
Hair of the dog, is that
Hair
what you're
of the
saying?
dog, yeah.
Brilliant. So, very quickly, what's a momo? What can I expect?
A momo is a steamed dumpling, traditionally from sort of the Himalayas, sort of Nepal, Tibet kind of culture, and it's quite a thick pastry that's then steamed, and that means it gives you loads of flexibility to make it at home. We're going to make them in real time, and you can make them along, and yeah, it's really nicely spiced inside with a fatty lamb mince, but steamed deliciousness.
So, on the pierogi, dim sum, wonton, where do these sit in terms of the dumpling family?
Good shout. Dumplings all over the world. I think dim sum I would associate with kind of Cantonese, more fine and a bit more finesse.
Are you already caveating this?
No. I think pierogi are very similar here, and they kind of sit somewhere between the two. So they are quite a chunky, robust,
thicker
dumpling.
Lovely. But I take it we're going to start with the margarita, right?
We should probably start with the margarita. Let's do that. So, yes, we're basically going to be using a little bit of the pink salt, the Himalayan salt. So, for context, as everyone knows, we've been using like Essex sea salt, Malden salt for years, 13 years in the studio. It's about 40 miles east of where we are filming at the Wild Weekender. They have been doing it for 140 years. We've been using it for a mere 13. But and we did some stuff with them last summer, but they've just launched these 2 new ones as part of their salt merchant range.
You've got a Himalayan pink salt and calamari desert salt.
Kalahari.
Calamari.
Desert salt.
Calamari.
Calamari. I would be wonderful on calamari, but it's Kalahari desert salt. But that one, because of its visual appeal, is the one we're going to focus on for our salt-rimmed glasses. So, if you've got your ingredients at home, what you will need is some fresh limes. You will need some tequila. You will need some triple sec. We'll come to that, but a triple sec is basically an orange liqueur. So we're going to use Cointreau, but you could use Grand Marnier. Any orange liqueur is under the bracket of triple sec. We've got some mango puree. Now, if you've got fresh mangoes, you can puree them, but personally, I just love straight from a tin because it's always sort of
nice and smooth.
Smooth, but also pureed when the mangoes are at their best, so you have a consistent product that you always know works. Ice, and then our salt. But perhaps we start with the salt rim glasses. So this is the pink Himalayan salt, which is really coarse, and we'll talk about it later on as to what it is and why it is. But essentially,
we've proper crystals, aren't they? They're chunks.
And kind of rock salt. So we've ground it up nice and fine. Now, if you're at home, there's a couple of ways you can do that. You can put it in a spice grinder. You can put it in a food processor. You can put it straight in a mill. So just like a pepper mill that you're no longer using, or a salt mill, and basically you end up with exactly the same thing. So you just grind up into a really fine dust. Or you could smash it in a pestle and mortar, absolutely. And a home-done version of that would be fine. So that is our salt. And if you guys are following along at home, grab yourself 2 glasses you're going to serve your margaritas in, and then basically you're going to squeeze a lot of lime juice into a small pot. The reason being, we're going to come back to the lime juice later on, but for now we just need the wet outside. So squeezing the limes. We're going to shoehorn as many tips and tricks into this section as possible as well.
Good.
So if you have any questions or comments, keep them flying in.
I've got everyone's comments here, which is lovely. I like the Big Foodie Geek has already written a theme tune, which is Mo, 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 there's no limits. Love that. Thank you very much.
Tip number 1 is rolling your limes, which I rolled the first one before we went live, and I probably should have told you about that. But if you basically roll your limes, it just loosens up all of the little sections inside, because you can see inside a lime, you've basically got all these individual little pithy bits, and they hold the lime together in shape. If you roll it, you're kind of crushing all of those.
You break them all down,
so the moment you cut it this way, not this way. So if you cut it that way, you only... In fact, I'll do one to show you, because it's rubbish. But if you cut that way...
You cut along the segments, right?
You basically only cut through 2 segments.
Yeah.
Whereas if you cut that way on a lime, what you've done is you've cut through all the segments.
Look at that.
So always cut your citrus fruit, if you want to squeeze them, that way, rather than that way.
A lime masterclass already. Wow.
So that you can squeeze more juice out. And look, even with my small hands, you get loads and loads of juice out of this.
Ebbers, I've been waiting forever for this margarita. What's happening?
I'm going to do this at a very, very slow pace today so that everyone at home can keep up. Everyone at home should now have squeezed a couple of limes. You might not even need a couple of limes. We're making 2 for Mike and I. You'll only need about 30 ml for your drink if you're just making 1. And then you've got these wet bits of lime, and that's going to go around the rim of the glass. That way, the salt will stick. So get yourself 2 glasses, or 1 glass if you're making just yourself, or if there's a whole load of you, you can have a lot of shaking to do, but that's also fine. The good thing about cocktails, they're all kind of ratios, so you just scale them up. And once you've got a wet rimmed glass, you just put it in the salt. And you get just enough of that fine salt to stick to the rim.
And I'm going to say, rimming a glass with salt for a margarita, is that simply just to take the edge off the punchy tequila? Or in this case, the Patron? Or like, what's the role of the salt? Does it bring out more flavour? Is it an enhancer? Is it part of the seasoning with the acid? Like, what is it for?
Cocktails are a balance for flavours, and we always say what you should do is use the seasoning triangle. Just salt, acid, and sugar. So the sugar's going to come in the form of our liqueur and our really, really ripe fruit. The salt we've just put on the rim, and the acid comes from the lime juice. So you've still got that balance in a cocktail, and the salt in this case, every time you take a sip, you just get a little bit of salt. That's kind of the beauty of it.
Fantastic.
Right, I'm going to get some ice. So head to your freezer and grab some ice. You need plenty of ice for this.
Let's hope we've got some ice. Oh, have we? Yay!
Turns out I've got a balloon. I've got a punch balloon. There's so much stuff on this wild weekend. I've got a punch balloon that was stopping me getting into the freezer. There we go. Right. So, excuse fingers. I'm going to put some into our glasses. That does a couple of things. It starts to cool the glasses down ahead of the drink. But it is also how we're going to serve it, this cocktail, literally on the rocks. And then we can start to make our cocktail. Now, if you have a cocktail shaker, fantastic. If not, have something with a lid, and that could be a jam jar, as we demonstrated yesterday in the recipe rumble, or anything that's basically sealed that you can shake. You can also make this, if you're making it en masse, in a big blender. Also really easy. And then grab yourself a shot glass. I find that is the easiest way at home to measure out cocktails, because most of it is ratios. So it's going to be, and for me, just above the line there, that is my 30ml shot.
Okay.
Of which I need 2.
That's 60 mils.
Correct.
Barry.
And those of you who are following along, the recipe is in your digital brochure and program, so you
Your
can have
brochure.
that. Oh, we're doing 2, aren't we? We're doing one for you as well.
Yeah, that's 120. Lovely.
So there we go. And then it is half as much lime juice, which is
One.
there. And I didn't squeeze enough, so I forgot I was making 2. And I've got this really rubbish lime now, which has been cut the wrong way.
And that, if anything, Ebbers, you are just proving your point from earlier. You were right.
What a nightmare to squeeze like this.
And sticky hands. You had sticky feet in the quiz yesterday, I heard. Sticky hands in Momo's this morning.
News travels fast, Mike.
It really does, yeah. I'm sad I missed it.
Did you catch up with Janice this morning?
She texted me saying
It was raucous.
she tolerated it, she took her paycheck, and now she's on her way home.
Fantastic. Right, what we have is your measure of tequila in there, and half as much lime juice, and then half as much mango puree. And this is the reason we use the tin stuff,
Look at that.
because it's really, really vibrant. These are Alfonso mangoes, so they are super, super sweet. In fact, just have a taste of the mango puree on its own.
Thanks. I will.
But that's going in as well.
Oh, wow. It's so smooth, it almost makes you think it's creamy. Does that make sense?
It's almost got a viscosity
wonderful.
of fruit pulp and puree as well.
Oh,
And then the triple sec. Now, when you see triple sec isn't necessarily a brand. It's a category of orange liqueur. So you can use any orange liqueur you can get your hands on. A Grand Marnier. You can use a Cointreau like we are. And what you want is half the shot. So, 2 shots of tequila, 1 shot of lime juice, 1 shot of mango puree, and half a shot of triple sec for each cocktail. So these are punchy cocktails. And then you basically cool it down with a bunch of ice. You put a lid on it and you shake it.
I know you're doing a cook-along for people at home, but this is the longest I've ever waited for a cocktail.
Yes.
I don't think you'd make it as a mixologist and the slug and lettuce for 2-for-1s.
Correct.
There would be a backlog.
Now, unlike some cocktails where you're looking to create a foam or like a sour
Yeah.
or an espresso martini, which I know you love, which has got the oils in the
Oh,
espresso
yeah.
that's doing the shake, this is really just to mix it and to cool it down. So you don't have to go crazy. You just have to do it until basically it's really cold. And literally that's it. That's enough. What you will notice when that happens is metal expands, and I always do this.
Do we need James's arms?
Probably.
Come on, Evers.
I can't. You do that.
I won't be able to. Look at the state of me.
It's because it's not a proper 2-cup one. It's got a silly lid on it. Ah, but you are also a dad now, so that's what makes a difference.
I was going to come in and help. Right, see what this dad has got.
This
This dad has it under control.
covered.
And then you want to strain it out. Now, again, if you haven't got a fancy cocktail shaker, there are lots of other ways of doing it. Little strainers, put it through a big sieve, doesn't matter. Or, because of this nature of this cocktail, it is actually only ice in there, so you could just pour it straight in and use the
Lob
same
it all
ice.
in.
But essentially, they are quite boozy.
Very boozy.
Mango, lime, triple sec, and tequila mango margaritas with a salt rim.
Marvellous.
They are what we're going to sip on while we actually cook brunch. Are there any comments coming in? Are there any photos coming in on the hashtag? There we go, Mike.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers. I've got your cloth as well. There
Oh,
you go,
you're
mate.
so on it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here we go. Wow.
Yep. Salty, sweet, fruity.
Yeah, but the
sour of the
mango
lime.
is amazing in that.
And the sweetness from the orange.
That is stunning, and I can feel it in my heart already. Let's make momos.
Now, if you are cooking along, the chances are you haven't got quite so many free hands, but comment down below. Give us an emoji. What emoji? Do the chef emoji if you're actually cooking along, as opposed to just
that
watching.
one. I want to see that emoji. Right. Oh, yeah, thank you. Someone commented that I spilt that all over my laptop. Is it waterproof? Let's find out. Ebbers, question. Are there any particular cuisines or areas of the
Yeah, here's a
world
thought. Do
that
we
you're
plug it?
less confident cooking from while you fix that microwave? No? Oh, dear. I think we have microwave problems.
No, I just didn't plug it in. But generally speaking, this helps. So just to pop that in.
Step one, plug your appliances in if you're cooking this at home. We're in.
Sorry, your question was?
Yeah, question was, were there any particular areas of the world that you're less confident when it comes to cooking in or that you'd like to learn more about?
I would say it's anything where I'm also challenged by language. Because I speak a little bit of French, and therefore when I was training, sort of French classical is useful. But often it's the dish names that I get muddled by with other languages. That I think would be my challenge. It's not necessarily the skill set, the technique, because once you get into it, you can learn most things. But I find the language element I struggle with.
Is there an area of the world where you think that is my type of cuisine, but I'd love to explore it more?
Cantonese.
Yeah.
And going back to dim sum and sort of, I mean, there's so many cuisines in China. It's something like 8 sort of standard cuisines within China, and I would love to know more about that. And I'm often out of my depth, but mostly because I can never remember or pronounce the ingredients that go into it.
Next question, could you chuck me some kitchen towel because I spilt my margarita all over my laptop?
That's a yes.
Thank you.
Right, those of you at home, grab your flour. So hopefully you've got it pre-weighed out. It's plain flour, and we're going to add to it a generous amount of seasoning. So given this is a Nepalese dish and the momos, it's kind of inspired by the fact that we're using the Himalayan salt, we're going to season it with this. And then it's a really, really easy dough. You've got the recipe written down there if you want to follow it step by step, as opposed to with us, but basically it's warm water, which is why I just put this in the microwave. So if you can get warm water out the tap, fine. Otherwise, it's warm enough that you can kind of put your finger in it, and it's hot, but it's not going to scald you. That's what you're looking for, and it goes in, and then you mix it all together. It could not be easier.
Ebbers, another question from Teresa. You've been cooking for these guys for a lot of years, and I imagine that what you make is mostly amazing, but do they ever surprise you with what they make?
Yeah, frequently. In fact, this afternoon...
Not negatively.
Frequently, I said.
Yes, but I'm saying not a negative surprise. Do we ever positively surprise you?
I think today's video that's going up on the channel at 4 o'clock was a surprise for everyone. Because it was some crazy hot dog ideas, and there was one that is just... It shouldn't make sense, but it really did, and it was great. And I'm not going to give you any spoilers. So it's a question that I've sidestepped, other than plugged today's video. Look at that. So that's the dough. Now, you don't really need to work it much because you're going to leave it to rest to kind of let nature do its thing. But that's kind of what you're looking for. It's soft, it's pliable. You don't want it too tacky, and every flour is slightly different, so you can always adjust. But what you're looking for when you're doing this at home, it will also have a bearing on where you are, the humidity of where you're cooking. And I suppose, to some extent, not necessarily for doughs, but when you're cooking, the altitude at which you cook. So in the Himalayas, some pretty high altitude, some of the tallest place on the planet. But that's our nice, soft, pliable dough. And because you go in with hot water or warm water, it even starts to sort of soften, and it's a warm dough to work with. Stick your finger in that.
Oh, dear.
And just so you can feel the consistency of the dough.
Yeah,
You
justify
know what
that
we're looking
comment.
for.
Yeah. So, yeah, not sticky at all. When you push your finger in, it slowly springs back, but not too much.
Yeah, it's not elastic as such, but it's just a nice, soft dough.
Lovely.
How's everyone getting on at home? Comment down below. Are we going too quick, too slow for those of you who are actually cooking along? And keep sending us photos of the step-by-step process if you want. But basically, that dough is now going to rest just on the back until we need it later on. And we'll have another sip of margarita.
Yeah, most of the comments are saying more cocktails.
what we're going to do is make these momos, then we're going to steam them. And while they're steaming, we might have time to make another another margarita, if we need to top up. But if you guys are happy at home, have a quick wipe down. And this is the thing, we're going to try and do this in real time so you can see even the clean-up follow along. So you've got a nice clean board now so that you can prep the ingredients for the filling. So the dough is done. That's the casing to the dumpling. Now the filling. Traditionally, these might be made with mutton. It's just a really lovely, kind of more robust, more flavourful, often quite fatty lamb, sheep, that's gone over a year that becomes mutton. Old sheep. However, we're going for just lamb mince because it's much more accessible. And depending on where you are in the world, sometimes lamb mince isn't even that easy to get hold of. It is also a little bit more expensive, so beef mince would also work.
Okay.
Don't need to do anything with that for the moment, but we do need to chop up all our other ingredients that are going into it. So 1 onion, ginger, and garlic. So we're going to prep each one of those. We'll go through all our usual tips and tricks on how we do it efficiently. Follow along. Don't race. Use the board and knife at your own pace. Ideally, like a chef's knife, but one that you're comfortable with. Always make sure the board is solid and isn't going to slide around. And then we're going to finely dice 1 onion.
Question from Bella. Do they need to cover the dough? We haven't.
No, in the instructions it says cover with a damp cloth if you have. If you're in a very, very dry or warm place, it's probably key. I know this is supposed to be August. It's still only like 12 degrees out there, but you can also cover it with a cloth.
Thank you, Bella. You're teaching Ben how
Probably
to cook.
more for flies than anything else, because it's not going to keep the air out because there's air in it. It's more just a good practice. Good practice. Thank you very much. Right, I've topped and tailed the onion, and then on the board, nice and flat, I'm just going down through the middle, like that. So you've got 2 halves, easier to peel, and then we will finely dice this.
Ren's asking whether you're going to roll the onion to unlock all of the juices within all the segments.
No, in actual fact, you don't want to break all the membrane inside the onion because that's where tears come. So it's quite the reverse, but good observation.
We've got loads of people coming from all over the UK. We've got California, we've got Australia.
California, that's early.
Yeah, very early. That is commitment. So who else have we got? Anastasia says she's always thought that Ben has such a cute butt.
Thank you.
These are fantastic.
You haven't even seen my momos yet.
Yeah, I'm going to let you get on with chopping up the onion.
So, having cut the onion in half...
Mr. Cute Butt.
Having cut the onion in half, you can see the root is here, and that's going to hold it all in place. So when we cut, we're going to cut into the root, but not through the root. So place it on the board. The root is now at this side, and I'm just going to cut up and down as fine as you can, as close as you can, but very deliberately, all the way to the bottom of the board and all the way to the end of this end of the onion, but not this end of the onion. So that root still holds the whole onion intact, but it's sliced all the way through. Then you can turn it through 90 degrees and go the other way. Now take your time.
Now everyone is commenting where they're coming from. They're coming in so quick, I'm going to see if I can go. Right, ready. Okay, so we've got Germany, Canada, Switzerland, Texas, Michigan, Canada, Texas, South Africa, Germany, Texas, Finland, Hong Kong, Finland, Huntington, New Zealand, Czech Republic. We've got Canada, we've got Baltimore, we've got Pennsylvania, Melbourne, Sweden, Montenegro, Illinois, Switzerland. Wow, it's going too fast, I can't read it. Stockholm, Italy.
I want to know if the person from the Seychelles that we gave a shout out to yesterday is
Sue.
watching. Sue.
Sue,
It's not
who
Sue.
she sells in the Seychelles. Something like that. I don't know. I've had one.
The good thing about Eventbrite is we can see where in the world you're from, but we can't necessarily see exactly where in the world you're from, just your countries and sometimes your cities or towns. It's always fun to watch.
Ebbers, let's talk chef's knives.
Yeah.
Because as a very, very normal, who's been cooking now for 13 years correctly, not correctly, but
better,
keenly, now's the time I'm starting to think, I really want a lovely chef's knife.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you chefs absolutely love your knives. Talk to me about what you use and how you look after it, because if you're going to make an investment, you need to know how to use the tool that you've purchased.
Yeah, and it's not about a brand, it's not about a particular style. What it is about finding a shape and a size and a weight of knife that suits your hand.
So what have you gone for?
So, well, this I actually don't know what size this is. 8-inch chef's knife. And for me, it's about a heavy handle and a long enough blade that you can do a lot of things with it. For me, that's the key. It's being comfortable with what you're using. A paring knife is also useful. You can get smaller things prepped, but you'll also notice I'm using a spoon. So those of you at home, if you finish chopping up and dicing your onion nice and small, start to peel your ginger, I'm not even using a knife for that. I'm just scraping it with a spoon to get to the same result. And then either chef knife, chop it up really small, or if you've got a fine grater, you can literally grate the ginger so it's nice and fine, whatever's easiest for you. But I would say chef's knife and a paring knife are very useful, although the paring knife you can probably get away with because you can use a chef knife for most things, and things like a spoon for simple stuff is easy enough.
And you've recently moved into a new flat, haven't you?
Yes.
With a kitchen that you're starting from scratch in. So you knife blocking these, or have you got one of those magnetic?
It's a magnet.
Yeah, lovely.
It's a magnet.
So talk to me about because I haven't actually even seen your kitchen setup in your flat. So what have you gone for, and how have you designed it to suit your cooking needs as a chef? And I want to see you get excited about it because I know you are.
So, essentially, I've moved into a relatively new build flat. So the basic kitchen appliances and stuff were already there. However, for me, there wasn't enough communal space for hosting and for prepping. It was quite small. So I've got a kitchen island, which I got the kitchen island.
Nice.
And I've added that into the kitchen space so that for me, in my kitchen at home now, I can prep here. And when I do have friends or family over, you can kind of have conversation and people can sit at the kitchen table, almost breakfast bar style, also eat there. But also then the cooking now happens here. Whereas before it was very much like cook here, prep here, wash up here, and it was all very confined.
However,
now,
what a cute butt you have.
Now, it's the red shorts that do it. Now, I've got the option
They're
to have
shapely.
more space and more spread out. And that is where I'm more excited now about some of the things that I'm able to cook better in the flat. It's a much smaller kitchen, but now I can do bread, I can do pasta, I can do momos and things where you need a bit more space because I've got a kitchen island.
What's your island surface top?
Uh,
If you say granite, then I don't know where you're getting your money from.
marble top,
Okay, marble, well, still nice.
but not wholly marble, just a marble top.
That's so bougie. And I imagine when you have people round that you essentially just cook at them like this, but without the cameras.
Yeah. Instead of 3 cameras, I have 3 friends.
They sit
These
around.
guys are friends and cameras.
Like, next,
It's
what do you want
best
to
of
do,
both
guys?
worlds.
Make sure you use a really lovely mango puree.
Right, so you want about that much ginger and then a couple of cloves of garlic. So those of you who are cooking along at home, move on to the garlic if you've done the ginger. Again, comment if we're going too quick. We want this to be real time for you.
By the looks of the comments, people are saying that we're going just about right. We are 25 minutes in, just as a time check. Not that this is timed at all, but just so you have an idea of how we're going pace-wise.
Fab. We're going to mix it all together in a bowl with your mint. So also, if it's not already in a bowl that you can mix it in, get yourself a mixing bowl. That can literally be a cereal bowl, mixing bowl if you've got one. It could be the bottom of a saucepan, anything you can essentially mix in. What we're going to add is our diced onion, our ginger and our garlic. You can chop the garlic. I've already got the grater dirty, so I'm going to grate it. And then we're going to mix it in with our lamb mince.
We've already ruined the community. Cameron says every time they see a filling now, they expect one of the boys to put it inside a pie for a pass it on. That is our go-to.
There are only a few things you can do with food. Like, I saw an image, a meme, whatever it was, which was just like, how many sides can you encase food with? So if it's like a single slice, it's something on toast. If it's 2 slices, it's a sandwich. If it's 3 sides of a square with food in the middle, it's a taco. If it's 4, it becomes a pie. And basically, there are only so many. If it's multiple, it's a lasagna. Like there's only so many.
You mean 100? If it's 100 layers,
100 layers.
it's a Mike lasagna.
There's only so many permutations that you can get with food.
But 3
and yet,
layers.
in Pass It On, I think exactly that. We're going to end up putting more and more things in pies, in pastry, and the alike. Right, I'm going to mix all this together. So lamb mince, a generous handful of onion, and all of our ginger and garlic.
And we're going to season this afterwards?
Now I'm going to put it all in, so I only have to mix it once.
No.
So I need a teaspoon And you guys, you'll probably have these spices at home just in a jar, so just scoop them out into a teaspoon's worth.
He's just checking what spice that is. Cumin.
Cumin.
Ask the pro. Turmeric. No. I don't know what that could be. Coriander?
Ground coriander.
Yeah!
So it's an equal amount of both, a teaspoon, and then half a
Turmeric.
teaspoon of turmeric goes in there. Plus our pink Himalayan salt.
Pluggy plug, plug, plug.
Very fine
Wow.
grate. And probably lots of black pepper, although James Curry might have the pepper mill
Do you
in
want
the
me to go
main
and run and get
kitchen.
it? We need... Oh, look, we've got to do a good job at this.
There it is. It's come back. It's come back.
Thanks, Kush.
There we go. Plenty of black pepper.
So
And
live.
I know what you're thinking, Chef. I'm deliberately not going to because I think people at home don't want more washing up. Just squidge it all together. And You're
Nice.
just making this filling.
Can you overwork this?
Not really. And there's so many meatball mixes that essentially you almost want to work really hard.
Yeah.
Different cuisines around the world. Blend it, keep blending it. You almost reprocess what is already processed meat. It's been minced once.
There's a
and
really
then you
angry
blend it.
wasp in here.
Angry wasp.
Yeah.
It's the one thing that we do have of
Angry.
our British summers that I don't like. Wasps.
It's going to sting me now. I just whacked it. I backhanded it.
Right, look, a nice lamb that's fatty. It's now nicely seasoned up. It's got our onion, it's got our garlic, it's got our ginger, it's got our salt and pepper, and that is our filling. Done.
Lovely jubbly. What next?
Next, I am going to
Wash up.
wash my hands to get rid of raw coriander. Raw coriander? Raw...
I've got such an easy ride. Although,
Oh, do you want mine?
do I want yours? Sure.
No. I know what you're like after too much tequila.
Can I try and make my own?
Those of you who are following along the recipe at home will also realise that I have missed one ingredient.
What have you missed, Ebbers?
The thing that I had on the windowsill so it wasn't in front of me. Coriander.
Where's the coriander going?
Into the Momo mix.
Okay, with the ground coriander.
Yes.
Okay.
Double coriander. So what I've got here is some fresh coriander. From the windowsill. Got about 10 grams. So generally speaking, when you buy fresh herbs, they'll come in like 15-gram packs. In the UK at least. But we're just going to chop that up as well. I imagine most of our sous chefs at home cooking around the world have already done this and are probably now ahead of me showing them what to do because they wouldn't have missed it. But fresh coriander, also going to go into our Momo mix. Delicious.
Fantastic.
Raw hands again.
So this gives you the freshness, almost like, I guess like it's almost citrusy as a normal, I would describe the taste of coriander.
Some people don't like it, so it's almost soapy.
Yeah, people actually, it's a genetic thing, isn't it? People have a gene that identifies coriander as a soapy taste.
That is my understanding, yeah.
But then it also adds the colour. Could you sub out the coriander for something else? I don't know, parsley. I know it's a different flavour, but something
Yeah,
else
in the
to give
same way
colour?
you can sub out, the lamb mince for beef. You could sub out the spices to have something else. Of course, you're going to end up with a different dish, but that's kind of the point. Every Momo is slightly different. When we get to the shaping of them later, there's lots of different shapes as well. So basically, do it your way.
I should have used that burger patty in my 10-minute burger that was such a short-lived top 3 podium place. It
Yeah.
lasted all of about 6 hours before James Curry swanned in with his guns and robbed me of my podium. Gutting. Absolutely gutting.
Right. Momo time. Grab yourself the same board you've been using. So we're still going to use the same board. We're giving it a quick wipe down so it's clean. It's free of onion debris and garlic and ginger. Lightly dust the surface. And then your dough, which has rested for an amount of time. 20 minutes is ideal. This might be a bit less than that. And you're just going to look how soft and easy this is to work with. If at any point it gets tacky and you find it sticking to your hands, a little bit more flour. But you're looking for something that's really, really malleable, at which point we're going to roll it out fairly thin so that when we bunch it up and crimp it together, it basically becomes sort of double thickness when you join them
Okay,
together.
yeah.
But the thing with Momos is you can be quite rough and ready with them. It's really not a strict, not like perhaps, like we said, dim sum or even pasta and ravioli, which is a dumpling.
Yeah.
They have to be really super fine. This can be a bit chunkier.
Thank goodness for that. And there are different shapes, aren't they, that mean different things or represent different things, right?
Different families or different legends and stories with Momos. Yeah, each one has a slightly different style. We're going to go for really simple ones that everyone at home can do it, but there are some really lovely, intricate ones as well.
I think you should try an intricate one as a bonus at the end.
Now, bear in mind, this dough, when it steams later on, also swells. It becomes thicker.
Yeah.
So you do want it fairly thin, but not so thin that it's difficult to work with. That kind of thing's good. So hopefully you've got yourself a board, you've got it nice and floured, you've rolled it out. If you haven't got one of these, you can absolutely use a wine bottle or a rolled cling film is good, and actually things don't stick to it, which is quite handy. And then we're just going to cut discs. About 10 centimetres across. Hey, you could go 12 centimetres across. They might take a bit longer to steam, but at least it might make it a bit easier to shape. And we're just going to cut circles. Now, if you haven't got a set of cutters, you can use an upturned bowl and cut around it. You could use a glass if it hasn't got margarita in it and use that. But essentially, let's do 6 of these.
Now, Ebbers, we've just spoken about knives, but is there one piece of kitchen equipment or a utensil that you love? It doesn't necessarily mean that you use it all the time. And for example, so at home we've got a big marble rolling pin.
Yep.
It's so heavy and it's amazing, and it was my wife's grandfather's rolling pin. He used to do a load of cooking, and then it's been passed down to us. It's solid. I mean, you could decapitate a burglar in seconds with it. It's the first thing I go to, that cupboard, when I hear a noise in the middle of the night. But I absolutely love it, although I only use it infrequently. Do you have like a similar type of thing that you just think, I absolutely bloody love this thing, and I love to use it when it comes to cooking?
A waiter's friend.
What's a waiter's friend?
It's a bottle opener. But it is a specific design that's really easy, which just means it's compact, it's in your pocket, it's good for beers. And even last night, during the quiz, but also when we've cameras wrapped and more beers came out for the whole crew, it's just good to, you've just got one to hand.
That is true. You always pick up a beer, and unless it's a twist up, you're like, oh, has anyone got an Ebbers is always on hand with like, here you go.
So look, now you've got your dough rolled out, hopefully looking a bit like that. We're going to do 6, and this recipe makes 12 at least. And this is another beauty about these kind of dumplings, is a little bit of meat goes a long way. We're just going to place them down in the centre, like that. Now you can roll them, you can use heaped teaspoons.
Ebbers' motto at school, that was.
Heaped teaspoons?
No, a little bit of meat goes a long way.
Used to love a sausage roll at school.
Okay.
Right. And then you're going to seal them in. And I'm going to show you how we're going to do that. But what you will need to hand, if you haven't got a sink nearby, is a little bit of cold water, potentially just to help them stick, depending on how floured your doughs are. But then...
Of course, so you can make loads with this mix, couldn't you?
Yeah, and that is the beauty of...
at least.
Well, you've still got loads of dough left as well.
Yeah, it's a third.
And it's one of those doughs, unlike maybe laminated doughs that have layers and stuff, you can roll this out time and time and time again. It's not a problem. But then, what you're going to want to do is basically, we'll go for the simple one to start off with, just fold it over. And if you just wet one side of it, just with a damp finger, just like that, you can fold it over and clamp it down.
So this is very, for me, like it reminds me of a pierogi, doesn't it?
Yeah, and do you know what? Some of the more rustic ones could literally be left exactly like that. If you want to seal it in, you can do it with just a fork, and they're almost ravioli style in that sense.
Yeah.
I think they'd probably associate more. So you can do them as simple as that. Or you can crimp them. So again, just dampen the side, and basically you go over, and you start at one end, and you just overlap it like that, and you kind of pull and stretch, 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 and what you end up with are these
the purse,
kind of almost purse, but they have a flat bottom because of that meatball.
Nice.
Let's do another one of those in slow motion, and you guys shape them how you want. If you wanted to just slap another disc on top and just press them down and just make flat ones, also fine. There is no right or wrong way to shape a Momo.
Ebbers, real slow motion.
Okay, so
Whoa.
starting at one end, pull and twist, 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 and then kind of just sit. Do you want to have a go, Mike?
Oh, yeah, go on. I was too busy making sound effects. I have no idea what you
weren't
just
watching.
did. Can I do a foldy over pierogi?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Do you want it over there?
Yeah, whack it over here. Thanks.
I'll
mate.
even give you a fork if you want. Or you can crimp, up to you. Meanwhile, I'll do a few more. Those of you at home, keep going, doing exactly the same until essentially you've got them all together. And while you're doing that, now is the perfect time to also get a saucepan of water. You only need an inch or two of water in the bottom of it because you're not boiling them, you're going to steam them. And start to heat that up so that it comes to a steam.
Look at this.
As long as they're sealed in,
Even a Mike can do it.
and these pastries can be surprisingly chunky. It's a well-seasoned pastry, for example. But this kind of size, where they've got a heaped teaspoon of the mix in the middle, essentially, they're going to steam for about 10 minutes.
Lovely.
Looking good.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, that'll pass.
Rustic.
Sealed in, rustic, looks good.
It's the only thing that will pass this weekend.
I've got high hopes for Pass It On this afternoon. We've got James Curry back. Look at
There you go,
I can
mate.
almost guarantee, in fact, not almost, I absolutely guarantee that your photos are going to look better than the ones we've done. So please, please, please send them in. Use the hashtag that we've been using all weekend. We would love to see your momos. However, I'm going to show you how to make a cartouche.
Lovely.
So we're going to have a little steamer.
Always forget about that.
Now, we've got a steaming basket we're going to sit on top of our big pan. If you haven't got one of these, my suggestion for the future, get one. They're really cheap, affordable, they last for ages, and you can steam vegetables and all sorts of dumplings in them. I should have said that instead of a waiter's friend, because I
That's too
use
late.
mine an awful lot
Instead,
at home.
you just showed us
True colours.
your
my true
drinking
colours.
habits.
No, yeah, I'm a connoisseur, not a problem.
Ebbers,
Right.
XX Wolf XX said that when they were in Nepal, they made different fillings with different shapes, usually veggie, chicken, or mutton.
Yeah.
So you're nailing it. It sounds like you're doing this as authentically as physically
I
possible.
love momos, and when I was in India, they had taken the momo concept and did like a fusion thing. So they were doing like butter chicken momos, this kind of fusion of different fillings into momos, and the street, like stacks and stacks of these steamers on the street, and every layer is a different order, and you got people sort of moving them around and get thrown out as street food. It's great. I'm going to quickly show you this in case you've never done it before. Cartouche. So grab yourself a piece of baking paper that is bigger. This is quite a bit bigger, but bigger than your steaming basket, and then fold it in half. Now what you want to do is fold the two folds together and keep folding folds on folds. So that's where it's folded, and that's where it's folded. So fold those two to touch each other.
Okay.
And then you've got this square where it's all open at this end, it's all open at this end. This is the folds, and this
All
is the
sealed.
folds.
Yep.
So always fold, fold to fold.
Yep.
Now you've done it again, it's still open up here, but it's fold to fold. Just keep folding it down.
So you make like a folded paper aeroplane, essentially.
Yeah. And then you've got that, and you're going to place it into your steamer, find the middle point,
Yep.
and mark where you want to cut it, about there. And with scissors or a sharp knife,
Snippy snip.
you're
snip.
just going to cut straight through. And when you open it up, you have the perfect circle that will fit inside your steamer. However, because you're steaming, you don't want it to be completely sealed in. So it will naturally fold its way back up again. What you actually want to do is take the end off as well. So you've cut it to size perfectly, but now take the tip off.
Oh, to let all
And
the
by
steam through.
taking the tip off,
Gotcha.
you end up with something that's got a wonderful hole in the middle, so your momos can sit all around the outside, and the steam can still get in.
A cartouche is always one of those things that I can 100% do in an unpressured environment. But as soon as cameras are rolling or there's a time limit, I melt, the storm approaches, and the cartouche goes out the window.
Absolutely.
Ebbers, I rarely say this, but I wish this was the slug and lettuce and we were 2 for 1 because I am so bone dry right now.
The good news is, and hopefully you guys are at the same place, your momos are going to go into your
Yeah.
steamer with baking
Something.
paper. I'm going to put the lid on, and it's going to steam for about 10-12 minutes. And in that time, we are going to make Mike another cocktail, or even better, why are you bringing in hot dogs?
Oh no. What's lovely? A rainbow sherbet sour.
And
Wonderful.
we can make a dipping sauce.
Ebbers, can I ask a quick question requested by the community? If you do not have a steamer basket,
Yes.
what is your solution?
Great question. Anything with holes
Thank you,
in it that
Casey.
can sit on top of a pan of steaming water. So before I had a steaming basket, I would do it with a colander as well. Just line a colander. Now, obviously, a colander has a sort of a shape to it, which is a bit annoying for dumplings, but it still kind of works. You just lay them around the outside, and that can work. A sieve, or if you've got a function on your oven, we've done this quite a lot at the studio, you just get a baking tray, you line it with baking paper, and then you lay them all down, you put them in the steam function of an oven,
Yep.
if you have it. So there's lots of different ways of being able to steam, essentially indirect steam as the heat.
Is there a hack where you know, in the past where we steamed dough in an oven with a tray of water?
It's too no,
no.
not really, because you'll have too much of the direct heat, and the steam's there great to give like a crust of a bread a bit of a lift, but it's not there long enough really.
That's why it's so useful having a chef to answer these questions, because that's the type of thing that I would try for the first time in a Pass It On.
Because it makes sense. We say, add a steam injection into your baking. That works really nicely. But as soon as that steam's evaporated, you're back to just having a hot oven. Which you could bake these, but it's not the same and not what's supposed to happen.
How do you clean one of those bamboo steamers?
Well, I mean, technically, it's kind of cleaning itself because nothing, bacteria-wise,
killing all the bacteria.
will survive when in steam.
Excellent.
So it's steam cleaning itself. Now, because you've got the greaseproof paper there, it's not really touching the bamboo. What you will find or might find with some dim sum, probably not these ones because they're completely sealed in, is some of the meaty juices seep into the pan underneath. So you need to clean that. But this is pretty good to go. You might want to put it through some hot water, boil a kettle, pour it over. I rarely bother.
Denise VD has asked about chopping boards. She needs a new chopping board.
Yep.
What do you recommend?
I recommend big. Go big.
Big, heavy.
Big and heavy. I actually, have to be honest, don't prefer the ones with the divots in them, because while they're brilliant
You
for
hypocrite!
while they're good for carving, if you're carving roasted meats and it catches the juices, as you've just seen, I've still got flour in this corner. I've kind of wiped it round, but it's a bit of a pain. In actual fact, I would prefer
Flat side.
this upside down. We always put these sticky mats underneath them,
Yeah,
so that
they are
don't
amazing.
slide around.
Or a
That is
wet tea
optional
towel.
because if a wet tea towel, but that is optional if the board's big enough anyway. But actually, that's probably an even better board for me personally. Bigger is better.
Something thick, solid, heavy, big,
Yep,
wide.
exactly that.
Lovely. Liz says we should sell chopping boards.
We
Barry?
did a long time ago.
Yeah.
Really heavy to ship.
Yeah, heavy shipping costs in all senses of the word. Oh, Ebbers, you're getting well pluggy now.
Well,
Look at this.
While they're steaming for 10 minutes and everyone at home has got some time just to clear down, I actually wanted to talk about what these are and why they're different. Because we've spoken about the classic Maldon sea salt before.
I've always wondered, when you get different varieties of salt, just how different. We know that sea salt can add. We know that you get the extra minerality, and we know it's an amazing finishing salt. But when it comes to things like Himalayan pink salt and all these different varieties of salt, how much difference is there really between them? So I'm genuinely interested to see just not only difference in uses, but flavours and applications for these. So come on then, give me the big sell.
Not so much the big sale, but I find it fascinating because it's an ingredient we use so often and probably don't know a huge amount about. But we've covered this before on the channel. There's a whole video we did last summer on how they make it. But it is down in Essex, the sea, the tide comes in, floods it, and then basically they dry it out as they rake through and as they heat certain temperatures and times, which gets this very, very soft, crystal-like structure.
You get like the
pyramid structure.
proper, top of the shard.
Yeah,
type.
like it's an amazing pyramid structure, which is pretty hard to pull out on camera.
Show John.
John might be able to get in there, but there's like an absolutely perfect example. But these are very soft and flaky, and it's a finishing salt, and it gives a wonderful crunch and a minerality, and it's kind of absolutely delicious. However, that's what they've been doing for 140 years. Master salt makers. These are their new ones, and they don't make these, they just source them really responsibly, and well, they've taken years to find the right ones, and these are their merchant range. So they're using the expertise of salt making to go and find some of the world's best salts, and this is the pink Himalayan salt. Very different.
What profile of flavour or usage do you get from a Himalayan pink salt? Because it's always something that I look at and go, oh, that's nice. I'll have a pot of that for my kitchen, and then I get to it and go, well, I just use it like salt, do I? I genuinely don't know. Or in the past we've had the big blocks and we've actually heated them up and cooked things on them. What are we doing with this?
So I think a lot of it is the visual appeal and the fact that it's different colour. When we did the salt rim, that's really cool. But when we talk about a minerality that comes from this, it's from the sea. So it tastes sea salt. It has that taste of the sea. This is a rock salt. So it's literally mined from the Himalayan mountains. And they go into the mountains and they mine it out. So all of these pink things come as a result.
It's just the pigmentation of the rock.
Of the different minerals.
Yeah.
So you've got iron, you've got potassium, you've got calcium.
Here we go, everyone. This is what we want. What else?
In tiny, tiny trace amounts. But what it is that gives it the pink colour is iron oxide, which is rust. Which sounds a bizarre thing that you want that in your food, but actually it's in such trace amounts it doesn't have any detrimental effect, but you have this crystal
Amazing
structure
colour.
which light goes through and fragments, and you get this wonderful pink colour. As it is, it's a very, very, what's the word? Fine example, which means it's also soluble in water. So you can just dissolve it in water as the same as a regular salt, but when you grind it, which you need a fine sea salt,
does it taste any different?
You operate much like salt. I don't think in vast quantities it will taste hugely different. I think there is this big trend towards pink and the colour and the kind of the trend and the drive that people are interested in.
I love it.
And sitting on the work counter, it looks great, and it's got an amazing story. When you understand where the Himalayas are and the fact that it's mined from inside of that, as opposed to the sea,
the classic
and
sea,
the salt flats in Essex, you get this very different product. But it will have a slight minerality, which is the same word, but they're different minerals because one's come from the sea and one's rock-based.
So you're telling me that in the same way that you get like a sommelier explaining the subtleties of different wine flavour profiles, that a proper expert will be able to tell me the exact taste profiles and different notes of the salt differences in flavour.
Yeah, exactly that.
But you're not that person.
No.
Why did I buy a ticket?
There's somebody on TikTok that she claims to be able to identify bottled water, the brands based on in a glass, and it's been tested. She did 12 of them, and she was able to tell which bottled water was which based on taste. Because if you know what you're looking for, those acute differences can be spotted.
My wife can do that with tea bags.
No comment.
No comment. Right.
Brilliant. Whereas the third one is Kalahari desert salt.
Not calamari.
Kalahari.
Oh.
Which is, I find also super interesting because it is a slightly different approach again. It is south of the continent of Africa. So it's a little bit of South Africa, but also Botswana and Namibia.
Yep.
And it's an area there, huge desert, and it's been there forever and ever. But what they do is they drill down and extract seawater, ancient seawater that was underneath that desert 300 million years ago, and they extract that out and then they dry it in the desert sun.
So completely untouched.
So it's basically as untouched and pure.
Something on this planet that humans haven't ruined.
And it is this, which is why,
Great.
compared to sea salt, compared to the pink Himalayan salt, it is supposed to be the purest of the salts. And again, it's just a different extraction. It's seawater, but that's been trapped under the...
So is there a pressure that comes into play as well?
Probably
Perhaps,
over
yeah.
300. I'm not a geologist, and I'm not going to claim to be. But I think the fantastic thing is that being able to source the seawater that existed in the ancient sea underneath all of that desert,
quite cool,
and then
isn't it?
dry it in the desert sun gives you a different product again. Still rock salt, so you're still going to want to put it into a pestle and mortar or a salt mill to get it out. But it's just a really interesting, very, very pure salt. And that's the two new products that the Maldon have launched that we thought were really interesting. And this one in particular, with the links to Nepal because we could have done some amazing kind of braai kind of stuff with sort of South African influence on this, but we thought let's go to the Himalayas, let's do Nepal, and let's do momos. So that is why these exist.
Lovely stuff, Ebbers. We've got 8 minutes of our segment remaining. How are we doing for time?
Well, I reckon the momos need about 6 of those.
Brilliant.
But in the meantime, we can dipping sauce. So those of you at home who are cooking long, you'll have all your ingredients out, hopefully, and you'll know they're really, really simple ingredients. We have soy, rice wine vinegar, equal quantity of each, half as much sesame oil, and some chili flakes. Basically, combine those 3 in a bowl, and that is the dipping sauce for our momos, which are quite fatty and lamb, and they're spiced but not spicy, because we put the coriander, cumin, turmeric, salt, pepper, and fresh coriander in. But here we've got a little bit of spice with the chili.
Lovely.
And it's literally mix it.
We just
It's so
combine it.
easy. But the important thing is you've kind of got that fermented soy,
I love that little move. That was almost beautiful.
the acid
Yo,
of a rice
look at
wine
that.
vinegar,
Lovely.
and then the oil of sesame, which has that nut in. It's a toasted sesame. That's it. Like, it's the simplest thing, but it really, really, really lifts these, which otherwise it's seasoned flour as a steamed dough, so the pastry casing is quite
Thick.
plain.
Oh, okay.
It's seasoned
Yep.
flour, but that's it.
Yep.
The inside filling is lovely, but then you've got this wonderful dipping sauce, which is going to go with it.
That's a dipping sauce that, as you watch the ingredients go in, you know it's going to taste great.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I hope it is.
So I've got a great question here from Melody, and I'm putting you right on the spot. Mm-hmm. Do you know how smoked salt is made? He takes a swig of his margarita.
There are a couple of ways. So you can either lay out, you can either add smoke flavouring, but more likely is that smoke is passed across the dry crystals.
Okay.
Or you can do it the same way you would smoke an oil, which is put oil into lots of flat trays, so it's got lots of surface area in a rack, like lots and lots of shelves of trays of oil, and then you pass smoke around it, so it never passes through it. It just touches lots of surface area. That's how you do it to oil. You can do the same to salt water
crystals.
before you turn it into salt.
Oh, so-
But I think more common is to add the salt once the crystals have been made.
Gotcha.
And the smoked salt, which we use with Malden as well, and we have in the studio and I have at home, is one of those real cheats when you can't get outside to barbecue.
That's
I
great.
put it in like marinades and stuff like that for the grill, and you just get a wonderful lick of smoke, oak smoke, without having to have the charcoal effect.
That and liquid smoke, sorry,
Yeah.
they're game changers for a normal. Melody, are you satisfied with that answer? Send us a comment. If you're not, I'll probe him some more.
Now, I would say momos are the epitome of Sorted's approach to food, which is very, very social, because they're quite fiddly. A bit like making pasta. Think about Italian nonnas making pasta or making gnocchi. It's like sit round as a family and
Amazing.
shape them and make them, and it brings people together. I would suggest if you're making these, you can make them quite a way ahead as well. You don't have to make them and steam them, because there's no raising agent in the dough. So you could just make 100 of them, pop them in a tray in the fridge and steam them to order when friends come round, but actually get people involved in making them. Because you'll see, and we've still got all of this mix, and we've still got all of that dough. The rest of the Wild Weekender continues. We're going to throw to Jamie and Baz with some more unboxing later. Then we've got a break before the Olympics, which means there's plenty of time for us to roll some more and to steam some more. We will upload a photo of all the ones that we make later on. We still want to see all of your photos, so
Yes,
keep sending them in, please.
Definitely. How are yours looking?
Should we have a
Moment of
look
truth?
inside the steamer?
Yeah.
Because this has been... How long have we got left?
4 minutes.
Yeah,
so
so
that's
these would be
1 minute
about-
for eating and 3 minutes for making another margarita.
Right, okay, we can shake you another margarita. There they are. So you can see they're really kind of...
Show the camera, Ebbers. Show the people. You happy with those?
Jump in, let's see what you got here.
He's
They're
only
really-
showing you the good ones.
No, I'm just... These are the
No,
better
I'm
ones,
joking,
yeah.
I'm joking.
But you can see they're really quite dense. They're quite a heavy dough. And I think when you think about Nepalese, Tibet, we are talking about the Himalayas. Himalaya literally means... Oh, goodness me, let me get this right. Hima is snow, and Leia is kind of like home or abode or dwelling. So it's the home of the snow.
Nice.
And you want really hearty steamed food, and the lamb is kind of fatty, or the mutton it might more traditionally be, and the pastry is supposed to be quite hearty. So that's quite just a nice vibe, which is not a caveat. It's literally the Sanskrit for Himalayas.
He's always been very good at research, old Ebbers.
He's very good at having enough excuses up his sleeve, so if they're not looking perfect, which I can guarantee yours will be better, that at least they still pass.
He does his research. He prepares well. Absolutely. Pick the good ones, mate. Lovely.
We'll do some of each, some of your ones as well, some of our little ravioli ones.
Some lovely little Stegosaurus momos there. Oh, look. Is that mine? No.
And these will be super, super hot inside.
That's mine.
But there we go. Do you want to come around this side to finish up?
Yeah, I'd love to.
They're going to be so hot.
We'll blow on him. This has been genuinely a huge amount of fun.
I can't remember the last time we did a really laid-back, slow, real-time. No, here's what we made earlier in real time, so that you guys can cook along. And I really hope, I can't wait to look at all the hashtag to see all the photos of you making them along, and we will make some more. Should we cut into one just so we can see?
Yeah, let's show everyone
what we've got inside of there.
Oh, you can smell that. You can smell it already, yeah.
And you can see all the lambs cooked right the way through. You've got that wonderful tinge from the turmeric, a little bit of spice, but also the dipping sauce is fabulous.
Cumin comes in amazingly, and that fresh coriander, like proper fragrant.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you, mate. This has been an absolute pleasure.
Have a dip at home, have a taste, get your momos out, and share us your photos, however you've crimped them, good, bad, or better than ours. Probably the latter, but we want to see them all.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's a tiny little morsel of meat.
What a job.
But they pack a punch.
They are delicious.
Excellent.
Wow, I'm going to have another one.
You have another one, while we throw to our unboxing over in the other side. Are the guys ready? Brilliant. So they have been sent a whole bunch of your stuff through the PO box. They're going to be unboxing more, just as they did yesterday, because you sent so much. But thank you for joining us for our Momo Cook Along. Thank you to Maldon Salt for helping us bring the Wild Weekender together and making it look as amazing as it has. But now, over to the boys.
And I'll hand you a card.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Spaff, Baz and Cuzzers Nook.
Is this a rehearsal? Is this the real thing?
This might be the real thing.
Oh my goodness!
Ollie just pointed at me. He ran over and pointed, so I'm guessing we're live.
We're on, people!
Sounds like a normal voice anyway.
Oh, we'll see, won't we? Anyway, as I was saying, welcome to Spaff, Baz's and Cuzzers Nook.
That's an improvement.
Is there an abbreviation of that one? No, there's not. We just called it the Nook, where we have some more of your incredible gifts that you've been sending to our PO box. We did this yesterday.
Yeah.
We realised how much of a privilege it is to have gifts being sent to you from all around the world and be able to open them together.
So what we did was we opened up our PO box a few weeks ago. Yep. We asked the community to either send us physical things or send us suggestions for items that our team could go out and source.
You're very brave.
Very, very brave. Not as brave as we wanted to be, because we were going to give Ebba's address out.
Yeah.
But he vetoed that because of safety reasons.
So all of these have been opened by the team. They are very excited. Eliza specifically is buzzing by all of these.
So she's checked their safe.
Yeah, and she's written us
legal.
cards. Go through a bit of background, but this is the first time that we're opening them. We have no idea what's inside.
Yeah.
So, are you ready for this unboxing journey?
I'm excited. Let's do it.
Right. Okay.
Let's do
So
it.
number one. Do you want to open the box?
Am I going to do it?
Yeah.
The box.
Have you seen unboxing videos before?
Yeah, so
on YouTube.
really-
You have to do
Yeah,
a
I
really
think so.
like ASMR.
Oh, like a
kind of
really,
way.
like-
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Oh, that's going to be hard though.
Talk about the packaging and if you like the packaging and.
The packaging. Oh. Okay, I'm going to slide.
Okay. Oh, no.
It's food.
Oh yes!
Oh no!
I think we're back straight away. James, welcome to a gadget video. It's like you never left.
Oh no! What is it?
Gadget videos are my favourite videos.
Oh, so the format of gadget.
Well,
videos
tell
is-
your face.
All right. I'm being intrigued.
So, what do you think they are?
Oh, does this take the seeds out of the chili without
James.
destroying the chili?
These are jalapeno pepper coras from Jennifer, the French
Okay.
foodie geek.
Ah, amazing.
How do I get into it?
Useless or not, thanks Sorted Family for accepting me as part of the community. Enjoy all the summer fun. Love always, Jennifer.
I love Jen. She's all over Twitter.
Yeah,
she's all over
brilliant.
Instagram constantly. And she's part of a group of sorted foodies as well, which is really, really lovely. And it's like a friendship that's grown from Sorted.
Yeah.
And it's like different people from different places around the world. And they will chat. It's amazing.
From
Should we-
comments to
Yeah,
real life.
from comments to friendships. Whereas we've gone from friendships to comments.
She sounds lovely, but does she send us good or rubbish gadgets? Let's find out.
So it's the way this works.
Wow.
We test this. I core it, and then you eat it to see if the heat is gone when the seeds are out. Is that how this works?
Sounds fair, doesn't it?
Sounds
Yeah,
fair,
it does
yeah,
sound
right,
fair.
cool.
Sounds
There's
fair.
only one way to test this. Really.
Exactly.
Poker faces later, mate.
Yeah, you've got a lot coming out. There's no instructions, but I'm assuming it's just like
Use it like
Yeah,
a core.
I'm a chef.
Are they all the same?
Core your hand at the same
How
time.
do I do this?
All the same.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. You must have to twist at the
Are
same
you
time.
guys thinking that this is
Keep-
correct?
Twist. You got the serrated it that way.
Oh, this is kind of working.
So, like many of the gadgets that we've had on the show recently, it looks like a torture device. Or could double up. Wow.
That's pretty good. I mean,
I was dubious, and then it worked.
you nearly tore.
Oh,
Let's
what
go-
a surprise!
This one's slightly straighter. It might
Actually,
be this had a kink, so you got a hole in the middle.
You did say it was jalapenos, right? Which are usually a
Jalapeno.
little bit fatter than
Yeah.
these are kind of just standard chilies, but jalapenos are usually a little bit fatter.
So it is a really odd shape. Because it's bent round.
Shall I try it?
So-
We've got, this is quite a long segment, isn't it?
If you screw up now, you're screwed for a while.
Oh,
Right. Some
did
other
it.
action. Eat it. It's fine. That is a red pepper.
That is just a red pepper.
That's just
Now
red
it's
pepper.
a red
Char that
pepper.
for a little bit.
Char
couldn't
it. It's char on the barbecue.
It wasn't a red pepper before. Before
How
it
are
was
we
a
gonna
chili.
How are we going to get that back?
What do you mean? I've got this Cora.
James, how hot's that one?
This one.
Oh, he went in. He went in.
Oh, you didn't eat very much.
What do you mean?
Is that just a green pepper?
Just a green.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Interesting. So, do you rate it? Oh, bad time to ask you any questions. Great.
It's a little bit messy,
Okay.
but it does what it says it
Yeah.
does.
It's
Yep.
one of those things that whenever we do it on the show, it's like, okay, quickly, de-seed a chili pepper. You're like, okay,
That would actually, yeah,
how
that
do I do
works.
this? In half spoon, or do I go for a corner off and then
Yep.
scrape it out? Like, is this?
There's different ways.
There's no right or wrong way.
But also, just can we confirm the myth? Because I keep hearing different things from different people.
Yeah.
Is the heat of a chili in the
Yeah.
seed or in like the
And the white
translucency bit? Yeah.
I think it's in the white bit, but who knows? I mean,
Well,
this
I
is
mean,
getting
we-
rid of the
we-
white
we-
bit as
we have
well. Like,
both
this
the
is getting
seed-
rid of the whole thing.
We have both the seed and the white bit right
the seed
there.
was
We
the
could
hottest.
test it. Yeah.
We could.
Okay, cool. Good. So is that a mild chili pepper? That one.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
I
So
mean,
you-
I'm okay, and I'm not very good with chili.
Okay.
Right,
so,
I'm going to eat a seed.
and I'm going to eat a bit of white piff. Flip, that's hot.
It's actually.
Really hot.
The seed's quite hot,
Seed's a
actually.
little bit
These
hot.
are,
Okay,
these are
right,
tingle on
yeah.
the tongue.
Get a bit of piff. Not this bit. Get
You've
a bit
taken the
of piff.
bit.
There's no.
Holy
I've taken the pith
moly.
out. It's gone.
That isn't. No.
Thanks,
There. That bit of piff.
Okay.
That is all the flavour. That's all the spice. No?
Did you want
yeah,
me to
that-
take it
yeah,
off with
yes,
the tongs?
that's got some heat.
No,
That's
because it's
got
only
some heat.
charred on one side. So it'll be.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that
Well, I
does
just
have
turned
heat.
the
That does
chili
have
over.
heat.
I'm not,
Well, I turned it over because it was charring quite a lot on one side.
I don't think this is a cooking utensil.
no, I think this
type thing.
isn't safe gas. I don't think to cook on.
I brought tequilas. They made me happy.
Ah, yeah.
I'll
Mango
go well with
margarita.
that chili.
Thank you.
Mango
Thank you, sir.
margarita.
Thank
Mango
you.
margarita.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
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 Oh, wow. That's got layers.
That really has got
I
eyes.
needed that as well, because that chili, what I'm saying, the pithy bit is definitely the spiciest bit.
That could go in there.
I could go in there, that does work.
Make a jalapeno margarita. A jalapeno mango margarita.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a mouthful, isn't it? Jalapeno mango margarita.
Thank you very much.
Right. Shall we
Right.
move
So,
on to...
hang on a second.
Oh,
So,
what?
before we move on,
Yeah.
Jennifer's jalapeno popper Cora. I've added
yeah.
the word popper for no reason.
I like it.
On my mind.
Your
for
popper Cora.
Yeah. What do we think?
Dece.
Dece.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
I think we could put that in our kitchen in the studio and it wouldn't be thrown away by the chefs.
Oh, I don't
think
know. I don't know if
what?
Kush would like that.
Well, because
Really?
it's a single-use
It's a
item.
single-use item. Yeah. It's not necessary. It's nice, not necessary.
I'd keep it.
Yeah,
I'd
you keep it.
Is
Yeah.
that 2 Grand People vibe or?
Oh, and if you smile whilst you say it.
Right.
It's rubbish. No, it's good. It's good.
Can we go for number 2?
Number 2. Okay. This is from Henry Pocket.
This has a lot of custom
Oh, it does,
decoration
yeah.
on it here as well. This has come from a long way away.
This has come from a long way away. So Henry is a fan of the channel for 5 years. He sent us a care package from his hometown of Tasmania, Australia.
No way!
Yes. How do you get food from Australia to the UK and through customs and
There's a
everything?
card. There's a card.
Mustard.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
a little
Cat
kissy
and
cat
mouse.
playing with its food, just like we do.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there's a card on there.
Go for it.
There's quite a lot.
Okay.
Hello, Salty. My name is Henry, and I've been a fan of the channel for... Yeah, you've just said that, haven't you?
Yeah, I've said that bit.
Yeah.
Basically, what the card says is that he'd love for us to visit the States sometime, as it has incredible fruit, seafood, dairy, and lots of unique herbs and spices.
Wow.
And some of those are in the box for us.
So you got the Spice
Awesome,
World.
awesome.
Do you recognise any of these, James? What? Oh, no.
Panzea?
Tasmania is a state, not a town.
So Tasmania's
Tasmania's
a
a
state,
state, not a town.
So what a seed.
Sorry.
Wattle seed. I've heard of wattle seed.
What a seed.
Couldn't tell you anything about it, but I've heard of it.
So we recently had some Aboriginal Australian spices on the show, didn't we? We reviewed some. They came in little tins, and you kind of got them as like a gift set. Great, this is a fantastic conversation.
I'm trying to work out how we taste these. I want to experience these, but I
Well,
can't.
just try them.
Try them. Do you reckon just try them?
Yeah.
So I've got some
Or
old...
put them on your chili pepper. We'll char it in the.
No more cooking, Jay. Right, I've got old man
Right, how do I
saltbush.
open this?
Oh, pardon.
I've got an old man salty bush. Old man, it says old man salt bush. That is what it says.
Trimmings, is it?
No, it's not trimmings.
Now, which one have you got?
I've got wattle seed.
Wattle seed. Let's try some of that.
It does just taste like a salty bush.
Let me try to add some chefiness to this.
Oh no, it's a bit tobacco-y. It's a bit tobacco-y flavour. It's like a leaf. It's tobacco leaf kind of flavour.
It's like
Bit
tea
bitter.
leaf. It's kind of like
Yeah,
tea leaf.
tea leaf.
Yeah.
Tea leaf.
Okay, so the one that you've got, the salt bush, that's for use on savoury food. The wattle seed that we tried a second ago is great on honey and caramel.
Yeah.
Oh,
It,
okay.
ta-
That
it
would
kind
work.
of tastes like cacao.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? It's got that bitterness.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
it's
it does,
it's
yeah.
almost chocolatey.
That would balance out
Really?
like the sweetness of honey and caramel really nicely. And then we've also got some bush powder.
Bush dust.
Yep. So that contains both tomato powder, pepperberry powder. Never heard of pepperberry before. Chef?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
No idea.
And so it should provide a unique peppery kick.
Probably
Oh,
same.
it's really sweet.
Oh yeah.
Someone said wattle seed and white chocolate muffins are amazing.
Wattle seed and white chocolate muffins.
You guys, you've
Wow.
been friends too long.
Wow. I'm liking the bush dust.
I love-
That's really
I love-
sweet. I can make them work on cookies.
Yeah,
Delicious, yeah.
I love exploring new like herbs and spice
Yeah.
blends because you can add them to anything that you would usually. Hello, mate.
I'm the drinks
What am I
fairy,
doing? What am I doing?
and Mike's the mic fairy. Mike will fix your mic.
Oh, thanks,
there you
mate.
go.
You're the sound guy.
I've had some tequila.
Yeah, I love new herb and spice
no,
blends
it's
because
not fixed.
it's not fixed. He's done a terrible job.
Mike. It's
Just keep-
okay.
right.
I'll hold it. It's fine.
Yeah, just it looks so. Just like that.
What was that?
Oh, everyone wants to get involved in this
But then
video.
I talk.
So, keep
The
going.
wattle seed.
Yeah,
See? The wattle seed
adding
is delicious.
adding herbs and spices to normal chicken, pork, places that you would usually use other herbs and spices, and experimenting can completely change the flavour of them. Right.
in your mouth.
What you've got here is leatherwood honey,
Leatherwood.
which has a unique flavour.
Ow!
I've had it.
That's real duct tape.
It's off now.
That's going to hurt later.
Don't worry, no one can see it. It's fine.
Brown
I
bear
missed you
honeywood
guys.
leatherwood honey.
Right, leatherwood honey with a unique flavour. Tasmania, the state, has a wide selection of honeys, ranging from prickly box, which probably goes next to your salty bush, to wildflower
No.
What is it with these names?
and cheeseberry.
So far, what are the names again? You've got the salty bush.
Yep,
You've got your,
prickly box.
and then I've got a bar of musk.
Oh, this is musk chocolate. So this is incredibly popular and has a very unique flavour. It's also sustainable and affordable. Win-win.
So this is
Raspberry jellies.
this is chocolate with sweet surprises in it.
The honey is delicious, by
Yeah,
the way.
oh yeah, brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Well, is it very different? Can I?
Try some. You can dip the other end of my spoon.
Why would I want the other end?
Well, you might be fine, but other people might want to try it. Wow, that's meaty.
One of my favourite chocolates.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You want it? One of my favourite chocolates at home is a chocolate I really shouldn't enjoy that much because it's not. It's a chocolate filled with other candies and popping candy. It's a kiddie treat, but it's not particularly very good chocolate. Whereas this, I'm hoping. Yeah, no, fantastic chocolate.
That is great.
It's tasty.
It's not your type of chocolate, blimey. It's not 100%.
All right. I'm more pretentious than Barry when
Yep.
it comes to chocolate.
Yeah.
There's a few comments coming in saying you've got something just here.
Nope, don't
No,
think so.
no, right,
No,
fine.
no.
Henry, thank you so much for those. They've
Love
travelled
those.
across the world. That is amazing.
And we'll use this in the studio, won't we?
Yeah,
Or
100%.
even in pass on later on.
Put them in, pass it on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
Pass it
over
on
fire. No.
Not that far.
Right, not that fire. Different
Right.
fire.
The community would love to see an Australian tour and to read the sensational promises to hide all the poisonous animals.
So, an Australian tour without poisonous animals.
No
in Australia.
spiders, please.
You've spent
No
some time in
spiders.
Australia, haven't you?
I spent a couple of weeks in Australia,
Well,
yeah.
some
I went for a
time.
food festival.
Was it a food festival?
Yeah, I went to Margaret River for a food festival.
How was that?
Fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah,
What kind of
amazing
food was there?
place. Everything. It was massive. It was massive. It's like a 3-day festival. It was huge. Yeah, a lot of barbecue.
Nice. But different
yeah.
type of barbecue from, like, what kind of barbecue?
I mean, it's closer to UK barbecue, I guess.
Oh,
I think
really?
It's just like over the grill, you know, as opposed to American barbecue, which is like completely different.
Yeah. Nice.
It's great.
Do you want to read this one out?
I do want to read this. Yeah.
Oh.
This one's weighty. This one feels like it could be precious. Oh, no. I think there's a tin. I thought it was like a mug or something, like a bit of pottery, not a tin.
It was just a bit of brown paper, Baz.
Yeah.
Okay, this was sent via the digital PO box, which I'm assuming means we sourced it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tammy from Cape Town, South Africa, has sent
Good luck.
K.O. Chakalaka.
Commit to it.
Chakalaka.
Yes.
Chakalaka.
Chakalaka.
I feel like I've heard of chakalaka
Yeah,
before.
same.
Me too, but I couldn't tell you what on earth it was. Delicious veg mix that can spice up any dish. So is it a condiment?
Where's it? So according to Best Biltong, you can serve it as a salad to accompany a meal
Any
or a
meal
snack.
Or just
So-
enjoy on bread. So you
So
can
yes,
just
we've got
chuck it on bread.
carrots, onions,
Chakalaka,
cabbage,
chakalaka.
chilies, and green peppers.
Where in the
Water,
world?
tomato puree, spices. Yeah, that sounds really nice.
Thanks, chef.
We're going for it.
Someone else to come in.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does also say extra hot.
It does say extra.
It does say extra hot.
Is it?
One, so I went with extra.
thanks, Eliza.
Where in the world is it from? Is it
South Africa, wasn't it?
Yeah.
South Africa? Okay. I feel like we have spoken about this before.
It's just something Patrick might have brought
Maybe
in.
we never had from a tin. Okay, that's gone bold. I mean,
Oh, was this my spoonful?
well, yeah.
Cheers, boys.
You get it?
Cheers.
We'll go together. We ride together.
Is it?
We don't have
It's
spice
cooked,
together.
right? It's all cooked
Yeah.
already in a sauce.
Yeah. Cheers.
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 Down in one.
Delicious.
It's got a big curry flavour.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, very curry.
Vegetables are very crunchy.
I'm not getting much spice. There's a tickle.
There is spice
A
there.
little bit at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
But
tickle.
it's not. It's not gonna blow you. Oh no.
It gets bigger.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
That's okay.
I think we're all right.
I hit a ceiling quite early on. It's fine.
I think
it's
we're
fine.
all right.
It's actually certainly getting like.
I've swallowed.
It's come from South Africa.
It's been a while. You've put me live.
I really like that. That's
I really like that.
surprisingly
I'll pick
fresh
another.
again from a tin. It's almost like
Yeah, I like it.
the same sort of freshness you get from fresh fruit in a tin. It's
It's got a
kind
little
of
bit of vinegar to it. As
Yeah.
Well, which is nice.
Just put it on the side of brie or with any savoury dish.
I love that.
Contents are ready to use. You can heat it for.
That's good
You can also heat it up and have it warm.
Thank you so much for that one. That's brilliant. I will be looking out for that in the world food aisle.
That with a little bit of bread.
Yeah, really simple.
But also extra hot.
Come on.
Come on. That's
Even I managed it.
that's mediumly mild, I would say.
Should we keep moving?
Let's keep moving.
Can I open
Okay.
this? Can I open this one?
Yeah, go for it.
Number 4.
It's another one from the Digibox.
Same person.
No.
Oh.
This is from
okay.
Rose Richardson in East Kent.
We have some little metal guitar spoons.
You got it! You actually got it!
Well,
Guitar spoons.
guitar spoons.
Guitar spoons.
Guitar spoons. Guitar spoon.
Thank you, sir.
Guitar spoon. Go for a guitar spoon. We've got a few. Guitar spoon. Guitar spoon. Your hand was there for a second.
Oh, that's awesome.
These are nice.
These are brilliant.
Wholly unnecessary, but ridiculously funny, and you could even air guitar with your spoon.
That's what.
Go on.
I don't think you can
Why?
because it defies the logic of an air guitar.
It's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is there.
What guitars are they?
Oh,
What guitar
I'm
are
going to
they?
go
Do you
with
know?
mine is mine's a bass. Actually, I've got a bass guitar.
I think they're all bass guitars because they've only got 4 tuning pegs. So they've got 4 strings.
They're all bass
Bass
guitars.
I probably
There you
would
go.
never have noticed that.
I would
Slap
not
of the
done that.
bass.
Slap of the bass. Actually, these are. No, don't.
It's not an air guitar, though.
I'm pretty sure this is why that person
Yeah.
sent these in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rose just wanted you to play it.
I know. If it was an air guitar, though, you'd have to put it on,
Yeah.
plug it in,
Wait, you've got to go.
turn it up. Yeah, turn it up,
Get into it.
and then slide. So. sorry.
Put it away. Just put it away.
What? You can leave it then on the box.
Just for now. Yeah, I'll put it
go
away
on,
in a bit.
okay,
I'll put it away in a
good.
minute.
Okay. Like these are novelty. They're silly, but like sometimes you get novelty things that come all covered in plastic and they're really hard to clean.
Yeah,
these are good, these are good little spoons.
I'm going to keep this.
So am
I
I.
really like this.
We'll give them out. Everyone can have one.
We could have.
I
Well, if
like
we'd
that
opened
one,
these in a
that
different
one's
order, we could have done the honey
I know.
with our. Maybe there'll be something else for us to dip our guitar spoons into. That is a nice one.
Let's see
isn't
what
it?
happens. Right.
It's like a reflective colour.
Number 5. Number 5.
Number
Where are the
5.
cards after this?
James should open this one.
Oh, James
okay.
apparently has to open this one.
It's a big one.
It's a
It's
huge
fragile.
box
Oh, it's heavy.
of.
Oh,
It's really heavy.
If you say it's really heavy, then it must be really heavy.
What is this?
James,
What is
this
this?
is
Oh.
a huge box.
It's a box of Scottish stuff.
Scottish treats from Kendal,
Hey.
the wee county in Scotland.
Wonderful.
But you're from Nottingham. We found that out earlier.
My whole
Thanks
career
for
has
all
been
the
built on a lie.
laughs, recipes, inspiration through the videos and the Psychic app. She's
Wow.
much. Yeah, I don't know what that's meant to mean.
What?
She's much less flirty in the kitchen now.
Fierty.
Fierty.
Fierty, scared. Fierty.
She's much less fierty in the kitchen.
Scottish.
Aye. Wow.
No, it's not a typo. It's
Fierty means coward.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Teach us some more, James.
No, that's it. That's all you get for today.
Right, so this box includes sticky toffee fudge, rhubarb chutney, Scottish tablet.
Oh, yeah.
Tablet? What's tablet?
Tablet.
We had some tablet
It's
yesterday
literally
as
just
well.
sugar.
Okay.
We had some
Pure
tablet
sugar.
yesterday.
It's great.
Eckly fucking.
Pardon me, sorry. No.
Eckly fucking.
James.
Don't make me.
James, help him out.
Come on, help someone here. No, that was that. Everyone to commit. Eckly.
I think it's
fucking.
Echlifak.
Excellent.
Echlifackin?
Perfect.
I don't know.
Tarts.
There's
I
Iron Brew.
I can't
Yeah,
wait to
we
see
had
what the
another
auto
one.
captions look like for this video.
Oatcakes, 3 gins, Iron Brew Sweets, Scottish Cookery Book, a Scots
Oh my
Dictionary, and coffee.
Oh, we should have opened that first.
What's that one?
That's a bramble and mint gin liqueur.
Oh, nice.
Superb.
What does everybody want?
Wax sealed.
What should we try?
Beerios.
Beerios.
There you go, I like this. Scottish Dictionary.
Oh, that is really minty. That is delicious.
Oh, you're in.
I'm in.
Oh, there are Beerios.
Green Lady.
Oh my goodness.
That's very, very nice.
Wow.
What's that one?
It's a Beerio. Yeah,
Schiehallion.
Scotty dogs.
Tequila and Iron Brew as a cocktail.
Nice. Quite fancy an Iron Brew.
Excellent. Echo Feckett.
Pretty sure that's what I said.
I love this dictionary. Here you go. Learn something new every day. Barry, or Barry. Something which is Barry is very good or very attractive. Come on! I am so Barry.
How are they spelling that?
With a Y or IE.
No, right, fine.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, pointless question.
Your hair looks really Barry.
So we also
We
got
really
some
like a
Iron Brew
Barry
1901
time.
yesterday.
Did
We opened,
bullshit!
Oh, you
no,
got-
sorry.
you
we got another one
Vegetables.
yesterday.
So this
and
is
I've been
I'm having a great time.
It's great.
This is a real word, so you can't bleep it out. Bullshit means vegetables that are ones which have been mashed are bullshit meats.
Yeah, I'm learning.
It's a dictionary, therefore it's not a swear word. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's one.
Do
Bullshit.
you not have swear words in dictionaries?
No, do you
Do you not?
have? Do you have?
Do you get swear words? I'm sure you do.
Oh
You
shit!
must do.
No!
Right, have you tried tablet? You've had tablet.
We tried tablet yesterday.
You tried it yesterday.
Yeah, we had so much sugar yesterday.
We have a lot of Scottish fans, and I wonder why.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful, no. It's like a very sweet, but almost like a light fudge.
Yes. yeah. Yeah. It was great. There's coffee.
I think.
Tablet and
How long
Iron
we
Brew.
left? 10 minutes ish. Right. I think we need to move on to the next box.
Number 6. I'll open.
It's heavy, isn't it? Right, sitting on the cards. Huge box of Scottish.
What we got?
That one's for
Oh, yes.
A cheese each.
you. A cheese each.
What?
Apparently these are crazy unique cheeses, so I don't know what's coming up.
These are cheeses for Mike, aren't they? These are flavoured cheeses.
This is cheese that doesn't taste of cheese.
I've got here a sticky toffee cheese.
That
and
sounds quite good.
yeah, and I've got horseradish and parsley cheddar, and an Italian job, which is Wensleydale with limoncello.
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's my kind of cheese.
Right, we got. We've got a knife.
So they're not outrageous flavours. They work with cheese.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
sticky toffee pudding?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like toffee and cheese, like honey
I
and
guess
cheese.
so,
Honey
yeah.
and cheese works.
Right.
This is from Georgia May and Joe. They say they bought some cheeses from this company, the Great British Cheese Company, at Foodies Festival in Brentford this summer, and have some really interesting flavours. They recommend the sticky toffee. It's like sweet cheese with raisins and dates.
Oh.
Sounds good.
That does not look like a cheese.
Whoa! What is that?
That's what we're talking about.
It doesn't really smell of cheese either. I'm intrigued by this.
All right, cut us a slice.
God, it does smell of cheese. Oh.
How do I do this? Do I just do a big chunk and then
Yeah.
peel that bit off?
We've explored a lot of different cheeses on the channel that aren't cheese-flavoured cheeses, but we also have recently done, I don't know if you've seen it, a whole cheese video on real cheesy cheeses.
Yeah.
Blue
Brain.
Mike was in it. And we had one called Blue Brain.
We have old Blue Brain.
And then we had Old Blue Brain, which was, oh no, we left it out for a year.
Gotta sell it. Thank you.
Cheese?
It's a slightly sweaty cheese.
Oh,
Whoa, okay. That's really unusual.
it sounds silly. It's got the texture of a cheese, like in like a cheddar, but you're also biting into the raisins.
There's so much, yeah, it's the fruitiest cheese I've had.
It kind of reminds me of brown cheese,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
like Norwegian brown cheese.
yeah.
It's really, it's one of those things that it's not savoury and it's not sweet. It's fighting that line.
Yeah.
It's really hard to work out what you're eating.
What's the overwhelming flavour?
Rum.
Yeah, rum. Mm-hmm. I can see that working well in a cheese toasty, almost. I'm melted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you've released more of the flavour.
But then
I think sweet is the first flavour. It's like sweet
Yeah.
then savoury, not savoury
Yeah.
then sweet.
Yeah, but then I think that also, for me, sums up what you do on a cheese board as well, because you'll have a sweet biscuit with a savoury cheese, and then you'll have like a sweet chutney or something, or a spicy chutney, and then a savoury biscuit and a sweet. Like it is about blending those sweet and savoury elements. It's really nice. Do you want to try another one?
It's very tasty.
Limoncello.
Should we try limoncello?
Getting lots of
Limoncello cheese.
very intrigued.
Lemon and cheese always, like, I always think of curdling, because you put lemon juice into cream, it splits, and it doesn't get very nice.
But a lemon cheesecake, delicious.
I know, but there's a different
lemon
type of cheese, isn't
cheese. Weird.
Are you saying that because we put lemon juice in Tom's glass of milk the other week?
And it gets...
And you've never seen someone vomit so
Yeah.
quickly.
Oh my goodness, okay, right.
Oh, here he comes.
Hi.
Oh, you're here for this one, are you? How are you now the cheese guy at all of us? What happened?
I'm the non-cheese guy, which
I
is
know.
why I'm here.
I've got some Old Blue Brain if you want that.
Have you tried that?
No, I don't
It's
know.
sherbet beer, and it's wonderful.
Where's that from? Who sent us that?
Oh, Kush.
Very special guest.
How's this going?
This is a lot,
Wonderful,
this is a lot
yeah, it's
more crumbly.
fantastic. I'll just use this for the rest
This
of
is
the
a
day.
lot crumblier.
Very crumbly. So this is a Wensleydale
Smells
with
lemony.
lemon and limoncello.
Cheers. It smells like
Cheers.
cheesecake.
Oh, it does.
That is wonderful. That is a cheese. That's what all cheese should taste like.
It doesn't taste of cheese.
That is wonderful. I could eat the whole thing.
That is a cheesecake. Mm-hmm. That's just missing a crumbly base.
That's the cheesecake with the texture of a Wensleydale.
Why bother making any other cheese that tastes of anything else? That is fantastic.
If you put that on a digestive, you have just made a lemon cheesecake.
have.
Chocolate
Yeah.
digestive.
Chocolate
I
digestive.
like that.
With the raspberry coulis.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
Gorgeous.
Good quality cheese as well. Even if you do love your cheeses, it's still quality
Yeah.
It's very tasty. It's
cheese
nice.
that doesn't taste
Really
like
These
cheese.
aren't novelty cheeses. Like,
It's a
these
quality-
are novelty flavoured nice cheeses,
Yeah,
as opposed to just novelty
novelty.
flavoured.
Yeah, they've thought
Yeah.
about it. They've paired it.
Yeah.
They've paired it.
right. Should we
Thanks
move
for
on?
that, lads.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Oh, is that it?
Right, bye.
Right, let's move on to. There's number 7.
What's
Where's number
next?
7? I think it's.
Cards inside the box.
Oh, cards inside the box. And I think James, this is for you. This is for you.
Oh,
It says to the sexy ginger one. So
are we sure it's for me?
We couldn't think of another sexy ginger
Ginger. Oh, it's
in the
very,
office.
yeah.
It's very light. Is there anything in it? Oh, there is something. Oh no. Oh no.
What is it?
We would love to hear what that says.
Well, I'm so confused. What's happening?
James. Oh. James, you left these at mine last night. Love from Janice.
Oh, that's where she disappeared to.
She was a bit tipsy. Very aggressive.
We couldn't go an unboxing without a simple Janice gag, could we? Really?
Of course not. No.
Do they need to go on the fire as well?
Janice was looking good yesterday.
Was she?
Yeah.
After the quiz.
Yeah.
Worse for wear.
Well, thank you for sending us these amazing things. We have only just kind of touched the surface. There's been so many things sent in. We want to keep doing it. We think taking these back to the studio and making this a regular thing on Sorted is something we'd really think we'd definitely enjoy, and hopefully you would too.
Yeah, we're going to keep the PO box open, and we're also going to keep the email address open as well, which is going through to hello@sortedfood.com. So we'll keep both of those open. If you have suggestions or you have stuff that you want to send us, we don't expect you to send us stuff. We know that money is tight, and the fact that you're even watching this now in the first place is incredible. So we want to carry this on. Maybe we'll put them out as videos on Fridays. We'd absolutely love to do it.
Yeah.
But thank you so much to everyone who sent stuff through. I know we said it yesterday, but if you weren't watching, it's the most heartfelt things, and we're
so
appreciate
lucky.
it massively. And it's such a privilege to be able to sit here and do this kind of thing, and to have James here.
Now,
I mean, it's been great. It's been great. Trying all of this stuff is amazing. Like
Now-
stuff you'd never think of.
enjoy this moment.
Okay.
Because next up, I'm not sure it's going to be so enjoyable for us.
No.
We've got a little bit of a break now, but when we come back, it's time for the Olympicnics.
Yeah, I think what this is Ebba's living out his PE teacher dreams.
No, the thing is, it's like PE teacher meets Cub Scout meets chef.
Yeah.
It's all those things combined.
Yeah.
And it gets a bit...
He's got a massive whistle.
Oh.
You've got to come back because it's going to get messy very quickly. We've only heard bits and pieces and murmurings about what's going to happen, but I've never seen Ben this excited, so come back.
That's happening at 3 o'clock. Key questions.
Right, well, it's right next
4
to you.
o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Excellent. No, it's on the other side. We'll have a little bit of a break. Grab yourself some food. Keep on sending us your pictures of your setup, the food and the drink that
Oh,
you're
it's
having. And use the hashtag Wild Weekender, and we will see you in a little bit for the Olympicnic Games.
Yeah!
Sorted Food Olympicnics Games. Now, you guys know that our normal home cooks have been competing for Chef Skills badges for 2 years now. We've been testing them on creativity and organisation and technique. But today, they're not competing for badges. They're competing for medals because this is the Olympicnics. And we thought to have a bit of fun, we'd fuse it with the best bits of a quintessential British summer. Think picnics, think festivals, think school sports days. We're going to have so much fun. I can promise you it's going to be chaotic because we've rehearsed none of it. So here goes. But before we can play Olympicnics, we need to meet our athletes. First into the arena is Mike the Storm Huttlestone. Now, in 2015, he took first place in the GCN Global Cycling Network Tandem Heats. The question is today, given that he is riding solo, will he be really, really good or just get too tired?
That's terrible, Evers.
Too tired.
Yeah, move along.
Moving along. Next into the arena is Barry the Spice Badge Taylor. Also in 2015, he took first place in the Virginia Oyster Diving Championship, not least because the rest of us didn't have a change of clothes and didn't get off of the boat. But today, he's definitely whirling.
Am I in?
Is he diving into victory or is he just going to pull a muscle? Who knows? And our third competitor, last but absolutely not least and slightly out of breath, it is Jamie, Dad Joke of the Week, Spafford! Also, no stranger to diving. He gave Tom Daley a run for his money a few years ago when he jumped, well, kind of plummeted from the 10-metre board in the Olympic pool. The question is, today, will Jamie make a big splash or is he destined for another early shower? These are our athletes. Now, you guys are looking the part.
No,
are you feeling the part?
Well, I'm feeling a part. I think the part's about to come out in these shorts.
I have been desperate to get you boys in red shorts for years and years and years. We finally made it. Fashion statement of the year.
Why are these vests one ply?
They're so see-through, Evans.
Everything.
Comment down below. How do they look? That's what we want to know. Simple rules for the Olympicnics. This is how it's going to work. There are 5 rounds that we're going to test our normals on, and each one is a culinary discipline that chefs should be good at. Multitasking, culinary linguistics, front of house, global ingredients, and finally palate precision. In each round, I will award a gold, silver, or bronze medal to our 3 normals. Gold is worth 3 points, silver is worth 2 points, and bronze just a single point. At the end of 5 rounds, we'll top them all up, and the winner will be crowned Champion of Champions for our Sorted Food Olympicnic Games. This is what's up for grabs, boys.
That is amazing. That looks semi-similar to what Janice was wearing last night on her head. Yeah, we missed that. That was great.
I'm going to be honest, the rules are simple, but there is one more curveball. All 3 of you have got the horn, and it is around your neck. Before any round, you can honk your horn, and if you do so, your personal points for that single round will be doubled, but you can only do it on a single round.
Nice.
So honk wisely.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of all of that, yes, we're performing these silly games in front of our amazing crew and the thousands of you at home all around the world representing our global community like the Olympic Committee, but also under the watchful eye of fiercely discerning chef commentator and 18th in line to the throne, it's James Curry up in the royal box.
James! He's got binoculars.
You voyeur.
Any words of advice for our athletes?
Don't mess it up.
I feel like out of anyone, you're the most qualified. You're both the best chef and best athlete combined.
I've spent a lot of years watching these guys fail. And I'm hoping to see some competition today.
Okay, yeah.
We can guarantee that.
competition
Come on.
Do this for you, James.
Whisk those egg whites.
Right, here goes. Round number 1, it is multitasking. Simple rules. Listen up. The thing is with multitasking is that chefs need to be able to prioritise and juggle tasks and put them in a sensible order to make it super efficient. That's all you're going to do. We're going to get you to demonstrate that with eggs. Hugely versatile ingredient. Plus it means, given that we're playing the Olympicnics, we can call it Eggquestrian.
Oh, well done.
Keep the groans coming.
Lovely bit of business.
The rules are simple. We're going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and in those 5 minutes, you're going to have to do all of these things. You're going to have to separate out 2 eggs. You're going to have to whisk 2 egg whites. You're then going to have to take the 2 egg yolks and turn them into a mayonnaise. I suggest you use the pull-through method. I suggest you also spice it, because you're then going to have to peel 1 hard-boiled egg. You're then going to have to use your mayonnaise and your peeled egg to make a deviled egg. And then you're going to have to eat it. Do all of that in 5 minutes, plus squeeze in the ability to run around the pool 1 lap with your egg and spoon.
What?
Simple.
Running as well.
Right.
All in 5 minutes.
Not running. Minutes. You're worried about the running.
Unfortunately,
And the 5 minutes.
Quick question. Can we do them in any order?
you can do them in any order. That's up to you. That's the point of multitasking and juggling and prioritising. Up to you. However, like with any professional kitchen, not everything goes to plan. So within those 5 minutes, I will also ring the bell once for each of these. If you hear,
You right there?
if you hear the bell ring and your name shouted, you have a matter of seconds to make it to the royal box before James drops an egg, which you must catch.
Okay.
Think of it like the royal egg box.
Lovely. Really, yeah, lovely.
Right.
Well done.
I've got a stopwatch somewhere. So much paraphernalia in this.
This is crazy
What are
already.
you going with first?
I'm not telling you.
Right.
I don't know.
Boys, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
None of you choosing to honk your horn on round 1. Go! Jamie is starting straight off with the thing that might distract them the most, the lap around the garden. Go on, Jay! He's got such a dainty run! Meanwhile, Barry's gone in for peeling the boiled egg, whereas Mike is separating his. Different order of play. Jay returns and is going
That's a hard-boiled one!
Nope, he's not going to separate that one. It's hard-boiled.
Okay, right.
Where's the egg white
Excellent
going?
job. Where are we going?
Egg
So remember, you
white's
need to
in there.
whisk 2 egg whites. You need to make mayonnaise from the egg yolks. Kush, can we have a splash of water, please?
Oh, man.
Barry's decided to run around the garden.
They're both hard-boiled!
You've got
No, that's not very hard boiled.
Come on.
No, that one's not. It's all
Come
right.
on, do we have a knife?
Come on.
You need a, yeah, we'll get you a
Have a
small knife.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Mike, egg drop.
Sorry.
That wasn't part of the deal.
That was definitely not part of the deal.
I'm
That
sorry,
happened quite early in the game.
I stood back at the wrong time!
Come on, Jay.
What you probably don't want to get is too much water in with your egg whites, or they might not go stiff enough to put over your head. James, hang on a minute. Mike has gone for the egg and spoon around the pool whilst whisking.
Right.
I'm not sure that's completely fair, but we've fixed it. Egg whites are done. Who's doing a pull-through mayonnaise? I imagine this is the kind of chaos you see in all professional kitchens. The careful balance of
Give us some.
creativity, organisation, and technique. A pull-through mayonnaise is happening here. We've got egg yolk, we've got a dash of water, a little bit of spice and seasoning and some oil. Mike is whisking. It needs to go over his head. Barry, egg drop. Damn it!
Lovely.
Oh, whoa! No, yeah, he did.
Barry, what the hell?
What are you doing?
Okay, we've got a half-peeled egg here. We've got Jamie peeling away, doing a great job. Careful with the knives. He's opted to cut his egg in half the wrong way. Deviled egg is being eaten. Deviled egg is being eaten. Mike, who hasn't caught an egg yet?
Holding it! Someone hasn't caught an egg.
Who hasn't caught an egg yet? Jamie. Barry.
Oh,
You've eaten it. It was almost a mayonnaise. It almost went in your head.
Done.
I think we've got a gold.
No!
We've got a silver from Jamie.
Definitely got a bronze.
And Mike is still dry, but he has taken bronze. Do you know what, boys? You did all of that in less than 3 minutes.
you, well done. Well done.
And breathe. So, I mean, you guys can have to comment down below. We've definitely got task complete in a time. It did go over his head. Not much of it stayed in the bowl.
Teacher's pet.
You all got around the pool. I like the cheating. It was done subtly. I almost missed it. And you all caught an egg just. In which case, Barry, you take our first gold medal.
Yes! Even though he even
Right,
whisk
I
it.
hardly whisk those wet egg whites.
I had a load of water in it from
It was
you.
never going to whisk up with the water in it, so I blame Jamie for that. But he did still come second. He takes silver and 2 points.
Well done. Oh, so Mayo.
Mike, you take a single point in the first game. That was multitasking. James, what do you think of that? And what are the comments saying?
What am I supposed to say about that? I feel like I blinked and I missed that. How did they even manage it in 3 minutes? I just don't understand it. I feel like fair win for Barry. I didn't even see him get pushed in the pool. He was just getting out of it as I looked around. Apparently, Jamie did get an egg. So we've had a comment saying Jamie didn't get an egg. He did get an egg. It's on the floor right now. I may have stitched him up on that one.
Great. Well, thank you, James. And now you join us for round 2, which is culinary linguistics.
It's got
Right.
more feature, actually, hasn't it?
Yeah. You've got egg on your neck.
I'm going to be honest, you looked the part before we started playing, less so now.
Great, brilliant.
Good athletes. Let me explain. So, culinary linguistics. One of the official languages of the Olympics is French, which is handy because it's also a great language when it comes to Western culinary repertoire. Think Escoffier, think le répertoire de la cuisine.
Yes.
In fact, if you were to go out to a restaurant or a cafe for dinner, you'd realise that both of those words are French. You'd probably be given a menu, you'd order a la carte. They're both French words. You may have canapés, you may have aperitifs, you may finish dinner with a liqueur. They're all French words. So you boys should be just fine at this.
Great, okay.
Oh, good.
Now, we wanted to gamify it, and I wanted to link it to the discipline of archery in Olympics. But Health and Safety said no, so you're going to be throwing a dart at a balloon.
Le dart.
Le dart at le balloon.
So we're not throwing a dart at an apple on your head.
No. No. Here is how it's going to work.
So eggy.
So eggy.
I'm going to read you out a recipe, and each step of the recipe describes one culinary word. Now, behind you, don't look just yet, are 5 balloons, each one associated to a French word. When you have all heard the question, and you're happy that you understand the question, you're going to make your way to the Oki line, facing away from the balloons.
Okay.
When I blow my balloon... When I blow my whistle, and only when I blow my whistle, you can pop the balloon.
Okay.
Simple?
Yeah.
Boys,
Yeah.
do you want a dart?
Do we understand?
Should we take one dart each?
You can take the darts to the other end.
Right.
Okay.
Do we get one throw or multiple throws?
You've only got one dart each,
Okay.
so throw quickly but wisely. The person who pops the correct balloon will take a point. At the end of the round, most points takes gold, then silver, then bronze.
This is wonderfully planned, mate, by
Well
the way.
done.
There are rules, there is so much admin to get through, but I hope it's going to be a lot of fun.
Fine.
Would you like the first question?
Yes.
Yes,
Please, chef. Le chef. Lebers.
Play along at home as well to see if you can get the answer. We're going to start our recipe by making a savoury, aromatic liquid. It's produced by simmering minced or chopped meat with mirepoix and bouquet garni. It's then filtered, quite critically, with egg whites. What am I? I will repeat it. A savoury aromatic liquid produced by simmering minced or chopped meat with mirepoix and bouquet garni. It is then filtered to be super clear with whisked egg whites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I?
Yep. Got it.
Step forward to the Oki, but do not turn round yet. You have one dart each, and on my whistle, pop the correct balloon.
Green confetti for the correct answer.
There is green. This is so many rules. You will know you've got it correct because there is green confetti in the correct answer and red in all of the wrong answers. Wait for the whistle.
No, I missed it!
Oh!
Missed it!
Okay, hold. You can have one more dart each because you're all rubbish.
We've got to take the safeties off, boys.
Safety's off.
Safeties off.
And then turn round and you flip round on the whistle once more.
This is going to be hard to tell.
Now you know what you're aiming for. It is all about the aim.
We all went for the right one, hopefully.
ready?
I think you were aiming for the right one.
Come on.
No!
Oh my my goodness me. What we were aiming for was consomme.
Oh, well, we got it right.
We got it right. We're just really
No points.
bad darts throwers.
Step forward and wait for the second question.
Well, you got to really throw those because they are rubbish plastic.
Turn around.
Yeah, let's keep those.
Turn around.
Yes, please. Turn around and face this way as we reset the questions. And let's talk about that. So we were trying to fool you because we had caught bouillon in there, which is a slightly acidic liquid that you might poach things in there. We had jus, we had bisque. We also had the one you were aiming for, consomme. And it is a wonderful clear liquid made from minced or chopped meat and lots of aromatic vegetables. But then to make it go clear rather than cloudy, you whisk up egg whites, put it into the pan, and as you gently bring it to a simmer, the egg whites rise up through the liquid, pull up all the impurities, and you end up with this kind of foamy, almost meaty cloud egg on top.
Is anyone listening?
But underneath, it is crystal clear. That was my foodie feel for the second question. We are ready. Now, we're going to very carefully steam some chicken breast and parmentier of small summer vegetables inside of baking parchment. What is this method called?
Okay, got it.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
So we're steaming chicken parmentier and vegetables inside a baking parchment parcel. What is this method called? Walk forward to the oki. Do not turn round yet. Let's hope for some better aim this time.
I know.
We went.
It's interesting, techers. Barry. Wait for the whistle, which sounds more like an owl. Yes! Barry got in first. That's 1 point to Barry. A slight misjudgment on the cartouche from Jamie. Guys, if you step forward.
Papilot. A papilot.
A papilot.
I got a papilot.
Mike, did you get the cartouche?
I was aiming for papilot.
Papilot.
But,
Fantastic.
My aim is off.
Why?
Right, keep your eyes averted while we change for round 3.
Is it weird that I've forgotten we're filming a video?
You're just having fun. But it's worth pointing out we tried to throw you off with cartouche. We made a cartouche this morning with the momos. That's where you take the baking parchment and you create a circular dish on top of things, perhaps as you poach. However, the answer we were looking for was papillote, and that is where you encase everything inside of a baking parchment parcel and you get a wonderful, gentle steam and all the juices stay within. Ready for question number 3.
You don't get your tip on panic.
My safety is so safe.
So safe.
So safe, you've got to suck it off.
Another one? We can pick up some duds if you want.
He's got it.
Okay,
You snorted.
here we go. Question number 3. Barry has got 1 point at the moment. Now, we're going to take that gorgeous consomme we made and we're going to enrich it and thicken it and emulsify it by whisking in cold butter off the heat.
Yes, yes.
Which word would follow burr to describe this process?
Okay.
I'm going to repeat the question. Taking our sauce and we're going to enrich and thicken and emulsify it by whisking in cold butter off the heat. Which word would follow burr to describe this process? Step forward to the oki and wait for my whistle. Wait for it. I hope you guys at home have got the answer. No! No! Mike has gone! Mike has gone for Beurre Blanc, which is the wrong answer.
Yes, right.
You are out of the round.
Oh no! Jamie, that was evil.
I think you went for that because Jamie went for it. Jamie and Barry, you have one more dart each you can throw on my whistle. Do we remember the question?
Fudge. Fudge.
Oh,
keep going.
miss.
Throw it hard, throw it hard.
One more each. Yes!
Monty!
Vermonte. Right, step forward, turn your back so we can get the last one set up and we'll talk about that. Jay,
Yeah.
you threw for Beurre Blanc
I
first
did.
of all.
Yeah.
And then Mike stole your answer and
Yeah.
threw the same.
I did.
Except he's got better aim.
Well, how did that work out?
Badly.
So Beurre Blanc is a sauce made from a reduction of often wine and aromats that then has cream and butter kind of added to it. It's incredibly indulgent and rich, but Bermonte is when you take the pan off the heat and whisk in cold butter to do the same job. Bermonnier was also on the board as a confusion. That's butter and flour mixed together, so that you rub it, and then add into a sauce to thicken it much like a roux. There was plenty of distraction. James, what did you have to say in the middle of that?
I think the combination of athleticism and culinary knowledge kind of didn't quite, combine.
You think they should be working
It
as
was
a team?
one or the other most of the time, I think.
We need to work on our emulsification.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
Emulsify.
nice.
Emulsify.
That might come next.
Let's hope.
So, I can't remember what the score is. Barry got the first one. Did any of you win that
Barry's
one?
got two.
You got two. Well done, Barry.
Duh.
Yeah. So we're hoping that Mike or Jamie can score in this round so we can at least give someone a silver. Because we haven't thought through this game. Right, question number 4. After seasoning to taste, we're going to serve our chicken and veg from the papillote on the plate with our butter sauce carefully spooned over the top. But when a sauce is light and thick enough to coat the back of a spoon, what word describes the plating of it?
Okay.
When a sauce is light but thick enough to coat the back of a spoon, what word describes the plating of it? You plate that lovely buttery sauce. What is that word? Step forward to the oche
I always see him do it, but I don't know what it's
and
called.
grab a dart each. And then on my whistle, you guys at home, playing along. Hope you got
How are
it.
you getting these off?
Comment down below.
You're so good at getting these off.
We don't bite our nails.
Do you want some of these?
Right. These are...
You are
More darts.
Boys, what this is these are right-handed darts.
Right-handed darts. Yep, excellent.
right. So it's that thing.
Okay, I hope you can all remember the question and you know what you're aiming for. Do so on my whistle. Yes! Barry takes 3 points. Nape.
Didn't even get to read.
It's not Quenelle and it's not on Crute. Step forward, turn round. There is absolutely no doubt that we have a winner in that round. None of you have played your horn yet, so there's still no double points. Barry,
Yes, chef.
you take gold. I've got no idea what we do about the next one. I think it's 2 silvers.
Oh, I'll say 2
Whoa.
bronzes.
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
you?
how it works, right?
Yeah, you both come
Joint
equally second.
Yeah. Joint second.
So there's
Why have you given me a
so
bronze?
there's a silver for you.
Thanks.
You didn't bring it. You didn't bring it.
I've
Oh,
got contingency medals.
yeah.
This is mad.
This is mad. Take that silver from there.
got it.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Yes.
Excellent.
What a silly day.
James, I imagine there's all sorts of stuff happening in the comments, but what did you make of that round and what are they saying?
I feel like your culinary knowledge was very good, but the darts were not very good. Barry is well known for being good at darts, though, so he had kind of an advantage there. I think you're very good at darts.
Thank you, James. Very kind of you.
But I'm very impressed by their culinary knowledge. I feel like they're all going for the right ones. Yeah, it's just
Hold it up, Evans. Maybe we're
just
just on...
athleticism, really. Looking forward to the next one. I reckon there's going to be a clear 1, 2, 3.
No, it's fine. Wonderful.
fine.
Thank you, Jade.
Have we gone up to a higher floor? In the
Yeah, the window's dropped. Right. This is round 3, front of house. Now, any hospitality experience needs... I wouldn't worry, Ed.
What's happening?
Pop it on that.
That's good. It'll blow down. It'll blow
Oh,
down.
let's just see.
Don't worry, Evans.
We have got you covered.
Any hospitality experience
window in.
requires on both the brilliance of a kitchen team, but also the excellence and patience of a front of house team, and therefore all budding chefs should probably experience a bit of both. We also describe front of house as a talented team who need balance, strength, flexibility, agility, coordination, and endurance. Much like the Olympic sport of gymnastics. Tenuous. Right, this is how it's going to work. Welcome to the Sorted Restaurant. It's in Paris, but the artwork has fallen down. This is very simple. You're all going to do 1 shift front of house. And we're going to ask you to do 1 shift at a time a series of fine dining service style activities. And yes, you're going to be serving me, Solo Diner.
Fun.
However, as you can imagine, the customer and their requests, they always know best. So you simply have to do as you're told.
Doesn't he know it?
Oh, Jamie has honked his horn.
If there is one thing I'm good at, it's doing as I'm told. So,
As Poppy said last night. The winner here will be the person who completes the tasks the fastest and with the most flair. Are you still happy you honked horn? He's still honking his horn. Double points for Jamie in this round, in which case, let's start with Barry.
Okay.
Jamie and Mike, go and sit on the store bells over there and face the other way.
Coming through.
Because Barry,
What's about to happen?
there is one other thing I haven't told them yet.
What?
You're going to be doing all of these tasks wearing these.
So I can smack you around the face?
Nope, so that it becomes more difficult.
Oh, go! Okay, oh, good. What is going on? I'm so confused.
This, Barry, is round 3 of your Chef Skills Olympicnic sorted food extravaganza.
Right.
With your boxing gloves.
Uh-huh.
And a stopwatch.
That blooming stopwatch!
There's so many moving parts to this game. Thank you, Emma! Hey!
Right, okay. What am I doing? Do you remember how to use a stopwatch?
Yay! Right. The fastest and most flair wins.
Interesting.
James can just about see from his royal box. Have you noticed how royal boxes, you're meant to be seen in them, but you rarely have a good view of the stage?
I've got an excellent view, Ben.
Excellent.
Don't worry.
Handy. In that case,
Yes, chef. Yes,
welcome
sir.
to the sorted restaurant. Perhaps you could unfold the napkin and place it delicately across my lap. Your time has started.
Oh, this is... right, okay, let's get my hands in. 1 second, so I'll just
Under your pit. Does it have to touch the armpit?
I'll just be with you.
Does it have to touch the... Well,
And then...
you've kneed it and you've armpitted it. Lovely! And now I'd like a bread roll on my plate
that
from
was-
this basket over here. I mean, there's flair. Just one
Which
bread
one,
roll.
sir? Just the one?
The middle one.
Can't get it, it's really cold this now.
Just one of those. Yes, just one bread roll. Wonderful, thank you. And a glass of wine. Now, you know I like my glass of wine.
Yeah.
There's a screw cap bottle over here. Whilst this is plastic, that's not. Be careful.
Okay, sir, we have a white Le Ville Fermé,
Bless you.
and I can confirm, this is not easy. Come on, there you go. A little bit more. Can't let go of it.
Don't hold it like that. Thank you, that's plenty. Thank you very much. Now, I'd also love to know what the special of the day is. The chef, he's up there on the balcony, and he's very exacting. He likes the special to be recorded word for word.
Okay.
Go and find out.
One momento, sir.
Hey, mate.
Au revoir.
You ready?
Oui.
We're going to be serving a Valentine of rabbit with carrot and cumin puree, whipped goat's curds, and crispy capers. Good luck.
What have I got on the specials board?
Un Valentine rabbit with goat's cheese and little bits of vegetables.
It was a carrot and cumin puree with crispy
Oui.
capers.
Oui.
I think I'd like one of those, please. It's in the kitchen.
Oh no, what? Oh, the ball! Oh, this is...
Wonderful. Time is still ticking. Ah, your ball's dropped. 2:31.
I'll take that.
Thank
I'll
you very
take that.
much. Thank you very much. Perhaps you could pass your gloves over to the next player.
Oui, chef.
Mike is next. I'm not sure if he yet knows.
Here we go.
How was that, James?
Can you
What the hell are
take
they?
those off?
I
take them
liked
off.
his somber expression.
Do we have to put these on?
Yeah, whack them on. And, yeah, but you have to be nice to Ebbers.
Oh, they're so damp.
Well done, Barry.
Thank you, James.
That was very elegant.
Thank you. Oh, that's not nice to sit on, is it?
It's really not. No.
You did all right, you know. You did all right.
I mean,
Well, you know.
Ebbers, I'm starting
We've played equestrian.
I'm starting
We've
to think.
played archery-ish. Now it's boxing.
Well, I might take the bronze now and just whack you one.
You do get a point. Okay, all you have to do is follow my instruction. Welcome to the restaurant. Your time starts now. Perhaps you could start by unfolding this napkin and delicately placing it across my lap.
Absolutely, sir. Welcome to the Waltzing Wabbit,
The waltz-
where you can get a lap and dance.
You have been preparing that.
There we go.
Fantastic. And perhaps
Lovely.
a bread roll from the basket.
With pleasure.
They all like a waltz, don't they?
It is the theme of the restaurant.
Just one. Thank you very much. And then perhaps a glass of wine
Absolutely.
from that screw cap bottle just there.
Oh, this is tricky. Oh,
Is that what you normally see in the...
yeah. Would you like to test the wine?
Oh, yeah. Shall I siphon it off the tablecloth? I'll take a glass, thank you. I appreciate the flair.
A glass. Normally you take this straight in the mouth. Let me know if you want a straw.
Mike, perhaps you could fill me in on the special of the day. The chef's up on the balcony. He's very exacting. He likes it word for word.
Oh, okay. Bonjour, chef.
Lovely, chef. Okay, we're serving seared sea bass with garlic samphire, tarragon, and cultured butter Jersey Royals with a black olive crumb.
No, I forgot the last bit. The special is seared sea bass with a black olive crumb and samphire.
Fabulous. And some Jersey Royal potatoes. I'll take one from the kitchen over there. Thank you very much.
Do not know Jersey. It is not in La Francais.
Looking good on time. Your shift ends when you serve the meal. Not a single ball dropped.
Bon appetit.
And we have a time of 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Very, very, very good. James, what did you make of that performance?
I like the fact that he talked to the customer. Barry was quite uptight, you know. It was more like a very high-end French restaurant type thing, making Ben feel uncomfortable. Although I can imagine Mike also made Ben feel uncomfortable in those shorts.
Right.
Looking forward to Jamie's. Oh,
Jamie,
yes. Here
no
we go.
pressure, but you've honked your horn.
Do I get a discount because these gloves are so sweaty?
And probably not left-handed.
No, oh, no, this one is.
Right.
No, left.
Pretty good.
Thanks, Kush. Thanks, Kush.
Right. In which case, all you have to do is follow my instructions. It's against the clock. And your time starts. Now, welcome to the restaurant. Perhaps you could place the napkin delicately across my lap.
Absolutely, mate. Right, here we go. Ah, boom. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Well, we get French waiters in England. Why can't we get English waiters in France?
It's very true. Could I have a bread roll, please?
A bread roll, yes. Coming right up. Not that one.
Oh, crumbs.
No. That one. Excellent. I didn't do that, did I?
Where are you from now?
Right. You know.
Can I have a glass of wine, please, from that screw cap bottle?
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Hold out the plum. Right. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. It's my first day.
It's like 2 soups. I think you need to check the...
Come on, I'm on time here.
Could you get today's special? It's up there.
Absolutely. Hello, chef.
Hello, mate. It's chicken nugget and chips.
Right, chicken nugget and chips.
I'll have one of those in the kitchen.
Of course.
And your shift ends when you make it back to the table.
Sprint!
Stop the shift. And you can remove the gloves. Boys, come back over. Oh,
well played.
Excellent. I mean, there was definitely flair, for sure. And there were 3 times. And some whiny cue cards. So.
Hello.
Mike.
You seem to have wet yourself.
It is an unfortunate accident, isn't it? Mike, you did yours in 2 minutes and 31 seconds, which means you take bronze.
That'll be Barry, I think.
I was first.
2:31.
Yeah, who's keeping count?
Right.
Eliza with the scoreboard at the back there. That too. Silver was for Mike.
Oh.
2 points.
What?
And Jamie
Oh no!
takes gold, 3 points, and he honked his horn. Double whammy.
Standards were so low.
Bomb.
James, I'm not sure about the chicken nugget and chips, but how was the rest of the performance? And what on earth are the comments saying about this chaos?
I think this one's going to be controversial, you know.
Ridiculous decision.
Now, this was judged on time, but when we think about quality, clearly Mike won, right? I mean, that's my opinion. I think the comments actually agree with me. Jamie did a terrible job. You can't spill wine on the customer. I think that might have been on purpose. I'm not sure. Mike was just so elegant. He was dancing across the floor. He would be employed in my restaurant any day. He was delightful. Barry, middle of the ground, as usual. Middle of the road. He's fine. He was fine. Oh, they've got some polls out. What's going on next?
Brilliant. In which case, welcome back to round 4, which is global ingredients.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Now, in this restaurant, we're going to call it the Yellow Fat Duck.
I've just got horny ebbers.
You've gone in early.
Give me a double.
You haven't even heard the rules yet.
Doesn't matter. I need to catch up. That was such a travesty of a decision last. I need to earn some points back quick.
Okay, Mike is doubling up. We should explain. This is global ingredients. So to be a good chef, you need to have a good repertoire of understanding global ingredients. We do a lot of that on the channel. You're all going to be fine. Mike, I mean, global street food is your thing?
No.
That's why I was quite surprised you honked your horn. But hey, Barry's the one with geography.
A D.
Now, obviously, we're going to gamify it, and what we wanted to do is celebrate another Olympic discipline. So we've gone for a sport that's only ever been in the Olympics once, in 1900, fishing. And that's what we're going to do. This is how it's going to work. We have cloches on the table. Under each cloche is an ingredient or a dish that is associated with a country. It's either the national dish or it is made there, or it was first made there.
Oh, great. So nice and specific then.
It's a national. You'll get the game.
Good, okay, good.
Once we lift the cloche, you have to work out what it is, and then you have to run round to the other side of the pool and locate the duck in the pool with the associated flag.
Excellent.
You've all got a hook. All you need to do is hook it out. When you've hooked it out, put it on your head and run back here. The first person with a duck on their head that runs back here that is correct and says quack, quack, gets a point. There are multiple rounds and multiple points.
We first have to get back here and shout quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Right, yeah.
No, just quack, quack. Obviously, we'll try and keep score. I'm not very good at it, but the lovely Eliza is. So, whoever scores the most points at the end of the round takes gold. Simple as that. Mike, you've opted to double.
Brave.
Still confident?
No, absolutely not.
In that case, we're going to start at this end. Now, the dishes, you may be able to see. You may want to jump in and taste. Entirely up to you.
Have a little
What's
fiddle.
he just done to it?
I don't know.
He just
He's
stuck a
fiddling
ditch
it.
in.
I'm going to make it easier for the audience and harder for you.
Oh, great. Okay.
Your first round is under the cloche. Where in the world is this from? Jamie's committed early. It's a can of Brahma beer. But can you find the flag? No! I mean, that's a decision. He jumped, he grabbed, and he committed. He's got one. Now, if you get the wrong duck, it's game over.
Oh, he's got it!
Quack,
with Brazil.
Oh, damn it.
Now, despite the fact you fell in, Jay, these two carried on trying to hook different ducks.
Oh.
What were you guys going for?
Well, I was trying to get near Spain.
I didn't have a clue,
No,
to be
neither did
honest. I had no idea. I was just...
So let me...
I did you a favour there.
Well,
Damn it.
So that's 1 point to Jamie. Let me fill you in. This is Brahma beer. It does come from a country that has a population of 200 million, and the name changed slightly to accommodate the Portuguese language. We were hoping that you would work that out as being a Brazilian beer, despite the fact it was invented by a guy because he was missing his style of beer from Sweden. It's kind of all over, but you didn't even need the clues. You just went for it, Jay. You take a point. I'll take the duck. You grab your hook.
Oh, it's Brahma.
I didn't even see what
I didn't read the label. I wasn't known. Brahma.
I saw Duplo and I ran.
Yeah.
Bottles and it was in the shape of a lady.
Yes, in a leather.
And then they had to change it, and I don't know why.
Right.
It's still there.
Just checking it's still there, and it's the right one. Ready for round 2?
Yes, come on.
Yeah.
What are these? Oh, Barry's gone the long way round, but it's quicker.
Oh, it's slippery now.
Where is it? Oh, flip it.
Oh, no.
No.
Mike quite strategically standing back. We've got 2 different commitments here. Mind the end of that hook.
Give my duck back! Give my duck back!
Again, a game mechanic we've not really tried.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack from Mike. With what flag on your head?
Japan.
It is indeed Japan. Have we got any Benny Hill music? Indeed, they were soybeans, edamame beans. Edamame literally standing for stem bean, and is a major source of protein in Japan. Thank you, Kush. Right. We have good news and we have bad news. The good news is Mike and Barry have a point each. Mike is still dry. Mike has played his horn. We've lost one of the strings. The ducks are now more spread out.
Evans, you're the worst quizmaster ever.
I'm glad you're here. Thank you very much. So that's the scores. Oh, well,
Should we play fair again?
Yeah, I jumped in a really shallow end.
You hurt yourself, maybe. Oh no.
One thing I'd like just quickly point out. They wouldn't let us play archery because of health and safety. Please mind the end of your hooks when you're hooking each other rather than ducks.
It's my first time hooking. I do apologise. Barry's obviously had more practice.
2 rounds in. Would you like a third? Where in the world?
Yes, Evans.
Where in the world does this?
Whoa.
Where in the world is this the national dish?
Oh.
You know that one, do you, James?
It's got to be.
We have moule frite.
No.
It's French.
No!
But what are they looking for? We need a quack quack. It is not frogs. No, Barry, you're only allowed 1 duck. Barry, you're only allowed 1 duck.
Go.
What are you looking for, Jay? Mike's also now tangled on rope and duck, but he's committed. This is moule frite, so it is pretty much the national dish, and whilst it is in French, it was originally found in a Flemish cookbook and is associated with what country, Mike? Belgium, correct! Wonderful with Belgian beers, or probably a Brazilian beer, let's not be picky. Moule frite. I'm glad you went for the red herring in our fishing game. Barry brought back France, didn't take the win. Mike gets the point. And we move on to round 4. Right. Gonna catch your breath. Your hook's coming back. I'll take that.
I don't know if
You take that.
Bloody umbrella!
Welcome to my world.
Sorry, baby.
Right. Round number 4, and we're going to desperately try not to cause any controversy. We've done our homework. Where in the world is this from? Where did it begin? It is meringue, it is cream, and it is fruit. They've gone off. Jamie's gone quite confidently, but what's he going for? He's picked. 2 of them have picked. They're different picks, different ducks. What are we going for here?
Quack, quack.
On your head?
Quack, quack. What? Mike hasn't committed.
Not correct from Barry.
Okay, cool. I think this is it, but I couldn't get to it in time.
Jamie has gone for
Quack, quack.
United Kingdom. Not correct. The duck is still in the pool. It might be upside down. It's got to be there somewhere. So for clarity, this dish originated and in one country, but it's kind of disputed between 2. I know why Barry went for Australia. It could be that. But based on a cookbook that was published in 1929, we believe it to be New Zealand. Any ideas?
Have I got New Zealand?
There is.
Thanks, Kush.
Stick on your head and give us a quack.
Sorry, I couldn't find it.
That's quite all right. There are many elements at play here, and there are a few red herrings. Barry, you brought back Australia. It is disputed between the 2 nations whether it began in Australia or New Zealand, but we are referring to the earliest known published recipe for pavlova in a New Zealand cookbook called Davis Dainty Dishes from 1929. It didn't appear in the Country Women's Association cookbook till 1939, which was an Australian option. Mike, you take another point. In that case, it was a bit of hare and tortoise going on there, wasn't it?
Well, I couldn't find it.
No, as in you let them both bring back wrong answers first.
Yeah, I didn't know, that's why.
Oh, there's a wind chill factor.
Oh, there is. My nipples are even longer.
Right, boys.
Last one.
One more chance to catch up. I mean, Mike has got 3 points. Jamie has got a single point.
Really got to maximise
so
this.
Mike already has gold. And he's doubled his honky horny thing.
Yeah, I need more points.
So it's
though.
who is fighting for second or bronze on this last one. Go!
What is that? Okay.
No!
Little bit of gameplay going on there, because I think Jamie ate all of them.
What plane was that?
Has he worked?
No, not cinnamon.
No,
Is it Ireland? It is not Ireland. Barry is out of this round. Jamie, can you taste what's inside it?
No! What is that flavour?
Why are you looking at Switzerland? It's chocolate-covered Turkish delight. The clue is in the name. In its original language, it's called lokum.
Eat it!
I didn't eat it. I don't know, Evans. Quack, quack.
It's not India.
Oh my god! It's so long!
Mike, in C.S. Lewis's classic novel, The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, Edmund enters the wardrobe and finds himself magically transported to a snowy kingdom. It is indeed chocolate-covered Turkish delight. He is bringing back turkey. All I need is a quack quack. He's already got the gold. He is absolutely stormed ahead in the yellow fat duck.
Wow. And it's been well worth it.
You gotta come on, otherwise you can't.
Yep.
Right, boys.
There you go.
Mike, gold, 3 points, and they're doubled because you honked your horn. The only other person to get a score on that particular one was Jamie on his first one. So take silver and 2 points.
Well done.
And Barry, just a single point in that round.
Is that the last round? Please, can that be the last round?
James, that was chaotic, but you probably had the best view in the house. How did it look?
An excellent view. Ebbers, you're looking a bit dry. Yeah, I thought you might, yeah. Strong round, I think strong round all round. Yeah, I'm going to go down now. I'm going to go down. Now, there's a bit of controversy from the last round. There's been an appeal, and the community want it judged on performance rather than time. Ebbers?
Yep, just going to throw to a holding screen when we get the boys towed off and get their PPE on. PPE on.
Oh.
Personal protective equipment.
Right, I'm coming down.
Come on down. And welcome back. Thank you for that patience. We just had to get our microphones sorted out. We had them waterproof just in case they fell in. We weren't expecting to spend most of the time swimming. So we fixed that. We got the guys set up, ready for round 5, pallet precision. Right. I mean, you've got no choice left. You've honked your horn. We should talk about the scores briefly, because at the moment, Jamie is in the lead with 12 points.
Sorry.
Close behind him
Sorry, Izzy.
is Mike with 11 points. Barry needs to play catch up, but also is the only person who hasn't honked his horn until now.
Oh, dear.
Double points in this final round. It's going to be close.
I can see your horn.
Pallet precision. Now, you can't be a good chef without understanding taste and flavour and the perception of both of those. So that's what we're going to test you on. This game has 3 distinct sections, much like a triathlon. And we've dressed our boys up in lots of PPE. We've got goggles, we've got hats, we've got armbands, like synchronised swimming team? More and more tenuous. Let's just play the game. This is how it's going to work. Boys, you're going to take it in turns, one at a time, to sit in the hot seat. You are then going to have our flavour man, Kush, blast you with 9 different flavours. 3 of them are ice pops from his cool box. All you have to do is suck on them and identify the flavour. He's also going to squirt you in the face with his water pistol and again identify those 3 flavours, and he's going to surround you in a cloud of store-cupboard spice that you must also try to identify. This is a timed trial, which means I need that damn stopwatch again. However, you can't move on to the next one until you've identified the first. We will help you if you need it, but obviously help takes time. Questions?
Why is he wearing gloves?
Why is he dressed like Neo?
I don't know, but this is genuinely the bit he's most looking forward to. Thank you, Emma.
Oh, I'm looking forward to Poker Face.
Do
You're
we
in it,
need to
Ben.
be out of earshot for this?
So, you can't move on to the next one until you've got the one previous. You can pass if you're absolutely stuck. You can do one at a time, all on a stopwatch, which means 2 of you need to go and sit over here and put your headphones on. And Mike, you're up first.
Why is this already damp?
I'm not entirely sure.
Pumpy had a bit of a sesh.
Gosh. Oh, that's still quite cold. Oh.
Okay, just so you know, and you guys at home, it's the same 9 flavours for all of them. That's why we're making sure that these
my
guys
goodness.
are out of earshot. When you identify it, shout it, we will move on to the next. We're going to start with the water pistol. First flavour in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
What's that?
It's chili. It's like a. Oh, it's pickle liquid, pickle juice.
It's all the liquids from the pickle juice. What's the second one?
Stock.
Yes, it's a miso stock. We'll take it. And the third one?
It's in my ear.
It's readily available on the website for about £20 a bottle.
It's our gin.
It's our strawberry gin! Right, next one. What's that?
How the hell am I supposed to find out?
Throw a cloud up.
Cinnamon.
Yes, it's cinnamon. What's the next one?
Licorice.
Close.
Fennel.
Yeah, close. It is anise.
Star anise.
Star anise. And the last one?
Get me more.
You can probably see that one.
Turmeric.
Yes, that's definitely turmeric. 6 down, 3 more to go. Suck on a lolly. What flavour's that?
Chili.
No. You can pass if you want. You got 1 pass.
Tequila.
No.
Oh, it's really sour. Cider vinegar.
Yes, it is a vinegar. It's balsamic vinegar. What's this one? It's an ice lolly made of?
Lemon.
No.
Citrus.
Takes a while to warm up in your mouth, and then what is it? Oh, that's quite a commitment.
Oh, Michael. No.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Look at the colour. Look at the colour. Look at the colour.
I can't see anything. Yellow. Oh, mustard.
Yes, it's mustard. What's the last one? It might look like strawberry or raspberry. It's definitely not. The last one.
I have no idea.
It takes a while to come back to kind of melt in your mouth and give you the flavour. That is an ice lolly of.
Oh, I have no idea.
You've got 1 pass if you want it.
Pass it.
Pass. Stop the clock. It's Tara Masalata. Mike, well done. What an excellent palette and such precision. Kush. Thank you very much. Right. Step aside, we'll get you mopped down. Now, the thing is, you know the answers now, so you can stand and watch the other 2, but perhaps step over to there and have a watch. We'll get the next person in.
Oh, how am I supposed to watch anything?
Oh.
It's not fun, I'll tell you that.
Oh my God!
Take a seat.
That's going to help, Jamie. That's really going to help. What was that?
Oh dear!
Never mind. We'll come back to that later. Okay, I'm going to reset the time. Jamie, just to remind you, 9 flavours. All you have to do is identify them. You can say, shout them out loud, and we'll move on to the next one when you are ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Great.
I'm almost ready. Now I'm ready.
Now you're very ready. We're going to start the clock in 3, 2, 1, go!
No, it's like vinegar. Oh, no, pickles!
Yes,
Pickles!
it's all of the jars you've been fingering all this time. What's that one? Any idea? He's going back for a round 2.
Oh, God, what the hell is that?
Any ideas? Any ideas?
No.
Very umami, very umami. It's liquid. What else could it be?
Miso!
Yes, it's a miso. What's that one? Enjoy that, enjoy that. It's expensive stuff. Any ideas? It sells for about £20 a bottle on our website. It's very responsible. Thank you very much. It's gin. Moving on. First spice.
Oh.
What's that one?
I'm having a terrible time. Is that cinnamon?
It's cinnamon. Next one. Kirsch. Kirsch.
It'll help him.
Any ideas?
Cloves.
Yes, it's kind of anise. It's
Star anise.
Star anise, yes. Next one.
Oh, missed.
If you can open your eyes through your goggles, this clue's there.
Well, the goggles haven't really worked, if I'm honest.
Oh. Any ideas? You've got the option to pass.
What's the colour? What's the colour?
I can't see anything.
You've got the option to pass.
Pass.
Pass on that one, and we'll move to some lollies. So we're going to put one in your hand. Just have a suck. What do we think that is? It looks like it could be cola. I promise you it's not.
Is it spicy?
No. It's mixing with everything else right now. Reach your mouth out if you want. You've got hands if you want to use them. Lovely. What do we think it is?
Where's it gone?
Cush's Cool Box.
Vinegar.
On the
Vinegar.
Yes, it's vinegar. It's balsamic. Next one's going in.
Oh.
Time is tight here.
That's chewy.
That's a chewy one. Yeah, it's squirted straight from the jar into the mould and frozen. It looks like it could be mango because it's yellow. What else is it?
It's spicy.
It's kind of an unusual spice. It's like a nasal spice.
Wasabi.
Not that one because that would be green.
Mustard.
Yes, it's mustard. Last one. This one looks like it could be strawberry. It could be raspberry. I'm helping out because you literally can't see. It's pink. It's lovely. It's absolutely delicious. I don't think I've ever seen it in lolly form, but maybe this is the future.
Really nice. What do you know what it is?
Okay, let's think about fish eggs.
Yeah.
What's pink and fish eggsy?
Oh, taramasalata.
It's taramasalata! Stop the clock. You've got a glass of water in your hand. Have a little rinse and a little swill, and then you can step to one side because I think that is an excellent effort. And I mean, your palate was precise. I don't know if it was as quick. We'll lock the time. Oh, should we do one more? Buzz, you're up.
You got pickle juice in your horn.
Now this is the real test, because Barry is currently in last place.
No.
But if he gets gold on his horn, he could take this.
You look horrific. Oh. Is it?
We had a great time. Jamie can't stop talking about it.
I'm traumatised.
Okay, Barry, to remind you.
Yeah?
You got goggles on?
Goggles on.
You need to keep your mouth open.
I'm so nervous.
Test your palate.
Gosh,
9
be
flavours.
nice.
Coming one after the other. As soon as you get it, we can move on to the next one. It's against the clock, and the clock starts in 3, 2, 1, go! That one hit the back of the throat. What is it?
Pickle juice.
Yes, it's pickle juice. Move on to the next one. What's the second one? Oh, a double squirt! What's that one?
It's spicy.
No, it's not spicy. What is it? It's mixing with vinegar in your mouth.
It's vinegar, but that's a balsamic.
No.
What is that? It's vinegary.
It's very umami. It's a liquid. It's umami. It's probably often served warm.
What? Oh, it's like miso-y.
It's miso. Yes, last one. This is more expensive. What's that? It's lovely. It's fruity. It's responsible.
Balsamic?
No, it's fruity. It's fruity and about 20% ABV. So it's about 20%.
Delicious. That is gin.
That is strawberry gin.
Sorry,
moving on to the spice. What's this one? The wind's blowing now.
Cinnamon.
That's the cinnamon.
Cinnamon rolls.
Next one is the.
Oh, it's aniseedy.
Yes. What's the spice?
Star anise.
It is star anise. You're flying at this. The cloud is now there. That one went up his
What's
nose.
that?
What do you think that spice is?
Oh, it looks like turmeric.
Yep. Excellent. 3 more to go. Just the ice lollies. Have a suck.
Oh.
You can use your own hand.
I don't like it.
You can use your own hand. It looks like cola. It's definitely not cola. What is it? Oh, it's not very nice.
I don't know what that is.
It's really lovely, actually. You'd love to put it on a salad.
That's right. Oh, that's balsamic.
Balsamic, yes! What's this one? It might look like mango. It's definitely not mango. What's this one? It's kind of chewy. We squeeze it straight from the bottle into the mug.
Mustard.
That's mustard! Last one! It's pink. It's getting close. This is so close on time.
I'm not creamy.
It's
Coconut.
creamy. No, it's not coconut. It's pink. What's pink and creamy and comes from fish eggs?
So close to my life.
It is time for salata. Stop the clock. A glass of water, sir.
That's not going to help.
Right. We have 3 scores. When you're happy swilling out your mouth, perhaps you want to step back onto our splash screen and we will come to our final scores.
I don't know why I was just tasting
James.
all the time.
We were going to ask James if he wanted to compete in this game as well, but I'm guessing you're glad that wasn't the case.
Glad you did.
I'm so jealous you went and got a real job.
Boys, I mean, to be fair, what excellent sports. And this has been an afternoon of sport, chefy sport, and you've been absolutely great. Comment down below who you think put the most effort into today. Most of them been time trial or skill set. There's been a few curveballs, but well done. Should we have a look at the results? Eliza, in results corner, is scribbling away.
I feel like I've been tortured.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't think that through. Okay, taking silver at our very, very first and possibly last Olympic Games ever. Taking silver medal. We don't have a tie. Taking bronze. This is so tight. Correct, yeah. Taking bronze is Michael Huddlestone.
I'll take that.
Excellent job.
Well done, mate.
Whereas, in second place, taking silver, and there is only a point in it between silver and gold.
Whatever happens,
It's not worth it.
not worth it.
It's not worth it. I don't care.
Silver is Jamie. Barry, you played your horn at just the right time. You doubled those last points and went from last to first. James, perhaps you could crown him with our very special Olympicnics trophy.
I'm good. you thoroughly, you all deserve this.
Cool. Thank you so much, James.
Thank you very, very much. And let's celebrate our Olympicnics Games. Right, we're going to be back after a break to shower off, and then we've got so much amazing stuff to come, including Poker Face. I'm slightly worried about Poker Face. It's going to be by the pool. Then more Kush Cooks, and at the end of the day, an amazing Pass It On fire. We'll see you when we're a bit cleaner. Kush's den, the back kitchen where all the prep happens, and it is time for dinner. But we've been reading all your comments in the break, so we should probably just check. Boys, now you're all showered off. Everyone all right?
We're fine! We've had a shower together, we cleaned each other off, and we're
Scrub my back, Ben.
We're now absolutely fine.
Up until the last round, it was really, really fun.
There is turmeric everywhere.
Everywhere.
I just have to say,
thank you so much for your concern. But in all fairness to everyone here, when we were walking through the plan, we didn't really know what any of the games were, but our instructions were, go hard, it's live. And you did. So this is our fault.
Well done.
Thank you for your concern.
And to be fair, we've got Poker Face coming up later on. We actually had like a warning sign already good to go to say don't try this at home. We had that ready to go for Poker Face.
Yeah.
We didn't expect we'd need it with a sports day picnic kind of Olympics thing. But hey, it was good fun.
organised it.
Yeah.
Thank you for your concern.
This is Evans.
And now,
Bad preparation, Evans.
just like every time we finish filming, put the cameras down, Kush cooks for us. It always happens in the studio. In the studio, it's normally making use of lots of leftovers and it gets upcycled into something delicious for the team. Today, we've said, Kush, cook us some nice things, and he's bought some very special ingredients to do just that. Kush, what are we cooking?
So now we're going to start with 3 little tarts, because, you know, they're sitting on a sofa, so may as well feed them. Hooray! It's summer. The weather's out for once, so I love burning stuff. We all know that. So I'm going to burn some peaches, whip up some ricotta, put some jalapenos on top, some pomegranate molasses, and some pancetta. And that's how you like to start a barbecue. A bit of fire, but in a nice cooling tart that everyone can pass around at a party, instead of everything coming out in one massive plate. So these sides are barbecue friendly, but not specifically just for summer.
Yeah, so it wasn't entirely clickbait, but almost certainly clickbait when we said we have a sidesman section. But these are kind of side dishes, small plates is probably a more trendy way of saying it. Lots of small things. If you've got friends over, you can all tuck into, and we're starting with a tart. Talk us through it.
Yep, so I've got a peach and a nectarine, beautiful stone fruit, seasonal. Going to go into a really hot non-stick pan. They're going to char off, get nice and caramelised, counteract the sweetness. Got a bowl of ricotta, olive oil, salt and pepper. Going to whip, put it in some tart shells and top it with a jalapeno. Literally that easy.
Fab, over to you.
Okay, so into a hot pan.
So some of the comments, I'm on the comments here, I've got them all in front of me. They're all saying, I thought this was supposed to be Poker Face. We've just swapped them round so that we can get basically a nice supper, dinner in our bellies before we play Poker Face. Simple as that. But Poker Face is absolutely still happening, fear not. They're also saying the chefs look quite dry. I don't imagine in the next couple of hours, as the rest of the Wild Weekender continues, that will remain the case.
We can sort that out.
Yeah, we can definitely sort that out.
Pretty much done.
Great, let's do it.
Yep, so peaches are in, nectarines are in. They're going to char off. Nice. Oh, already getting a nice bit of colour on there. We're going to get them really nice and dark, really caramelised. A bit like the apples yesterday, but not as dry. We've got a bowl, olive oil, ricotta, salt and pepper, and it's just going to whip it up together.
Great. Now, yesterday we did 6 or 7 different dishes, and we did them from pretty much 6 or 7 different countries. Is the same going to happen today?
Oh, I think so. What I've done is I've made 6 dishes up that share really no ingredients, unlike Sidekick, our app.
Well done.
Hey,
Pluggy,
yeah, plug. So that's why there's so many things going on behind me, because every cuisine needs different ingredients. And then obviously we bring it forward 45 minutes, you know, throw him under the bus. I do feel... No, actually, do I feel bad? No, I was instructed to go hard on the last one. And, you know... You know what happens when that, you know...
Adrenaline kicked in.
Adrenaline kicked in. Right. All I've done there is taken ricotta, supermarket stuff, added some olive oil, and you can see it's lovely and loose and jiggly. Dropping consistency.
So ricotta's one of those cheeses that's got not an entirely smooth texture. It's kind of almost got that grainy consistency.
Exactly.
Do you get rid of that by whisking it with olive oil, or are you still maintaining that slight...
You get a bit of texture, but all it loosens it. It semi-emulsify, semi-split. It becomes really creamy, really rich. So we're adding fat from olives and fat from dairy. So not two things that would normally be stuck together. Salt and pepper, and literally into some short crust tart shells that have been
amazing.
Kush, I've got a question.
Go ahead, Michael.
In terms of, as a side, what is the type of main that you would serve this with?
This is more of a starter.
Oh.
Because people have a barbecue as one course.
Yep.
I like to have a barbecue as start with a tart, then have some barbecue stuff, throw a few pizzas in the pizza oven, come back to the barbecue, and then come back for dinner later and do the whole thing again.
And it is true, I think when we do...
We've got to go to Kush's
Tim,
house.
that pork chops that Kush cooked here, the barbecue medallions.
Oh, yeah.
They were I think the best thing I've ever eaten off a barbecue.
Pork shoulder steaks that were brined for how long? Overnight?
So the pork shoulder steaks were brined with a maple brine overnight, 5%, and then they were smoked in my barbecue at 80 degrees for about 50 minutes, and then cranked the heat up and charred them off. So it's reverse searing. It's a bit like sous vide, but in a barbecue.
It was
stunning. Wasn't
It was it was art to watch. The way he was moving the steaks around, the timings were perfect.
Never seen such a full barbecue.
No.
Such a full grill. Well-packed grill.
Well-packed grill.
So our peaches and nectarines went into a dry pan to get that sear first. Then you've gone in with a bit of oil, and now for the sugar and the salt. So you're kind of always combining sweet from the fruit, salt's going in the pan. You've got more sugar in the sense of molasses.
So pomegranate molasses, Turkish, one of my favourite things to use in summer. It's a great balance of sweet and tart, and it's got a lovely viscous texture to it. This will go in, this will caramelise on the top of them, tip them out, let them cool down a bit, onto the ricotta, some jalapeno for burn, and then a little rose of pancetta on top.
A rose of pancetta, so just raw, that you've just
good quality raw sliced pancetta.
Last question. Pomegranate molasses. I bought some, like one recipe, ages ago, and one of the things that I bought, bit pretentious, sat in the cupboard, never got used again for anything else. What else can you use it for?
So pomegranate molasses, replace balsamic vinegar with it.
Okay.
Salad dressings,
put it in a
glazes.
syringe and just...
I put the balsamic in the lollipops for you.
Okay, fine.
Or freeze it and feed it to your friends. Sorry, your bosses. So nice glazed fruit. It's just softened, but you can still see it's to it. It hasn't fully melted down. Onto a tray.
We've got lots of compliments coming in here. Some of them are for Kush, but more importantly, Joe is saying the live crew is killing it. Great camera switching and directing everyone. They have been all weekend. All weekend.
Unbelievable. Well done, Izzy. Well done, Aruna. Well done, Ed. Well done, John. Well done, Tom. Is that a person? Yeah, he's over there. He's relaxing with a beer.
Right.
Someone's stolen my beer. I know who, and I know where it is.
Oh, no, it's been moved because it was in frame.
In a shot.
It was in frame.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, there it is. My beer's coming back on set, everyone. I'm going to put my hand out, and it's going to be magically appeared. Hey!
Yeah, that's really good beer.
It is really good beer. It's not for beer pong, Ed.
Right. Last night got wild.
Last night did get wild. So, roasted fruits, caramelised, sticky, sweet, a bit bitter, a bit charred. On top of the ricotta. To our hot pieces. 2 or 3 pieces on each. Then balance off the sweet and the fat with the heat from the jalapeno, and then add some pig fat, because everything's better with pig fat.
Yesterday we created loads of skinny dips was the theme, but that was just a tenuous link to pools. It was lots of dips and things to dip in, and we created a feast in front of us, and then we got everyone in to dig in. This is going to be, as the dishes come, we're just going to pass them over, boys. It's dinner time.
Yeah.
That's the kind of pass it on that I like.
Yeah. Not the other ones.
No, not the other ones.
So, just drape over the pig.
And let them find its own form.
And also, because the peaches and nectarines are hot, the fat should just start to go a bit translucent as it softens, a bit like lardo. But it's a lovely smoked pancetta. People can eat it raw. This is just from the supermarket, as you can see, in some plastic. And it is totally safe to eat. I haven't gone out and done a pretentious shop on this, Barry, so...
Tahira's asking, Kush, do you do takeout? They look delicious.
Not anymore. Everyone knows, I started off at Burger King.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Burger King.
So, started off at Burger King when I was 15, got free chips and free burgers. Mum wasn't happy because, she had to buy me new clothes. And then went into a supermarket for a year, did a year at a food factory that my dad owns, or owned at the time, Popcorn. Ben's been there. And then, fine dining restaurants after that.
From the bottom to the top, now he's here.
Yes, exactly.
You choose where that is on the hierarchy. Which tier is that? Right, that's looking great. Fantastic. Dish number 1 done. So this is a multi-tiered kind of like multi-course, lots of small bites, small plates in our barbecue feast. Kush, what are you doing next while I pass these over?
So next, as if by magic, we've got a blender jug full of ingredients. What we have here, John, we have equal amounts of mango, pineapple, 1 Scotch bonnet chilli, 2 knobs of ginger, and a big handful of thyme with the stalks on.
couple of questions. One, you haven't bothered to peel the ginger. One, you haven't bothered to stalk your time. Lazy, chef, lazy!
No, most of the flavour in ginger is just under the skin. Once you've pureed it in a 3 horsepower blender, who knows? We're going to put it through a sieve anyway, obviously.
I'll set them up, you knock them out of the park.
Yeah. So this is my, it was a secret, mango and pineapple Scotch bonnet barbecue sauce. Oh, go in with the ketchup, and I've shot myself in the foot right there.
Classic.
Not open. Yeah, Slater doesn't have to, stuff me this time. There we go. Ketchup in. We're going with mayonnaise.
Or mustard.
Or mustard. I've done a Jamie there. And my old friend cider vinegar.
So we used that yesterday. It's a great ingredient. These are all pretty much store-covered ingredients. The thymes, the fresh, and what else was fresh in there? And the ginger.
And pineapple and mango.
Weren't they frozen?
Fresh pineapple and frozen mango.
Right.
Yeah. But you can use fresh, you can use totally frozen, you can buy the pre-chopped stuff if it's a bit quicker for you at home, especially just to make a sauce. And I'm going to blend this, strain it off, and it's going to go over some pork.
Fantastic.
Yes.
So there's another example, as we did quite a bit yesterday, of letting the blender do an awful lot of the work.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of great ingredients that all balance out. The sweet, you've got the kind of acidity, you've got the fruitiness, you've got the tropicalness, you've got the herbiness, you've got the vinegar. It's all in there. Blend it up to something smooth, and then apply the flavour.
Exactly. So I couldn't find this jug yesterday, so I relied on the Sage. It did a good job, but you do need something quite sturdy to blend all of this smooth.
Great. While he's blending that, boys, what do we think?
I've got to say, Cushies are spectacular. What Cushies...
Probably not
This will be
napkin
fun.
food, but...
Cushies' superpower is
I've done
somehow
an Ebbers.
being able to create a dish that gets all of your senses going.
Yeah.
Like, you think, oh, okay, it's a bit creamy. Oh, no, it's a bit tart. Oh, it's a bit spicy. Every time, he creates like 4D food.
4D food.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Do you take feedback?
Do I take feedback?
Constructive.
Go ahead. More pork.
The pancetta was brilliant, but because it was so big, it brought everything else along with it when you try to eat it.
Have you been a messy pup?
I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's finger food. I think it probably is small plates. So, like, maybe in a restaurant a bit fancy when
So
your
it's
friends
our
come
fault.
round. So, no, it's my fault for passing it to you on a plate, not 3.
When you said pancetta rose, I thought it was rows of pancetta, like in a row. But instead it was a rose of a really long piece of pancetta.
Barry, we've got pineapple going into this next dish. Is that all right?
If it's cooked, I'm okay.
So it is the enzyme in raw pineapple that attacks your throat more than the rest of us.
I think it is.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
And the reality is, we talked about it before, while Kush blends that, some enzymes act as a sort of a tenderizer in marinades. Pineapple is one of them, along with papaya and kiwi, and it basically eats proteins. Basically, your throat is being eaten from the inside out.
One time I had a tickle from a pineapple-y beer.
Yeah.
And it scared me a little bit, so I kind of just backed off it. I will still dabble in pineapple if I know it's been cooked and it's...
Pineapple.
The enzymes have gone. But yeah.
So,
It was a really scary but also really funny moment when it happened. though,
It
wasn't
was. It was. Where were we? We were in Iowa.
You can keep going, Kush.
In a bar.
I'll keep going. So we
And,
blended it
They've turned it into their format again.
through a sieve.
Never the story that where I nearly died. Sorry, carry on. Talk about your pineapple puree.
Excuse me. So it's going to pass it through a sieve, use the back of a ladle to rub it through.
Well, we're not allowed
Get
to-
rid of any little lumps, although there's not pretty much anything left because the blender's so powerful. And
Question coming in here, where did that pork appear from?
Oh, so
Surprise pork.
surprise pork. I thought Jamie was going to be the host, so I kind of, themed these around what Jamie might like because you'd be incapacitated if you'd just done Poker Face. But instead, I've got my Ebbers. So we've got some pork belly ribs here.
My Ebbers.
Yeah.
My Ebbers.
So this was a 2-kilo slab of bone-in pork belly. It was brined for 3 days with apple juice and smoked paprika. It was cooked at 63 degrees for 24 hours in a water bath, chilled, portioned, French trimmed, glazed, barbecued, and now I'm going to glaze it with the sauce and put it on a plate.
Wow.
Simple.
No word of a lie, we have been here in the Wild Weekender house since Wednesday afternoon, getting everything set and ready and dressed and perfect and run through. And pretty much the first thing we did when we got in, Kush started cooking.
Yeah. So this is the sauce. It's got a nice viscosity to it from the fruit, all that pectin in there. It's sweet, it's hot, it's got thyme in it, So it's, I don't know, Jamaican-y possibly, jerky. And then I'm going to take these pork ribs and just glaze them up and dip them in. So this is a raw sauce. It's not cooked down, it's not stewed. It's nice and fresh. This is a very fatty cut of meat. So I always think you need a bit of freshness and a bit of fruit.
Where did you first do this recipe?
So this Le Manoir.
There we go.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. You know, at Le Manoir we had budget for content, and we worked with the BBC.
Gosh, have you seen this house?
So we were filming.
That pork?
So we were filming outdoors in the gardens. It was beautiful. It was raining. There was an umbrella.
So it does sound much like a wild weekend.
Yeah. And there was a barbecue, and Raymond wanted to do some barbecue pork last minute. So I made this recipe up on a whim, and he liked it, and we filmed it later that day. And I've been making it ever since and calling it my secret sauce, even though it is on the BBC.
And now on the Wild Weekender.
Now on the Wild Weekender. Well, this
Bigger
one's
than the
tender.
BBC.
Bigger than the BBC, oh, definitely.
WW.
So just glazing the sauce up.
So this is quite an unusual thing, because yesterday we did things to dip in dip. You could just use this as a dip, right?
You
and
could
just have
use
things to dip into it. You've chosen to smear it onto the pork, which you say is an uncooked sauce, exactly that. Why?
Why? So it's a lollipop. It's a fatty, slightly smoky, piggy lollipop. I'll do 3 now. The boys can eat these with their hands. They'll get very messy, but...
How hot are they, Kirsch? Should we leave them on the front bench for a few minutes?
I can pick them up.
Let's leave them on there for a minute and move on to the next one,
Yeah.
and then we'll feed them in a minute when they're...
And these little nuggets, I'm just going to drop into the sauce. And then well, actually, I'll eat these later while you guys are doing poker face.
That's what they will be. They're a bit hot. I don't want you to...
Me and James will snack on these later. Hashtag food team. Right. What's next, Evers?
How about some crustaceans?
Crustaceans, right.
Yesterday we did scallops. What are you doing today?
I've got scallops there. No, I've got sardines for later.
In a scallop shell.
Yeah. I've got some crabs, Jamie. And these are soft-shell crabs.
Yes, I love
You like them?
Love them.
All right, they're going back in the fridge. No, just joking. Right. Oh, sorry.
What is a soft shell crab?
So a soft-shell crab is a blue swimmer crab, traditionally, that has been harvested and caught just after molting. Therefore, it has its shell, but the shell hasn't hardened yet. So you can eat the whole thing.
And they're very floppy.
They're very floppy, very
Pass
soft.
the whole tray over,
like
because I
that.
don't even know if our normals have... Have you worked with or seen soft shell crabs before they're cooked?
Well, maybe not before they're cooked, actually.
No.
So that is the soft shell crab,
Bendy crabs.
They look like.
and therefore the whole thing is edible.
about leaves?
Where are they from? These ones, you know.
These are from our seafood supplier, and they are harvested in Thailand.
Okay.
Similar to where that we get our
Warmer
pea from.
waters.
You can't get them in the UK at all.
We do have great crabs in the UK,
Yeah, but not a soft shell. Gotcha.
Yeah. We're going back to a blender today.
Go on.
Again, so we're going to marinate the crabs really quickly. Then we're going to flour them, deep fry them, and serve them with a mayog.
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 What's a mayog?
Half mayonnaise, half yogurt.
Why?
So you get the fattiness from the mayonnaise and that lactic acidity from the yogurt.
Now, this isn't a you thing, is it? Mayog. Was this your mum?
Is it?
You know crabs, mate.
It was a soft shell crab leg that I was just returning it.
Yeah, it was very...
You dropped it.
Big surprise.
I played around with this at university. I like to cook a lot at university, we know that. And serving some tandoori salmon, all we had was mayonnaise and yogurt. Made mayog.
What's in that blender?
So in this blender we have a touch of water, ginger, garlic, a spice blend that is also in the pane mix, and curry leaves, and a bit of dried mango powder that I've just put in there. I'm going to blend this up, pour it over the crabs, rub it all together, and then they're going to go into this dry pane, into the oil, and onto the plate.
Brilliant. While you do that, we're going to pass over the pork.
Finally!
Thanks, Daddy. Is it hot enough or is it cold enough?
You moaned about dropping hot ricotta on your laps. I'm just trying to protect you.
Also, for the sake of everybody else here, is that pork in the bowl also going? Chef?
Sorry?
Is that pork in the bowl also available to pass around?
Yeah, later on.
People are drooling right
Yeah,
now.
later on.
Look how clean my bone is.
So by marinating your crabs in all the flavour, all that, you know,
Is
all
that
the
for me?
spices, the garlic and the ginger, they'll get
very
all the nooks and crannies, so every mouthful will be punchy. They just go straight over.
Okay.
Then you get your hands in.
I'm going to be honest, this is less attractive, and that's just based on the colour. So crabs don't look a great colour before they're cooked. When they cook, you get that nice pink colour off them, same as prawns. And in this sense, you've got kind of quite a brown mix. A brown mix and brown crab. Yeah. But the flavour and the smells already are incredible.
So this is a South Indian fish masala, curry leaves, all ingredients from South India, and a lot of Indian food we know is brown, but it's not a bad thing in life. Colour is flavour, like me. So,
what do we think about the
flour,
pork?
we have tempura mix, we have spices, and some curry leaves. The tempura mix, because of the lovely bubbly crust, give that a mix together.
Oh, my goodness.
Right, bear with us. We're going back to the pork. What do we think of the pork, boys?
That pork is incredible. It's so tender.
It's unbelievable.
And it's the perfect level of spice as well. It's
Sweet, tangy spice.
It's tingling, and I hope it's the spice, not the pineapple.
It's really tangy.
Incredibly well cooked. Like, just perfect.
Wonderful. Steaming good, but soft, succulent. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Barry, that pineapple isn't cooked.
It's warm.
It's warm. It's, yeah.
Oh,
Perfect.
great.
The comment, I mean, Michael's keeping an eye out for you.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not.
No, not you.
No.
I'll look after you.
People questioning whether filling you up before Poker Face is a wise move. Well, we'll see. Otherwise, Kwombi62 says, I love Mayog. They use it in tzatziki.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So
Great.
a combination there.
Yeah. Oh, my mother-in-law uses it in her
That was kind
potato
of what I was
salad.
trying to hint at earlier.
Sorry, you said mother.
Yeah, sorry, I got
I panicked. Anyway, so those marinated crabs have gone into that dry dredge.
So normally a marinade, you want to leave it in some time. Is it necessary? Would it be better, or is this like the flavours on there, job done?
Flavours on there. It's quite a thick marinade. You can see sticking to my fingers. So you're going to bite through and get all the marinade that's under the flour and then the crabs. And so this is going to go into the flour. I'll wash my hands quickly and check the oil temperature.
Tanisha has said, I really hope the team is getting some time off later this week to make up for it. What are you up to tomorrow, Jay?
I'm getting on a plane with you, Evers.
The adventures continue.
You're going on holiday together.
We are going on holiday. Well, I thought he's been on holiday with you so many times.
Once.
So many times that it would be nice for me to get him all to myself.
Well,
For a while.
enjoy him because he's unbearable.
Avoid bath time, though. Gets weird.
Get the loofah out.
So, oil's hot.
Right, what is next?
Oh, no.
So I'm going to fry the crabs.
What temperature is our oil, and what oil is it?
It is just plain vegetable oil, rapeseed oil, canola oil, something that's very, very neutral. You don't need any flavour from the oil.
Plenty of flavour in your marinade
And the oil is
tempura mix.
180. Got a nice deep pot, actually 190, but that's fine. The temperature will drop a touch when they go in. And hopefully the curry leaves, when they go in, they'll crisp up and make a nice garnish. So we're going to go crabs into hot oil, and it shouldn't spill over the top.
Yes, they bubble. Yes, it's delicious. Slightly hotter than you perhaps want, but when you're putting cold crab in, it very quickly comes down. And what you want is a crispy, crispy outside.
The curry leaves.
You're also adding in some of those kind of tempura scraps almost, or dredged scraps, and the curry leaves.
Yeah.
The smell in here is incredible.
Yeah.
Because the moment those curry leaves hit the heat.
Never turn your back on a pan of oil unless you've got a personal Evers to help you.
I had my eyes on them.
Thank you
Only
very
because I'm
much.
drooling at what is going to come out of there. When they come out, how are you serving them?
So they're going to go onto a plate with the mayog, which I'm going to mix very quickly, and then going to add some crispy onions on top. Simple as that. All the flavour's already in there. Don't need much garnish, as long as you can see the crabs. While they fry, they'll take about a minute and a half.
Kirsch,
Yeah.
did you season your pane mix, your flour?
There
For
was
your dredge?
salt, a spice mix, and curry leaves in there.
What
So
was the spice mix?
the spice mix
Sorry.
is a fish masala blend. So we have mango powder, coriander powder, tiny bit of cumin, black mustard seeds, fenugreek, Kashmiri chili powder, and a bit of turmeric.
Fantastic. So
Yeah.
yes.
Well reminded, there is a lot going on here.
No, it's just
you were
wondering.
enjoying pork at the time, but well done.
Yeah.
That is, I think it's that mango powder's the one.
Pat me on the head.
Well,
Well done, me.
So we go mayonnaise into yogurt, and then we're going to add lime pickle to it. This is
All
one
right,
of my-
James. Lime pickle.
Lime pickle. Oh, straight in. Why try and make flavour when the flavour's in the jar? That's what I say.
I love my pickle, but I lost a battle for putting too much lime pickle in something.
That's because you could only taste lime pickle.
If you love it, is that a problem?
What's happening here is we've got mayog, so half mayonnaise, half yogurt, and the lime pickle becomes the base to our fish masala and curry leaf soft shell fried crab.
Correct.
These feel like mains to me.
Yeah, I know.
If I produced these, I would
Wipe the
call
bowl down?
mains,
Yeah.
not sides.
They're all small plates. You know when you go to a restaurant, you can't pick on the menu. You just want, I'll have one of all the small plates. It's kind of what we're bringing you here. We're kind of calling them sides because you can't put them on your main plate. You have to put them beside your main plate, and then you share. And again, tenuous link to sidemen.
Yeah.
That was literally it.
Sir, how long is this section?
Sorry. Don't know.
I need a wee.
You can go.
You can be
No,
excused.
I'm trying to wiggle and it's a bit obvious.
Please turn your microphone off because the people at home don't need to hear it.
Okay,
And
I'm not in
please wash your
control of that,
hands.
but hopefully it'll be turned off.
Go and tell Gordon.
Right, look at
Go for a wee
these.
wee.
Excellent.
So the shells have puffed up a bit. Got some crispy
Barry.
curry leaves with garnish, just draining them on a clean tea towel, get any excess oil out of them.
That's better.
Oh! James is here.
This sofa's just got so much more muscular.
Yeah, so much more sexy.
Wonderful.
Oh!
Hello.
Gonna go over the top with a bit more mango powder. It'll really cut through the fattiness of the crab. Just dust that over. All it needs. Pinch of salt, and even more crispy things in the shape of fried onions.
Wonderful.
Because you can't have too much texture, I say.
Get them on a plate. Can't wait.
Kush, if you could get through 2 more dishes before he gets back, that would be ideal.
Just lock him in. Oh, there's no lock on that door. Jamie found that out this morning.
Eva says, oh,
Yes, I
fish
did,
masala.
didn't we, Kush?
She heard kush masala.
Same thing. It's like fishmas. Right.
Does the towel have to be clean? Yes, because you've actually just cooked the food, so this is literally just strain the oil.
Yep.
You can just use kitchen roll, however, it's single use.
Yeah.
Actually, we use quite a lot of tea towels and then wash them. I don't know if it's more efficient. It's certainly a better end result.
There you go. More texture.
Crispy.
Crispy.
And the yog on the side, just as a dip.
As a dip, eat with your hands, it's going to get very messy.
That is incredibly hot. It's just come out the fryer. We'll get some wonderful sexes of it, and we'll move on to the next dish.
Look at that pile.
Because you've got about 15 minutes.
Okay, we'll do 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. We'll skip the sardines.
Now
I
you've
think we'll
got
go to
14.
corn ribs.
Corn ribs.
We can always come back to sardines. Corn ribs and smoked sriracha. Yuzu, katsubushi, that you guys did not enjoy yesterday, and a bit of mayonnaise.
Great.
That
So,
went into your
corn
smoothie,
ribs,
didn't it?
using the same oil. We're going to cut the corn into quarters and then into fours again. So, heel
down
of the
to the
knife
core.
and hit it really hard.
One fell swoop with the heel of the knife.
And then through the centre
Much easier once you've got a flat surface.
and a sharp knife.
And his top hand is always flat. So even if he does slip, he's not taking fingers off.
And then into the little riblets.
Riblets.
Riblets. We're going to deep fry these and we're going to cover them in mayonnaise, sriracha and katsubushi. And that's about it. It's just delicious.
A couple of check-ins. Is Barry okay after the pineapple? No, he had to go to the toilet. Not entirely sure.
Barry's standing.
Oh, he's here. He's back here. Yeah, fine. Baz is absolutely fine.
We've just replaced him with someone more better looking.
Somebody saying, OMG, I'm drooling. Absolutely, so are we, because these smell incredible. They're just a bit hot to pick up at the moment. And then somebody saying, this looks like something fallow do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So when Will and Jack came into the studio, they did corn ribs, and they did it with, like, sriracha. You're adding a few other Japanese flavours here with the yuzu and the katsubushi.
Yep.
But essentially the same. Are
Yeah,
you cooking it the same?
I'm not sure how they cook it. I'm guessing they fry it because that's corn ribs. I was looking for the fallow sriracha, but as with most of the nice things at work, it's at Barry's house, so we're going with smoked sriracha from the kitchen chef.
Yeah.
Did you really?
No.
This is eaten alive. We've used this stuff quite a bit as well. In fact, I think it was one of our Christmas gifts
Yeah.
for,
Fermented.
for foodies.
Great.
Yeah, so good.
Tastes
So
fantastic.
these are going to go into hot oil.
Same oil that we've done the corn in. Far
Crab
away.
in.
Yep.
Yep, no one's vegetarian here, so that's fine. I do have another pan just in case, but can never have too much hot oil. There you go in. Give them a little stir, and once
Fallow
they
do also fry their corn ribs.
Oh, great.
It's not true.
It's not theft.
Simply edible in terms of temperature.
Yes.
You guys do.
Yes.
Would you like some crabs?
Yes, please.
Yes,
Little clean down.
That's also going to get messy.
Oh my
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm not
goodness.
passing all these over. I want some
We got
first.
Mayok.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Ben, you got a plate for yourself if you want to take one.
Oh, yeah. This is.
There is a lot of it because we're also going to break for the whole team later on, and we've got some ideas for that.
Bucket of mayo.
We've still got some of the burnt tomato salsa in the fridge as well.
We do.
From the pork the other night.
Yeah. So, using mayonnaise. Really simple.
Make sure
Mayonnaise
this, 'cause
and yuzu paste. Yuzu, Japanese citrus, very expensive to buy
Decapitated.
fresh, but this is prepared, bit of salt in there, all the flavour, bit of bitterness, salinity, loads of citrus, and that's going to be mixed with mayonnaise on the bottom of the plate.
You're going to mix it on the plate?
On the plate, ribs on top, sriracha, katsuobushi.
Great, do the whole thing.
Wow. That is damn good.
Oh,
Double
wow.
dipping. James double dipped.
Good.
We're all friends here.
Give me. Oh, it's so hot still.
Barry.
Well done.
The good thing is, crabs have got many legs. You pick them off one at a time and chomp through.
I think that might be the best soft shell crab I've ever had.
Wow! Wow! Did you hear
delicious.
that, Kush?
I did
Senpai
hear
said
that.
It was delicious.
That is a compliment.
I'd happily hear it again, though.
It's lovely. Kush.
Oh, great.
It's delicious.
He said it was bang out.
Glorious.
That's great.
Wonderful.
Oh, that lime pickle, mate. I
No.
love that.
While
Sorry.
we were chatting about crab, Kush made a mess on the plate. What he's done is mixed a sauce in the plate, smeared it around, scraped most of it out, and left just enough for kind of self-serving.
Yep.
It's a nice way that means that if you pile something up and put sauce on the top, this way the bottom ones get coated as well.
Exactly. The worst thing about like a plate of nachos is where all the toppings are on the top.
Yes.
Yeah. As you can see, the corn is now starting to curl, giving that quintessential rib shape. Next, we'll start to colour, and then it's ready. Simple as.
Sophie's asking, are we still doing poker face? Absolutely, in about 10, maybe 12 minutes.
We thought we'd take a few minutes just to enjoy ourselves before the pain.
Have a breather.
10 or 12 minutes. Yeah, doable.
Yeah.
It's not a race. It's not a race.
Excellent soft shell crab.
Right.
Kirsch, can I
Yes.
ask you a question?
Yes.
What's your favourite type of food to cook?
I think we all know the answer to this. Whatever I want to eat.
Okay.
When I'm hungry, I'll cook it.
It's mood driven.
Specific and
What's your
helpful.
favourite food to eat?
Cantonese.
There you go.
Dim sum.
Thanks.
Yeah. Been eating
have to
dim
ask the
sum
right
since I was
question,
5,
chef to
so
chef.
do like it. Right, Evers, what have we got next?
What have we got next?
We've got a Thai papaya salad. Because why not?
We're going home.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is one of Mike's favourite. Mike,
Is
tell
it?
the story about your excellent experience with Thai papaya salad while Kush cuts everything up, and then Kush will recap.
Were you on holiday together at this time?
No, I was on holiday with my wife. We went to Bangkok and we were recommended.
And then you went on holiday.
Yep. And we went to a local recommendation, which was actually a local restaurant inside a shopping mall. And we're like, what? And we went in, and it was entirely Thai people.
Oh, yeah.
And we were recommended the. What's this in Thai?
Som tam.
Som tam, that's it. And it's the spiciest thing in the world.
It is.
We didn't realise, and we sat down and we ate it, and our faces blew off, and we could not ask for water because the only way we could ask for water was with the English word water, and they did not know what that meant. So it honestly had a full-on meltdown, and the worst thing was that then we watched this American girl come in, sit next to us, and we heard her order the same thing, and we went, oh, shall we tell her? And we went, let's just watch. And it went down, and she started eating, and she just went.
It's the suffer.
So I'm
And then we
making
threw
this som
water
tam ped ped, which is hot.
Hot.
This is hot,
Yeah.
ped.
I'm also cheating, obviously, and using a pre-mixed fermented Thai som tam fish sauce that I brought back in my suitcase, I think legally. As you can see, it's cloudy, it's viscous, it has toasted rice powder in there, it's got sugar in there, it's got a bit of everything, but mainly fermented anchovy paste.
Wow.
That's going to go into a bowl with toasted peanuts, lime, palm sugar, red onion, bird's eye chilies,
Wow.
some shredded green papaya, some green beans, Thai basil, mint, coriander.
And your papaya, it's been like super thin, is it? It's like.
So before we get to the point of actually dressing it, just try like green papaya on its own,
Unbelievable.
because it's very, very refreshing.
Yeah.
Oh. And a vehicle for spice.
Yeah, so I've ribboned it. I didn't bring my type of pie grater along, which is basically a serrated grater that gives lovely long strings. So I had to mandolin it. But, yeah. I've lost something.
What are you
have
in?
you lost?
My little spatchy spatch.
You put the.
There
There we go.
Yeah. Favourite thing in the kitchen, one of them. Other than you, Barry.
Scoopy scoop.
Scoopy scoop. Always have it. Tuck it under the board.
Kush, any tips for cooking for a crowd? Obviously, you do that quite a lot in the studio when sometimes there's a dozen, 20 of us you're feeding at lunch in the studio. But question here on the chat, any tips for cooking for a crowd?
You only need one hot item. Lots of salads and one hot protein's enough. And more choice is not a good thing. Keep it simple and do large amounts. Don't try and do 8 or 9 dishes and 40 portions of everything. And start cooking 3 days in advance if you can. Things that can be cooked in advance.
So it's not all pressured
It's
at
not
the
all
moment.
pressured, yeah. Christmas Day, I start cooking the week before.
A week?
Yeah.
Wow.
I sous vide my meat, you know, do all that kind of stuff because I can. But if you've got a good recipe that you trust, prep it all way ahead of time, clean down, and on Christmas Day, in the middle of summer, something like Christmas, obviously, enjoy yourself. Don't cook on Christmas Day if you can get away with it. Just finish off your potatoes. That can be blanched ahead of time and ruffled. Yeah, that's about it. Keep it simple.
I think that's one of the biggest things that I've learned in the last couple of years. Like, you won't understand this, but I bought a pizza oven.
Oh.
Rather than
How?
Taking it from work?
Rather than taking it from work, I bought
money.
one. Yeah, with money. With my money.
You
And
wonderful
as soon as we had friends around, I was like, I've got a pizza oven, don't worry, I'll cook pizza. Massive mistake, because all you do, although they only take 90 seconds to cook per pizza,
You have to do 8 of them.
you're doing 8 of them, and then
the
you're prepping them, and
preparation's
you're
tough.
making them all, and you're so distracted, you don't see the friends that are there.
Kush, you should have got a bigger bowl, mate.
Should have got a bigger bowl.
Loads and loads of herbs going in there. Thai basil, mint, coriander, green papaya.
I should have got a bigger bowl, Barry.
Can you?
Kirsch, can you get a bigger... Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, I'm going to get it.
So all I do is mix that together. I can do it in here, but it'd be a bit messy. Corn ribs, they need about a minute longer. They're starting to go golden and brown as you want them to be. That's a kick-off.
I'm not sure it's any bigger either.
All right, we'll go in. Squelchy, squelchy. Traditionally, this would be all made in a very, very, very large wooden pestle and mortar, about this tall, with a big baseball bat style pestle.
Yeah, nice.
I never know which way around, is it? Pestle?
You pestle, you pound with the pestle, I think.
Okay, so big pestler. I'm going to do this by hand
Bigger bowls?
because we don't have one of those here. It's too heavy. Everything together. Try and toss it and turn it without making too much mess.
Great. Last 5 minutes, because then we're going to set for Poker Face, which we all hate the idea of. Big bowl!
Big bowl.
Lovely.
Oh, big bowl. That means, you know what time it is for big bowl?
No.
No? It's time for prawns.
You got 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Can
Oh.
you cook the prawns in 4 minutes? Are they good? Are they already cooked?
They're
already
cooked.
Okay, so you've done the
Pre-cooked.
prawns.
Prawns that I cooked yesterday, marinated in the same fish sauce and hot chili.
Amazing.
Yeah. So
You almost forgot the
Almost
kilo
forgot.
of tiger prawns that he just had kicking around.
So give them a toss through.
Well, Kirsch.
There we go. That's a salad.
Yeah. And wipe down the bowl. Hands are clean. And that is sorted.
Wonderful.
Top down.
That is fiery. It's not really a...
It's a trough of salad.
It's a trough of salad.
Not
We
sure
are
whether-
feeding everyone, remember?
My PTSD is worn off.
From the last one.
The crew will be eating that in the background while you guys
on my legs.
do Poker Face.
I'm scared of it.
So good. Kush,
Yes.
your prawns there, they're not like bullets. How have you cooked them?
So I got a pan raging really, 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 really hot. Seared them quickly with oil, took them out and then just dressed them, and they'll poach through naturally in their heat.
So the residual heat cooks them.
Exactly.
Just as the scallops did yesterday. Start
Yes.
hot and then let residual cook through. And I think that's where probably normal home cooks go wrong, because you keep cooking until they're cooked, then you take them off and they continue in residual to overcook.
Correct.
In this situation, you're stopping it a little bit early and letting the heat do the work.
Exactly, and I knew they were going to be served cold, so you've got to cook them differently as well.
Very true.
Prawns are superb.
Thank you very much. Thank
It's
you.
a grower as well.
Oh yeah,
On your lips.
yeah.
Get it on your lips.
Yeah, there's 3 bird's eye chilies in there, so
On your lips.
right.
We've got
Corn
our
ribs.
corn ribs here. So you've dressed some of the sauce, which is your mayo and yuzu on the bottom.
And then the rest on top.
Then you're going to go with the sriracha, and then you're going to finish with katsubushi
katsuobushi, and whatever herb is on the windowsill.
You've got to choose from. You can have some coriander, some parsley, some basil, some rosemary, some mint.
Ooh.
Remember this feeling.
Too much choice. Right, katsuobushi. What is it? You had it yesterday.
It's like a fermented tuna flake.
Exactly. So it's
It's dried. It's one of those
more
ones they
umami.
put on. What is the dish? Takoyaki.
Takoyaki gets it. Okonomiyaki gets it.
And the heat of the dish you put it on, it almost waves in the heat, so it looks like it's actually almost still alive. It's absolutely not, but it kind of waves. It's so fine that the heat of the food makes it wobble.
I think we'll go with some mint and Thai basil.
Wonderful.
Just for a bit of fresh.
Kush, again, this has been an absolute feast. Everyone is going mad in the comments with so much love for good food and fancy food. I feel like we've been treated.
This has been
We have. This is
absolutely
unbelievable.
brilliant.
It's a
This,
grubber.
this stuff is dangerous because it's spicy AF,
Yeah.
but it's also refreshing. So
You
you're
can't
like,
keep
"Oh,
going
I
back
need
for
to
more."
Get more.
Imagine 35-degree heat in Bangkok at night. Pint of beer in one of those. Oh, bliss.
It's great being a normal.
Couch surfing in the corner there. Well, that is all of the dishes from Kush Cook's Sides Man, of which most were just small plates to share with friends. We're going to go and get ready for Poker Face.
No!
So in the meantime, we're going to leave you with a few best bits of Sorted. Well, we're going to go to a 5-minute holding screen because there's quite...
Kush wants to say something.
I just want to say, have I made up for earlier? Or can I do more?
Mate, that was amazing.
That was
That
amazing.
was brilliant. Thank you so much for that, honestly. But I know you felt a little bit guilty by earlier, but don't, honestly. That was
don't feel
really
guilty.
good fun.
Oh, no, I don't have to.
No, you don't have to feel guilty.
I was gonna-
But I did see a comment in the comments section that looked like quite a good idea if you were feeling guilty.
Well, if you don't want me to feel guilty, it's fine.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What was the comment?
Well, the comment suggested, would Kush not want to take part?
Oh, no. I know what's coming.
Take part in Poker Face in place of one of the boys.
It's true, there are a few
That's a
comments.
lovely-
I mean, you've spent a couple of days prepping them, you know what they are.
I spent 2.5 months planning them. I've flown stuff in from all over the world for them.
Well, it feels like it would be a really good treat for you to be able to taste all of that time, work, effort that's gone
booking
into
himself an
making
Uber.
it.
Yeah. Well, I just take one of your places.
I'll sort out.
You're up for this because you're not even taking part, are you?
I'm hosting.
Oh, yeah,
I've
of
paid my
course.
dues.
Yeah.
So I will sort out a system that allows the boys to swap in and out, and you go in for the whole thing. How's that sound?
The whole thing.
All right.
Do one.
Do one.
I reckon you should do one.
mate.
Comments are pointing out the fear in his eyes says it all. We're going to go to a holding screen for 5 minutes. We'll work out the mechanics, and then we will come back to Poker Face, and Kush is involved.
Yeah!
Thank you very much. Don't think it's going to smoke another.
Come on! Pour!
Hey!
Come on!
Welcome back to the Wild Weekender, and it's the moment that 25% of us have been looking forward to. Yes, that's right. It's time for Poker Face Extreme. Yay! Are you boys excited for this?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
We're here.
Come on.
Yeah, did I mention about that long haul flight I've got tomorrow?
Anyway, your thoughts are all completely irrelevant because we're doing it anyway. This is our least favourite format, and considering we also have Pass It On, that's really saying something. And it's back with a vengeance because tonight we're serving up 5 delightful, disastrous dishes from our most horrible Poker Face episodes.
It's also
that we've
25%
ever
more than
had.
we normally do.
Yeah, it is. So we asked you, the community, to tell us what your favourite Poker Face episodes were. And tonight the boys will be taking on 5 categories. We'll start with bitter. We'll move on to fermented.
Fine.
The middle one will be weird combos.
Okay.
Texture will be our 4th. And we'll finish it off with everyone's favourite, spice.
Eat.
Good.
Yes.
Can I also point out, we all have spittoons.
We all
below
have
us.
spittoons.
Right.
It's fine. So 5 dishes, each more devilish than the last. Each category pushed to its very limits, and I'm going to read what we put in the script, but this was written before this afternoon. Each category pushed to its very limits by our resident foodie madman, Kush. But if you have been watching this afternoon, and you have been watching in the last few minutes, you'll also know that Kush has volunteered, offered to take one of the guys' places in one of the rounds.
There's also another chef next to Kush. Has he volunteered?
There was a specific clause in his contract. So, in a round of my choosing, I will enter the... Kush will enter the kitchen, and we will draw straws for one of you to be able to sit out. Sound good?
Great. Yeah, great.
Yeah, they're spoons.
Spoons.
They're on the floor.
They are on the floor. It's, Kush.
We're not doing
I
it.
could put you in 2 rounds. There we go. This is better. Right, boys. The rules
control
are
is
as
back.
follows. We're going to serve you 5 nightmarish dishes. You're going to take it in turns to eat each dish. We're going to put a minute on the clock. I don't think we can expect you to finish the dish, but we want you to have a few bites, you know, make sure that you're getting the full flavour and the full experience. During which time you will have to hold your best poker face. At the end of each round, you at home, the community, will vote for who you think had the worst poker face, and that player will receive a Wild Weekender wet punishment from the one and only James Curry.
I mean, that's something I never thought I'd hear.
He's brought his own tools to administer the punishment.
Is he clean them first?
Maybe. Boys, do you have any questions? No, good.
Plenty.
Right, players, please put on your blindfolds as we place the first dish in front of you. It's time to play Poker Face Extreme.
Mind over matter.
Absolutely.
It's always mind
You might
over
not be
matter.
fine.
That's all it is. That is all it is.
We're not eating blindfolded, are we?
Yes.
We're not eating blindfolded, don't worry.
Good.
Now, for the people in the comments asking, Jamie, how did you get away with not being in this episode? Well, the reason is because I've won the majority of the Poker Face episodes.
It's true.
He has.
And therefore, this is a chance of redemption, shall we say. So, shall we play round 1, bitter?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Boys, remove your blindfolds.
Oh, it's a drink.
Pond water.
It looks kind of coffee-like. Coffee with matcha powder in
Don't
it.
smell it.
So, we thought we'd start you off with a boozy drink. This is a Long Island iced tea, but it's been assembled using the most bitter of ingredients. We're talking matcha powder and coffee extract for the base. Instead of simple syrup, it's been sweetened with a burnt caramel, and to give it the iconic cola colour of Long Island iced tea, not to mention a kick of booze, we've added Guinness. Which is a stout known for its bitterness. So, how we'll play this is we'll start Ebba's going first, and we'll move down.
I have to be honest, when it comes to drinks and cocktails, I would normally opt for something like a Negroni anyway, which is quite bitter.
You
so
go for the bag,
this is fine.
You'll be absolutely fine. Ebbers, I'm going to put a minute on the clock. Your minute starts now.
Go on, Ebbers.
Go on, Ebbers.
You got this, mate. Poker face. Poker face.
Okay.
Poker face.
It's obviously nice. You want some more?
He's enjoying
Well done.
It reminds me of a really lovely cocktail bar. Dimmed lights, soft music.
He's taking himself away.
It's definitely the easiest.
Cool, comfy furnishings.
Yep.
And deliciously served,
Stop talking,
if not
Chris.
wonderfully garnished.
Stop talking
in your mouth.
Oh, hang on a second. I've also just read. Sorry, I missed a bit of the script. We've also added a few drops of denatonium benzoate. You might remember it or know it better as Bitrex.
Wait.
Which is the most bitter substance known to man.
Come on, Ebbers, you got this.
Do you know what? The coffee gives me a real lift because there's been a lot of live streaming. I feel sometimes you just need that extra caffeine kick.
Yeah, we also need you to drink some rather than talking your way through it. What's that face for?
Well done.
Ebbers, you're coming up to your minute.
You're
5,
doing a great job.
4,
Oh, no, Ebbers,
3,
hold it, hold it, hold
2,
it, hold it, hold it.
1. A minute done.
Good go. Good go.
Is that bad?
It's really bad. it's bad here, but it's worse at the back of the throat. So it's like the back of my tongue feels like it's almost inflamed with bitterness. It's just going toxin, toxin, toxin. Don't do it.
Excellent, Barry.
Good luck.
Sorry, can I one before you do?
No, that's why I'm not.
That's
no.
The water. Don't drink water afterwards. No matter
I remember
how
it
much
makes
you
it
want to.
worse.
Shall we give it a go, Barry? I'll put a minute on your clock. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Drink it.
You've got this. You've got this. Go to your happy place. Go to your happy place.
How refreshing.
I'm going to be honest, the mixologist
I was
could've-
really worried about that, but
You
actually...
are lying through your eyes.
I know, it's built, it's a grower as well.
So a little bit of added information for you.
way.
Bitrex, actually invented in Scotland.
It just makes me happy.
It's been awarded a Guinness World Record for being the most bitter substance on Earth.
I'm not keeping poker face, I can vouch for that, it's vile.
One of its early uses was
magical.
in Danish pig farming to stop pigs from chewing on each other's tails.
Honestly, it elevates every flavour, and your mouth is just awake with excitement. But doesn't know what to expect from it.
40 seconds
That's
gone,
not
Barry.
helpful.
I told you it's a grower, it's getting worse, it's now in my stomach.
You're okay.
Oh my goodness!
It's like bile.
It's like the world's opened and everything's possible again. Please give me more.
Well, you've got 5
I don't know
seconds
why
to
I
drink
take
some
that.
more.
Take some more.
Be careful, Baz, it's a
1,
grower.
then you're out. Oh, well done.
Good job. Oh no, Ebbers.
Now, Barry, just as a little reminder, last time we had Bitrex on the show, you
It's so bitter.
you went straight for a glass of water to try and rinse your mouth out. What happened to that water as soon as you tasted it?
It gets even more bitter. It's the worst tasting water you could ever imagine, but all I want to do is drink it
I know,
right now.
your whole mouth is like, it's drier than a badger's back.
So Bitrex, a liquid actually makes Bitrex 10 times worse, and that does mean that the water will be the worst. No, Barry, don't do it! You know it's going to be worse.
There is no choice. It's
like
so
you
bad.
need to wash it out, but oh my god, the flavour is
You idiot! I just told him not to do that.
Don't do that. Get in the pool.
Not yet.
Right, Michael Hutterstone, your turn.
Here we
So
go.
a minute on the
Cross
clock.
your legs.
3, 2, 1. Poker face.
Michael, careful, Michael, careful, Michael, careful.
Very big slur.
It's a real grower.
That was silly.
It starts off when you go, oh, it's coffee, that's all right. I can get the matcha, and there is burnt caramel, and then you get, it's like bile.
So Bitrex is actually used in a lot of cleaning products in the kitchen. It's there to stop people from accidentally consuming chemicals that you might find in your cupboards. So it's not necessarily that the chemicals like I don't know, bleaches and things like that, it's not that they taste bad, it's the Bitrex that they put in it tastes bad to stop you from drinking it or to make you instantly vomit it back up. Barry's going back for more water.
He's swilling. I'm choosing to keep it there and just phlegm it.
Just get it out. Get it out.
Oh,
How you doing,
Mike's
Mike?
still going back for
45
more.
seconds done.
I mean, these guys are voting, so actually, it doesn't matter about our reaction. It just
calm.
matters how much you guys love us.
4 more rounds after this, Mike.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go, Mike.
Oh my
You're
God.
doing a
Oh,
great
careful.
job.
Oh, sitting hard.
Oh, dear. And that's your minute done.
What happens if you drink more? So bad. So bad.
Whilst they recover, audience at home, let's get a poll up. Who do you think had the worst poker face in their minute? Was it Ebbers, Baz, or Mike? Vote in the comments now.
I'm gonna be
There'll be a
honest.
poll coming up, and whoever had the worst poker face, based on your votes, will get a wet punishment from James Curry.
It's okay. It's
How
not
we doing,
very
boys?
nice.
Not great.
It's not very nice, but it's
all in
okay.
my
It's
back
okay.
of my throat.
It's not the worst.
We're swilling and spitting. We're
So
using the
milk-
spittoon for its
milk
purpose.
isn't the worst.
I can't drink milk.
I'm going to be honest, I was just trying to get through it. I forgot we were playing the game. So maybe in the last 10 seconds I might give something away. But I also know there's a 20-second delay on the broadcast, so actually that bit doesn't count.
Not true.
I don't know if that's how it
Time
works.
works.
No one else is agreeing either.
No, I'm not sure that's how
I
time
really
works.
want
is
some
it?
food now to get rid of the flavour.
No, you don't. Oh, it's all on the back of my tongue.
Would you like to try some, James?
Is it getting any better?
No, it's
No.
still building. So it's occasionally you lick your lips. Oh, excuse you. So everyone at home is voting.
Everyone at home is voting. We're just waiting for the results to come in. I'm hearing we have a result. I'm just going to do this to make it look like it's coming to my ear, but I am going to have to look over there. And we have a winner. By which I mean, we have a loser. The person with the worst poker face. James, can we have a punishment at the ready?
Oh no, that's not. I forgot that's the game.
This is really a punishment.
What are we doing?
James, please walk up and down behind the guys. Let's build some tension here.
To put our blindfolds back on then.
No, you can leave your blindfolds off. We're fine. Fine, leave them off. Leave them off. We don't want it to look like water torture.
Again. Oh, I don't, he's just creeping. It's a bit creepy. Oh, that's quite nice. That came with quite some pressure.
That went in me.
Yes, with a large percentage of the votes, it was Barry who had the worst poker face.
Enema. Yes, an enema. I think Poach's had an enema.
Well, that was round one. Shall we move on to round two?
I can't decide whether I want to rinse my mouth out or
I
not.
thought I did well there.
Round two, fermented foods.
Some fermented. I like some fermented food. Okay, think happy thoughts. Fermented foods.
Happy thoughts.
Chocolate, coffee, beer, soy sauce, cheese, all fermented bread, all fermented. Any of those will do.
Oh, I don't care. Just the opposite of Bitrex. Just give me something. Just give me something to give it a taste. That's all I need.
We got this, lads. This is what a privilege to do this for a job.
There is an argument to say that anything now will be disguised by the bitter bile in my mouth.
Ebbers. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, boys. Oh, where you going, Evers? She's tapping out. No, right. Next up, we're taking you to Fermentation Station. Lift your blindfolds.
Oh, it's in a kiln jar.
careful,
Oh, I know what that is on top.
That's natto.
That's natto.
No, not a good idea. Natto.
So,
Not
boys,
natto.
in front of you is
And this point.
in front of you is a poke bowl kilner jar.
Fish skin.
Now, it's been sealed to keep in the fermented funk. You'll open it at the start of your minute. But for now, have a little look in the jar, see what you can see. What you're probably going to be able to see there is a layered poke bowl. It's got a bed of fermented Japanese amazake rice. It's layered up with... It's then layered up with Thai fermented shrimp paste, one of your favourites, I know.
That I do like.
Yeah. Chinese fermented stinky tofu, some diced century egg, and a good serving of Ebbers' favourite, natto.
You chucked in a diced century egg just for fun.
Not for fun, to add to the fermentation station.
I think this is what I'm most worried about. Like this is the type of food that I cannot handle.
Okay,
Come on,
well,
come on,
we started
come on.
with Ben last time, so just to make our way down the pile, The list,
Pile. It is a steaming
the row.
pile, yes.
Yeah. We're going to go with Barry in first place.
loser.
Come on, mate.
Can we just make this very
Hang on.
clear? This is for their
Oh,
entertainment
well,
purposes.
don't do that. Don't do that. Your minute hasn't started.
Okay.
That was enough.
So Barry, what we're looking for
get
here
it.
is for you to just have one spoon.
Dig deep.
Just
Get the
go-
layers.
Just go for a spoon. I'll put a minute on the clock, and we'll see how we get on.
Okay, right. Can I just need to get into a zone for a second?
Get into the zone.
Remind me, when can we sub out for Kush?
And it gets worse each round.
I didn't say that, did I?
Categories.
You said it builds.
I might have said that. Yeah.
Undulates.
Barry's
Yeah.
in the zone.
Okay,
Your
come on,
time
mate. Roll it,
starts
you've got this.
in 3, 2,
You got
1.
this.
I'm rooting
Go.
for you, but from over here.
You got this.
Oh.
Well, hurry up!
The stretch
A
of that.
minute!
Beautiful.
Oh, he's gone deep.
Oh,
He's
Barry.
gone deep. Great job, Barry.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the smell.
Oh my goodness me! Which way is the wind blowing? Oh,
Barry.
Oh, no, Barry.
No.
yeah, that came. I think that was definitely crab in there.
It
Oh,
went in, and that's the... I did forget to mention something. Barry, I'm really, really sorry. Barry, I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention this bit. No poke bowl is obviously complete without a little fish. So we haven't gone for tuna or
It's so
salmon on this
fishy.
time.
It's
We've
so
gone for
fishy.
fermented herring from Sweden. Yeah, that's a no, that's a strobbing.
That's too much. No. No, no,
too
no.
far.
No.
That's the worst thing we've
Oh, I
ever done.
keep getting wafts of it. I think it's
Okay.
coming for your bucket now.
And remember, Barry, that's your minute up. Keep a poker face. Well done. Good. Feel like you might have done a great job there.
That's the worst thing we've ever done. Right, I don't care. No matter what anyone says, when people try and compare us to I'm a celebrity rubbish, this is worse. We are better than that.
Oh, Barry, you did a job
Oh.
there. So, Mike, you're up next. I'll put. Remember, just one spoonful. Just one spoonful. I'll put a minute on the clock. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mike, you've always got the best. Oh, look at the stretchiness of natto. I actually, genuinely, natto has it's a marmite of a ingredient. Oh, goodness
Oh,
me.
there we go. So, just as a little reminder, so strumming, it's been voted one of the most putrid smells on the planet. It's made from fermented Baltic sea herring, which are caught between Sweden and Finland. The heads of the fish are removed and brined in salted water, and then after 2 months, the herrings are transferred to tins where they
Mike, how
continue
you-
to
how are you
ferment
doing
for
that?
a year.
I don't know, but look at the wiggle down below.
It's
Mike,
a
how
poker
are you
face,
doing
not
that?
poker legs. That's the game. It's poker face. He's over halfway through his minutes.
That is phenomenal,
He's
'cause I
doing
can
a
smell it from here and I'm
fantastic
struggling.
job. He's in it to win it, boys.
I mean, there is no. Oh,
We said one spoonful. I'm not pushing him. He's done his
I'll go
spoonful. Mike, Mike,
take the
Mike,
win.
Mike. 10 seconds to go.
Mike, what are you doing? Mike, what are you doing?
it's the stringiness that just floats.
5, 4,
Not in the pool.
2, 1.
We're in the bucket.
Bucket.
Oh, that's your minute done. Round of applause, I think, for Michael
Well done,
Huttlestone
mate.
there.
That was the smell.
It is something else. Now, when Kush was preparing this a few days ago, down here we go. When Kush was preparing this a few days ago, he opened the stinky tofu in the tiki bar over there. I was over here, and I could smell it already. Do you want to wipe your mouth? Yeah, thanks. There we go.
The weirdest thing about this is I'm having one of the worst and best times of my life in one moment going,
Why do we do this to ourselves?
it's really funny.
Okay, Evers, your turn. Let's put a minute. Let's put a minute on the clock. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Poker face.
The thing with Kilner jars being established
You
in
have to open them.
1842 is that they keep everything locked in. There's all sorts of stuff you can ferment in them. Oh.
Here we go then, Evers.
There is no way. It is like a
It is
layers. It's like it's
a
layer
trifle.
work.
That's exactly what it is.
You could. Can't look at him.
And that's gone in great. So, perfect. Remember, Century eggs are made by preserving eggs in salt, lime, and ash, and then wrapping them in rice husks for several weeks. In Thai, the name for Century eggs is Kai Yao Ma, which translates as horse urine eggs, coming from an age-old misconception that the eggs are prepared by soaking them in horse piss.
Ebbers, close it, please.
Are you right, Evers? You're coming up to your minute. Great job on the poker face. Remember the game. Remember the game, Evers. 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
A bit like Mike's legs.
What?
I don't think the back of my throat is my face. That's the bit that's causing the problem.
Right.
This is round 2, 5.
Whilst I catch up with the boys, let's get a poll going. I don't know how this is going to be decided.
Who's the
Let's get a
worst
poll going.
loser?
Who had the worst poker face? Was it Ebbers, Baz, or Mike? Get voting in the poll. Boys, was that worse than any of the fermented stuff that we've done
That's
before?
the worst thing I've ever eaten in the history of my life.
Yeah.
We have done all of those ingredients individually, and they're bad. I think it's the mixture of all of them together. And I know for a fact, 'cause we saw Kush prepare them out in the tiki bar a couple of days ago. They've been sat festering in that kiln jar for a few days. That's the problem.
I think what actually happened was he forgot about them, so they were just left on the side of the bar, and it was quite
Warming.
sunny today.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's.
You know what? Natto, I've had, it's hard work. In some cases, it's not been that bad. It's just a strumming, I think.
It's a texture thing. What worries me is we've got a texture round coming up. For me, natto, it's the stringy texture that we're just not used to, but it's absolutely a delicacy that some parts of the world love.
I know, and so
I don't understand it because we're not used to it.
No, and that's the big thing. Everything that's gone in there is a delicacy from a different part of the world.
Yeah, but it's not meant to go all together and
Yeah,
then
you see
stirred
they
up.
go Natto-wise, like, you know what? I'm finding it hard work because I'm not used to it, but I'm getting to grips with it. Oh, wait, there's a strumming there now I've got to deal with.
Chewed through a bit of surströmming. Brilliant.
I have to say though, Baz, in terms of progression, a few years ago, we opened a tin of surströmming and you couldn't go anywhere near it. We then locked you in a tent with some surströmming and you couldn't go anywhere
you're
near it.
such
You
good
put it in
friends,
your
aren't you?
mouth.
I did.
To be fair, every time
Not
we've
for
done
long.
it before,
Not for long.
the comments have always said, "Oh, you're not supposed to open it inside. It's supposed to be celebrated outside summer festivals, boat houses." So at least we've done that.
Exactly. We've done it in its traditional setting, and I think that's all that people could ask us to do.
You know what? I can't taste the Bittrex.
I can.
Yeah, I've still got the bitter. Or it might just be
everything.
stomach bile now. I'm not sure.
Well, the good news, boys, is that we're 2/5 of the way through.
Right.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. So we're just waiting for the results of the poll to come in. There are lots of people voting, and we want to give everyone a chance to vote. So
Yeah, make
sure.
us wait even longer. Yeah, long
So,
out the suffering.
I really hope you're all enjoying your tea right now.
Yeah,
It's
let us
about
know.
that time, isn't it?
In the comments, what are you eating?
Sunday
what are you
evening, nice
enjoying?
Sunday roast.
Lovely.
leg of lamb.
Half an hour ago, you were enjoying soft shell crabs with a mayog dip.
Yeah, do you want to have a look at it? I've got it right here.
Okay, we have a result. The result has come in,
I think we know where this is going.
just
one
being
or two
verified.
close.
Excellent. Have you?
I really don't think this is necessary.
The
punishment has already happened.
The punishment.
The punishment.
Is this really a punishment?
Oh, he's touching my body.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, where's he gonna go?
I think it's probably me.
Where's
They
he
didn't even
gonna
get
go?
close to my mouth. Oh, how cold was that?
Speaking of horse urine, Evers, enjoy your punishment. Right, boys.
No, it wasn't.
Let's move on to round 3. Weird combinations.
We're doing bacon and bubblegum.
Oh,
I hope everyone enjoyed the
oh my
hot dog
mask
battle today.
stinks.
Why does your mask stink?
It just smells.
Everything stinks.
I'm doing this instead. I'm not putting that on my face.
Vomit.
I'm so sorry.
You made the vomit, to be fair.
I'm not putting that on my face. That's horrible.
I mean, it was spat out natto.
Are you done?
Right then, boys. Next up, we're talking weird flavour combinations. Lift your blindfolds, take your arms away from your face.
What is that?
So, we've just filmed and released a video all about strange flavour combinations. We had the soy sauce and ice cream. Obviously, previously we did the banana and pesto. So here, we have a mini hot dog. Mike, you're up first.
No problem.
Okay, we're going to put a minute on the timer, and your time starts in 3, 2, 1.
So soggy.
Poker face.
It's very soggy.
So now, whilst this might seem like an ordinary hot dog, what player one is now realising is that nothing is quite as it seems. The dog is a banana, as a tribute to Dodie's pesto snack, and instead of wrapping it in bacon, we've wrapped it in anchovies. The barbecue glaze is actually Marmite. The squirt of mustard on top, that's a turmeric paste. And it's served in a bun soaked in hot dog water. Yeah, it's kind of like a hot dog inception kind of thing that's going on there.
crispy thing?
Oh, you're probably wondering. Those crispy onions don't really look that right, do they? That's because they're crispy tripe or cow stomach. How you doing?
Wow.
They are all of those things.
All of those things. You're 3/4 of the way through.
What are you clinging on to in the flavours wise?
He's going for a bit more.
How is he? What?
He's dedicated today. 5 seconds to go.
Anchovy banana in a sweet brioche bun with
2,
tripe and turmeric.
1, done.
Sweet,
And Marmite in
salty,
there.
Marmite.
Well done, Michael.
Well done, Mike.
That is ridiculous.
Well done,
Good
Michael.
ridiculous or just ridiculous?
It's fine until you know what it is.
It's all in your
And then
teeth.
your brain is telling you, get rid of this right now. It's quite a fun experience.
Great job, Mike. Ebbers,
I'm going to move that. Looks
Yeah.
you're up.
Very soggy.
Yep, that's the hot dog water. Right, are you ready to go?
tripe is
3,
not fun.
2, 1, hot dog.
Go on, Ebbers. You got this, mate.
So just remember there, we've got a
Good,
banana
well
dog.
done. Yeah, nice. It's on your
We
lips a little bit.
have anchovy wrapped around it. We have a barbecue glaze made from Marmite. A squirt of mustard on top, which is actually turmeric paste.
Great job, Ebbers.
He's smashing it. He's smashing it.
Yes, he's clawing it back. Well
Well
done.
done. Yes.
Oh, deep breath there.
Now, what you might be realising is that the banana doesn't really look like a banana. Kush went so far that he dyed the bananas pink, so you think they were dogs.
Yeah.
Not dogs, like hot dog dogs, not dogs.
Ebbers, well played, mate.
Well done,
Doing
mate.
a great job. This is
I'm
fantastic.
a big fan of anchovies as a chef's like secret weapon. It adds a real umami kick to everything you put in.
45 seconds. Where are you going?
Go for a walk. Go for a walk. Nah, that's right. Give me a minute. I'll be
Going
back in
to
a second.
contemplate what's going to happen in the next minute. Evans, you got 5 seconds left.
I've done everything but the tripe.
3, 2, 1. There he goes.
Yes, Ebbers. Great job.
You have 100% given Mike a run for his money in that
Excellent.
round. Barry Taylor is going to have to do a fantastic job in the next minute to not end up bottom of the pile.
Do you know the turmeric is one of the worst parts? Just
Yeah.
turmeric paste. Like you're supposed to put a teaspoon in a big thing,
Evans,
not just eat a
we
big
had
thing.
turmeric smashed in our faces a couple of hours ago.
You did.
Let's not complain. Oh,
It's
Barry's
quite
locking
dry,
in.
isn't it?
He's locking in. Barry, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Yes, great.
I'm still chewing
job.
on tripe. He can't get rid of it.
He's not locked in anymore. There he is. He's find it. Find it. Find Izzy's camera. Find Izzy's camera, Barry. Barry, find Izzy's camera.
You've got this.
Yep.
Mine
Yes.
doesn't matter.
There
Go
he
to
is.
a completely different place.
Barry, do you remember that story you told us once about how you didn't like banana and how that came to be? Or that one instant?
He's zen. He's doing a great job. He's in the zone.
Great job,
Barry
mate.
loves
You've got
banana, loves anchovies.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Do you
It's
find,
such a bizarre combination.
do you find the hot dog water helps?
I think it's the texture round again. It's the soggiest bread I've ever had to pick up.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not nice.
Barry, you've still got 15 seconds left.
Come on, mate.
Find Izzy again. Find Izzy. Izzy's your safe place.
Izzy, look at me, Izzy.
Izzy's your safe place. There she is.
Look at that grin on her face. There's nothing safe about that grin.
Come on, Baz. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Pow.
that's- I never thought I'd say it. But a dyed banana that's overripe and inside of all of that is the slight saviour.
Yeah.
Because there's a little ounce of sweetness from everything else, which is weird. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Voting in the poll, who had the worst poker face on that round? Was it Ben, Baz, or Mike? And why was it Baz? Comment down below. Let us know who's going to receive the next slightly moist punishment from James Alistair Curry. He's getting his weapon loaded.
Weapon of choice.
What was the
You
worst?
got ice cubes in that bucket. No wonder it's so cold.
What was the worst bit of that?
Honestly, it was texture at first, and then it was a combination of anchovy with turmeric because the turmeric was so bad.
You're there, James.
I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here for you.
Thank you.
No, I just.
Does James know who it is? You're just presuming.
I think we all know.
The boys is they're over halfway through, and we still haven't played our Kush card. We're going to enter Kush into one of the final into one of the final 2 rounds, and the boys will have a chance to draw a spoon and not take part.
I'm wiping up their seat.
It's I'm gonna write down my back and crack.
You don't deserve it, but
I don't think
do
there's
deserve
any
it.
big
I was bad
surprises there.
there.
That
I really
Barry
tried
lost
hard.
that one with quite a large majority.
Yeah, well done. You both did very well.
Is it beetroot?
Hang on, we're only going for the losers. There's no winners.
There are no winners.
There's no winner. There has never been a winner in this format.
I want to be a winner for once.
Boys, it's time to move on to round 4. Come on.
Come on. We got this.
Kush card.
Oh,
For this round.
For this round, I'm going to play the Kush card.
this has never meant so much to me.
In front of me, I have 3 spoons. One of these spoons has a blue X on it. If you pick the spoon with the blue X, you will be replaced from this round by Kush.
Excellent. Does rain stop play? Because there's some very black clouds up there.
Did it stop Quiz Cup yesterday? No, it did not. However, the gazebo is ruined, so I don't know what's going to happen. Boys are going to walk across the front. Mike, you may pick a spoon first.
Do you want to reveal it to the audience? Just point to it.
No, pick it and hold it. That's it.
What are you doing, Jay?
How are we doing this?
What are you
that one.
doing?
You're having that one? You're having... Just pick a spoon.
This is not user-friendly
Evers,
framing.
pick a spoon. Right.
Oh, please, be blue.
On the count of 3,
Be blue.
let's reveal our spoons at the same
Be
time.
blue.
If you have the blue cross, you sit out of the next round.
Is the blue on the curvy bit or the inny bit?
It's on the inny bit.
It's on the inny
I
bit.
know that by default, because I've looked at the back and it's not on that.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you! Thank you! Kush, get in!
He's bringing his own sick bucket.
Oh no!
Barry, you can come and join me. Boys, you put your blindfolds on. Kush, you don't need a blindfold. You know exactly what this dish is.
Serve yourself.
James, would you... you've got them perfect.
Oh, Barry! You can. Oh,
It's your mess, mate.
I'll straddle.
Fragrant.
Fragrant. Yeah, fragrant is a word, Kush.
Okay.
Yeah. I went for the
So, what is that?
try and drink 5 beers and it
We'll
won't be
find
that
out.
bad.
Oh my goodness.
You'll find out.
Just don't turn up to
close
throw
up to
up
this,
because you go in the pool.
I'm going to get some
All right.
Lovely.
No.
Boys, round 4 is texture. Lift your blindfolds. Before you lift your blindfolds, I want to warn you that the next dish is a little bite of dessert. Oh no, hang on a second. Sorry. It's a little bite of the desert. Missing an S. Changes, it just changes everything, doesn't it? Right, now we've cleared that up, lift your blindfolds.
Oh wow!
Kush, can you explain, please,
Oh wow!
what you've done here?
So, texture. We've gone dry.
That's so much smaller than everyone else's.
Oh my... What's you... Mine's
It's the
upside
same
down.
thing.
Yeah, mine's upside down.
So we've gone dry. Desert. So why?
Chris, don't worry about it. We're exploring dry. Now, I'm sure that you boys have noticed the crispy air-fried tarantula. That's from Thailand. It's super healthy, packed full of protein, crunchy and crispy.
And hairy.
Yeah, no MSG.
No MSG. It sat on a bed of edible sand made from the driest of dry ingredients. Jacob's crackers, cinnamon, and Dutch cocoa powder.
This is backfired
The
big
smirk
time,
has
hasn't it?
completely been wiped off his face.
This dish is as dry as James's humour. Right.
I'm not going first, am I?
I think it's come down that way in the line, actually, Kush. Yeah, I think it has. Kush, I'm going to put 2 minutes on the clock. No. I'm going to put a minute on the clock. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Redemption. Straight in with the
Oh,
tarantula.
it's dusty.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the one thing that Kush does know, but the others don't, is that there's actually an extra little protein punch in the sand. There's some ground up crickets.
I'm not doing that.
There are
Oh my
one or two
God.
heads left whole.
gosh.
And wow.
Hold that poker face.
Hold the poker face. Finish it. He's doing all right.
It's chewing.
He's chewing.
It's like it's fine. Every time you open your mouth, some sand falls out.
Yeah. No, you can't have any bit. He's keeping it.
It's fine, I've got a cold.
It's fine. Remember, you don't want to have any liquid because cinnamon is actually a hydrophobic, which means it repels water, so it's not going to help you. It's also a very natural. 5 seconds to go, and you've done your minute. 3, 2, 1. Kush.
Brilliant. Well done.
I want to
Kush,
get rid of
could
that.
you just look into Izzy's camera? Can we make sure Izzy's camera's on you? Can you give us a smile? No. A proper one.
You know when you just admit defeat? I'm not sure I can beat that.
Well done,
You're a
mate.
madman.
Congratulations,
yeah,
you may
go for
enjoy
it.
the rest of your beer. That's absolutely great. Thank you, Kush. Michael Bryan.
Oh dear.
You did well to survive that.
Yeah,
Michael
fine,
Bryan, it's your
fine.
turn. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Go!
Go on, Mike.
Come on, Mike.
Get all bit of sprinkler sand in there.
So, interestingly, cinnamon is actually a strong natural insect repellent. People often spread it across the perimeter of their garden to create a barrier that insects will not cross. It doesn't seem to have worked today.
I think the cinnamon's being hydrophobic with what he just drank.
Mike, you're doing brilliantly.
You're doing a great
well
job.
done, Mike.
25 seconds in. Now, crickets, 65% protein by weight, which means that if you consume 100 grams of cricket powder, you're getting 65 grams of high-quality protein.
I can see your muscles pulsating right
And do you know
now.
what you look like if you have 65 grams of high-quality protein on a regular basis? So crickets are a future superfood. Mike, you're doing a great job. 45 seconds in.
Go, Mike. Yes.
He's going back for some more.
No food waste.
No food
waste.
waste. Yes, yummy, yummy, yummy.
Excellent, Mike.
Yummy, yummy,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, while I'm here.
Well done. Well done.
You're done.
Well done.
You lasted the whole minute.
We've had a comment come in to say that Kush needs to update his profile pic on LinkedIn with a photo of that smile.
That screen grab.
I don't, like, LinkedIn means nothing anymore because I'm never leaving sorted. I love it here. Love it here. Love it. Absolutely love it here.
You're not doing poker.
Poker face is over.
You've destroyed your career.
It's a telling statement, James. It's a telling statement.
James, are you working at the moment?
Actually, I am.
Okay, fine.
Oh, but
It's been a great few months.
would anyone in the comments like to nominate James to take part in the next round?
That's not happening.
Oh.
Right, Evers, are you ready?
It's so dry.
So ready.
3, 2,
Go on,
1.
Evers.
I haven't had one of these for a while.
Eat that spider.
Go for that tarantula.
Delicious.
So as you get into the sand, W and R Jacob. Oh dear.
Sorry.
No.
They introduced the cream cracker in 1885. So you must have been about what, 12, 13?
Come on, Evan.
It's so-called cream crackers
You
because
got
it
it,
had
mate.
extra fat creamed into the flour.
Do a dance, it helps. It's just like, yeah, there you go. Slide down the tree.
Are you having a lovely time?
Remember the last time I had
Trish has been
tarantula?
back for more. When was the last time you had tarantula?
Quite a while ago. It was the same time I first tried pastrami. Lovely.
Ah. on the
I've never
channel.
forgiven Matt Tebbett for that.
Matt Tebbett. Oh, not Saturday Kitchen.
Market.
Market Kitchen.
yeah.
Lovely.
keep going, Evans.
50
Keep going.
seconds. He's going
Get
for a
the
jump.
faces
Oh,
down.
no, Evans.
Come on, mate, you got this.
Evans, come on. 5 seconds to go. Hold it together. Oh, 2, 1 minute up.
Well done.
Well done.
Get rid.
I'm going to talk quite loudly to cover that noise. So, boys,
no!
don't rub that on there. Let's get a poll going in the comments. Who had the worst poker face? Was it Ebbers? Was it Kush? Or was it Mike?
Oh, stop spreading it, Kirsch.
You are a
animal.
Who would you like to see receive the wet punishment from James Curry? Ebbers,
I am so dry now, I want wet from James.
Kush, or Mike?
Hello.
How was that? Like on the scale of 1 to 4, because we've done 4 of these now. Was that? Where does that rate?
I would say that's number 1.
Worst?
No. As in easiest.
Easiest.
It was really,
Thanks,
really dry.
Jay. You took me out for that one.
It was dry, unpleasant. The fermented one, as we know, 80% aroma.
Yes.
That murders every terrible thing you could ever eat.
I'm so glad you used that statistic. 80%. Because
me.
over 80% of
Sorry.
people have voted for one person who had the worst poker face in that round. James, please, do your dangerous walk.
Come on, James.
I think we know it's not Kush.
Make me wet.
It's not Kush.
Did all right.
Yeah, you know.
I feel dirty after watching that.
It was a long one.
It was. It's still going.
Oh, yes, Barry's back in.
Right then, boys. Blindfolds on. Let's move on to round 5.
Are we still playing this game?
One more.
Oh, Kirsch, look.
Sorry.
Right. Let's have a little wipe down quickly.
Yeah. What was this?
Right, boys, I'd highly recommend a little walk around the pool for this one. So I won't look. I'll look this way.
Oh, sorry, Evers.
What's going on? Barry.
Have we got
What
more
is
kitchen
going
roll?
on?
More kitchen roll.
More kitchen. Where's the kitchen roll?
I've got a
kitchen roll.
shambles.
They've got
Kitchen rolls.
blindfolds on. I'd forgotten that.
Kitchen
bit.
rolls here, mate.
They can't see. Right. Thank you.
Right.
We'll get this, and then we'll get your dishes out. I'm sure you're all hungry.
Don't get this nonsense when I'm on TV.
You're not going on TV anymore, mate. That's been and gone.
Lunch breaks are never coming
let's
back after
bring
this.
out round 5. Spice.
Ah.
The one that you've all been waiting for. You've probably not been waiting for. Let's bring out the dishes.
Okay, how the hell do we prepare ourselves for this again?
This is always just a grower.
Yeah.
All I know is this is going to be the bomb.
Yes.
What I do
has
know
to be.
is that this is something that we only have to survive a minute for.
Yeah.
But when the stream stops, the pain continues for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that this will last a good hour.
And tomorrow morning.
Ebbers, where
Yeah.
will we be in 24 hours?
All I can say is I hope they're prepared to freeze the toilet rolls at 36 pounds. I'm glad you're all laughing.
Boys, remove your blindfolds, remove your arms from your eyes. So what we have here is the world's hottest s'more pie.
Looks volcanic.
Chili oil soaked crumble. The marshmallow has been dusted in peppercorns. The chocolate drizzle is infused with wasabi and buldak XXX sauce. That's the fire chicken ramen sauce that we had in our international hot sauce.
So spicy.
And I put it in my mayonnaise in today's hot dog battle that went out on the channel. Hopefully you've watched that in the break. And the tart has been lined with mustard powder. Oh, and one final thing is I'm just going to... It doesn't feel that hot. Kush?
Oh, God, step back. Just step back. Just step back. You know it.
Oh, not on our nice work surface.
Yes, Jamie?
Could you make these a bit hotter, please?
one.
Lovely. S'mores. S'mores.
Is there,
Mike.
sorry, the bomb?
The bomb?
Is it in there?
Not that I know of, but I didn't make it. So, so who knows?
Is the bomb in there?
So what are we doing? Just a big bite?
This is going to be
Big
so
bite.
hard.
One big bite.
One big bite.
Okay.
Right. Mike, minute on the clock.
Here we go.
Your
Go,
time
Mike.
starts in 3, 2, 1.
You got this, Mike.
Go on then, mate.
Yes!
Oh, that's a big,
yummy, yummy,
big
yummy.
bite.
Making the most of that marshmallow, the sweetness.
Go on, punch you think, punch me.
I'm really sorry, Mike. I didn't read the next card. Sorry. There is one little secret that's in there. Did you know that little secret in Kinya, Rwanda, which is the native language of Rwanda, actually translates to akabanga?
Not akabanga, the
That's
oil.
the chili oil that's soaked into the
Last
graham
one.
cracker crumble on top. So that's akabanga chili oil, aka Ebba's nemesis from our international hot sauce episode.
Yes, Mike.
The chili oil is made from Scotch bonnet chilies and olive oil, registers around 150,000 on the Scoville scale. It's allegedly so spicy that workers are required to wear face masks while making it.
Your ears are getting red.
They're turning the same colour as his hoodie.
50 seconds.
Come on, Mike.
Well done, Mike. Come
You've
on,
got
mate.
this.
You've got 5 seconds to go.
His lips being quivering.
2, 1. That's your minute up.
Yes, well done.
Oh, no, I need some water. Quick,
Milk,
I've run out of water.
Milk,
I don't
milk,
want more.
milk.
I don't want milk. Give me water. Give me beer. Give me something. Quick.
Sage beer. Oh, in the sage blender. Yeah, fine.
Okay, right.
He's doing the dance. He's doing the dance. He's gone for a walk. Excellent. Whilst Mike's recovering, coping, I'm not sure which one it is.
Yes,
Ebbers, let's get your minute on the go.
Oh, great.
My hour's out. That's it. I'm done for the rest of the day.
We've got pass it on after this.
That's what worries
Don't
me.
worry, it's pass it on fire like your face. So, Ebbers, you're going to have to get all of that in.
through it.
You're going to have to get all of that in now. Right, 3, 2, 1. Poker face! Come on then, Ebbers. Now, what we probably already know is that the Scoville scale is the measure of the potency of spice or heat. The number represents the amount of times a sample of the food must be diluted with water before the spice is no longer recognised. Just for comparison, obviously the Akabanga chili oil, 150,000 on the scale. Sriracha comes in at around 1,000 to 2,500 on the same scale. Ebbers, are you getting much of that?
I've done one of these challenges before, and I forgot last time, and I forgot again. Don't get it on your lips.
Oh no, big
Because
mistake.
my lips are very soft and fleshy.
Yep.
And
Okay.
like the teeth, like the teeth, and the teeth and the gums are fine.
50
the lips
seconds.
are they are like an inferno.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I have to say, Ebbers, you held
my
that together. Well done, Ebbers. You
I
held
am
that.
going for the milk.
You held that together. Barry, where are you
Go for a
going?
run round the pool this time.
That was impressive, Ebbers. No, it was. No, it was. It was. In that minute, that was incredibly impressive.
2 minutes afterwards. It's so much worse.
2 minutes after what?
Like it's worse now than it was in that first minute. It's still growing, and like the oil, it doesn't dissipate.
Well, it's the oil that coats your mouth, isn't it? And
Yeah,
it really
it absolutely
gets
does.
everywhere. Yeah, Barry, you're giving me the eyes.
Let's get on with this. Let's get on with this.
Let's get on with it.
Let's get on
Fine.
with it.
Barry wants to get on with it. We're putting a minute on the clock. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Poker face. In he goes. Now there is also one other little thing. It did happen by accident when Kush was making this. He coated the inside of the pastry cases with mustard powder, put them in the oven, and then actually, and this is 100% true, he completely forgot about them in the oven, so it burnt. The mustard powder burnt into the side, which also is going to add a bit of bitterness to it, as well as the spice. Barry Taylor going with the 118 James Bond type of
Strictly, I
moves.
think it's the Strictly move.
They've started announcing these Strictly contestants for this year. Didn't realise we were making our own announcement on the Wild Weekender. Whoa, there we go. 38 seconds in, and back. Oh, he's mermaiding. He's mermaiding. Do you need to have another little bite?
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Barry,
Here we
no,
go.
don't
He's
be
gone
silly.
in for another one. Barry, you've got 10 seconds to go, and then this
I don't know
is
if I really
over.
can, but-
So, 5, 4,
You got it,
3,
Baz.
2, 1. Barry Taylor, your minute is up.
The minute's fine. You wait for the next minute. The next minute is wait. Do you want some Bittrex?
No.
Right, audience at home, that was our final round, but of course, James still wants to get one of the boys wet. So, vote in the poll now, who had the worst poker face during that last round? Was it Evers, Baz, or Mike? From my own personal thoughts, I think that was tight. I think that was a really
Is the
tight
top of
round.
your scalp just like throbbing?
It's everywhere.
It's just like.
Mike, you went first on that one. Has that started to calm down for
No.
you yet?
No. It actually just builds and builds and builds. And as we've always found, it might not be the highest on the Scoville scale, but when there's chili in oil, it gets everywhere.
And you
Absolutely
drink
everywhere.
water and milk, and it doesn't really do anything to save it.
No. Oh, man.
Would you say these are the worst poker faces we've ever done?
Yeah.
Yeah, off the scarf,
Yeah,
off the chow.
This is
And this is it. This is poker face done. I don't know where you go
We've
from here. It's
completed
game
it.
over. What you've just witnessed is the last poker face ever. Oh, the
Apparently,
you did well.
according to 45% of the people in the
Oh, I
community.
love you lot dearly, but damn you.
No, you didn't do well, boys. A massive round of applause. It takes an absolute hero to take on one of these poker face episodes. Kush, thank you so much for putting that together. I'm glad that you volunteered to be a part of that
Thank you,
because that
Kush.
was extreme and it
Thank
felt
you,
right.
Kush.
Yeah, but I just wish it wasn't Barry, though.
I know, but it was chance, wasn't it? Thank you so much for joining us for Poker Face Extreme. We're now going to have a little break because apparently some people need one.
Ice cream. I need ice cream.
We will be back with Pass It On Fire at 8:30 p.m. BST. Join us here. Yes! Welcome back. It's the last show of the weekend.
We made it. You guys made it.
Evers, we haven't quite made it. Because it's the last show of the weekend and it is a big one. It's Pass It On Fire.
There's the fire.
We made it! Audience at home, thank you so much for joining us for the whole thing and sticking with us. Thank you for talking to each other, for the comments that you've been sending through, and for tweeting along on the hashtag Wild Weekender. But we want you to keep your eyes on YouTube and the polls because you are going to craft this one as we go. Well, we're putting our fate in your hands once again.
Yeah, so thank you so much for being with us the entire weekend. And Janice went big last night as well. I think she had a good night. I don't know where she disappeared to.
I don't know. She hasn't rocked up.
I lost her this morning.
Hey, there he is!
But we think she has left us a challenge for today.
Under a
have a
very
look under there?
conveniently placed cloche, I'm sure.
Shall we?
Swing. Whoa. Yes, look at this.
Do it quickly, it's really hot down this end.
How much hairspray have you got in, Mike?
Boys. Hello, James. It's been a while. Why haven't you called?
Literally 12 hours.
Well done for getting through this wild weekender. I'm feeling rather worse for wear after our party last night. I had one too many pints of rosé and copped off with a devilishly handsome cameraman. He made me promise to protect his identity, but let's just say I woke up with a hangover and a rather sore Ed.
Brilliant.
Do you guys need to have a chat?
But taller than me. He will fight you. It's fine.
No. So tonight's Pass It On is all about fire. You'll get just 40 minutes to create a plate of food cooked only using fire. The hob in no work.
It's not plugged in.
I provided you with a couple of lit barbecues, but if they go out... Sorry.
Better.
If they go out, you're on your own.
Okay.
Because James has been skiving for the last few years,
Fact.
I've decided to make him cook last.
Oh, because you love that.
Oh no! James, you'll need to fix any of the mess that the boys have created in the previous goes.
Standard.
Just like old days.
Come on.
That's what happens when you don't return my calls. Janice's words, not mine. The rest of the order is going to be decided by the community.
Aha.
Good luck, boys. Don't burn the house down.
Be kind.
That's
be
why we're outside.
kind.
That's why this card makes a lot of sense. So, James is going to be cooking last, but the community are going to vote on the order. So, everyone at home, you're choosing the order. So, there should be a poll popping up on YouTube now. Is the order going to be A, Barry, Jamie, Ebbers, Mike, James?
I quite like that one. Yeah,
I don't know. B, Jamie,
No.
Ebbers, Mike, Barry, James.
If you want to start with bacon.
I like that.
If you want to start with
I like
bacon.
that one.
C, Ebbers, Mike, Barry, Jamie, James.
Valid, but I did go first
a
yesterday.
chef sandwich, if you will.
Or D, Mike, Ebbers. Don't worry about D.
Oh, we got D. What's D?
Or D, Mike, Ebbers, Jamie, Barry, James.
Also plausible.
B or D, I think.
That could be good. The YouTube poll should be coming up any minute now. Whilst you start voting, I'm going to explain some of the rules. So as we've got James with us tonight, we're each going to have 8 minutes.
8
to
minutes.
cook. So you're
Okay.
taking 2 of our minutes each.
How dare you?
It used to be 10 minutes each when I was around.
I know,
we got good
it's
though.
getting
50.
dark.
Good.
We've been here for 2 days. Like yesterday, we're also going to stick around to help the player who cooks after us, but, Barry, we're not allowed to give them any help.
But I'm not going to cheat, am I?
Rules are rules.
I'm not going to cheat. Don't look at me like that. We've also got some lifelines and curveballs,
Obviously.
as usual. And when you hear this sound,
A fire bell, I imagine. Sounds a lot like a school bell, but I think it's a fire bell.
Come here, come here. Can you stand here and do that again? Because that was very ferocious. And when you hear this sound, a card will be handed to us with that lifeline or curveball. Thanks, Ed.
Brilliant. And boys, there is also a forfeit if we don't pass. So there's every chance. Now we've got a ratio of 2 chefs to 3 normals. It'll be plain sailing. But that's only if we pass. If we fail, there is a forfeit. It's a rather sexy fireman forfeit because we've been told.
What? What do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean?
I was told this earlier.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I was told
Evans
this
has
earlier.
organised the forfeit, right? This is not what I signed up for.
I was told this earlier. I had it on a card, but I
What's
lost
going
the card. The card's coming in because I can't remember the exact details. Something about it's not on that card. I've been told that. There we go. If we fail, we'll have to draw matches. Another fire-related thing, and the player who draws the shortest match will have to wear a sexy fireman's costume in the next sorted video that we record in the studio to come out in the weeks or months to come. But in that video, no context and no explanation. Just goes unsaid.
So someone just turns up. Someone just turns up and wears a sexy fireman's outfit, and we don't say anything.
Yes.
How sexy are we talking? Do you haven't got an image?
There's an image on their screens, but I don't think I've seen it.
Oh no, James, what are you doing for the next few weeks?
Yeah, I was going to say, am I included in this?
I don't know, but if it's a fireman situation, it's going to be an absolute hottle storm.
Whoa!
Says the comment. I'm reading a comment that's been shown my way.
Fantastic.
Have we got an order?
We do have an order.
Uh-oh.
The audience have selected B, which is Jamie,
Oh,
Ebbers,
no.
Mike, Barry,
Stand in the order.
James.
Get in the order, get in the order. That sounds great.
Which
Okay,
way?
all
Which
this
way?
is like-
Jamie,
Okay, I'm last.
Mike, Barry, James. Good luck, everyone.
Guys, we got this. We got this. We got this.
Godspeed. It's the finale. Let's do a good one.
For the final time this weekend, boys, get out of my garden kitchen.
Taking the beer, taking the beer, taking the beer.
Yes, we're gonna do it. Go on, Jay.
Right. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we
next.
going to do?
Should we see the same?
I'll go
I
the
don't know if my time's started yet. Has my time started? I can't hear anything. My time's not started. When you're outside, things don't work the same as they do when you're inside. This is all new. Oh, I'm starting. Right, okay. Let's go and have a look. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We've got some scallops. I definitely think we should have some scallops on our platter. They don't need to be cooked just yet. And we've got some poisson.
Poisson is fish.
Poisson.
No.
Poutine.
Quail.
Quail. We've got quail. Hearts. Duck hearts.
Yeah.
Duck hearts, we'll have some of those. I don't know how you cook them. That'll be fun. We're going to need some, let's do some marinading of some stuff. This looks like fun to marinate with. I like a natto. We can turn stuff red. I know that.
Good
We're
luck.
going to turn scallops red.
Okay.
Yep, sure. And we're going to need some hot pepper paste, like gochujang type thing. Okay, right. Let's get this going. We're also going to need, because I've just spotted something over there, these might come in handy later on, because Barry's going to definitely want some of these. In fact, that's on. That's on. We're cooking. Right, let's go. Let's marinate some scallops. I'm not going to do all of these. Let's just do, how many of us are there? 5. 5 of us in there. Oh, there's some water. Right, so I'm going to get some marinade. We've got some fermented fish sauce. I think that'll be quite nice in there. Just a little bit of that with some gochujang sauce. Where's cutlery? So if I can get this off to a start. So what have we got? We've got fermented and fermented. That's quite a lot of fermenty, isn't it? I think we're going to need something sweet to balance that out. Something citrusy. That sounds good. Hup, hup, hup. Yes, lovely. Right, let's get this. That's the wrong kind of knife. Saying blowtorch the peppers. We don't need to blowtorch them because we have our own fire that we're doing. Because, oh, look at this! So what I'm thinking is that we can take these peppers and not just use them for novelty, but we can make, wouldn't it be nice to make a, what can we do with the peppers? Let's get a poll going. What do we do with the peppers? Do I char them and serve them, or do we turn them into a salsa? Salsa, a charred pepper salsa. I'll get some tomatoes for that, because that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Tomatoes, thank you. We'll have that there. Right, I was halfway through this. One thing at a time, Jamie. One thing at a time. Lemon. Go for a little bit more lemon and a pip. That would be great. Get that in there. Now, what I should have done, and I've spotted my mistake, is I'm making my marinade in the scallops. What would have been better was to make my marinade, check that I'm happy with it, and then add the scallops in. But we haven't done that. Have we got any oil? Oil? Oil. Oil? Oil. Oh, Jesus! Thank you. Let's get some olive oil in here as well. And we'll do a little bit of salt and pepper. Oh, some of that's gone in the bowl. Peps. Got any honey? This is all completely new store cupboard. I was trying to think of sweetness. What sweetness do we want to add in? Just sugar. Perfect. Great. Sugar. Lovely. The poll says a charred salsa. Oh, excellent. How are we going to do that? I wasn't sure how we're going to do that, but now we're doing it. We're adding a bit of sweetness with some icing sugar. Okay, I'm going to have to hide that because Ben's coming in next. I'm halfway through. How am I doing? Let me know in the comments. Give me a thumbs up or give me a middle finger. Which one is it? Thumbs up or middle finger emoji? How am I doing? Right, those scallops are good. We've got gochujang there. Let's clear this down, clear this down, clear this down. A good kitchen's a tidy kitchen. A tidy kitchen is a good kitchen. Those peppers are quite charred. Oh, they are quite charred. Oh, that one is really quite charred. Let's leave that there for a minute. That one can keep going for a little bit longer. I've just remembered, I don't think we have any power out here, do we? And I can't cook anything. No. Woo. Okay, so we're making a chopping board salsa. Lovely. The people want bacon. There's no bacon. So whilst we get some bacon, let's make this. Jesus, that's nearly on fire. Lovely. Cushy baby has brought me some bacon and jalapenos. The jalapenos are going into our salsa. No, they're going. Yeah, that's the. They're also going into our salsa and our scallops. Right, little cloth. Swipe this down quickly. We've got garlic, chef.
Yes.
Yes. What's it? I've got garlic. Don't worry. It's roasting. So we've got roasted garlic. We could be roasting the tomatoes as well. Oh, drop that one. We're roasting tomatoes. We're roasting garlic. Is this roasting? We're just cooking. That's on there. That's on there. Right. Where's my tongs? Tongs. I'm killing scallop. What do you mean I'm killing scallops? They're not alive. What does that mean? What does that mean? Right.
They want you to use the iron brain.
That's coming off. They're coming off. Now, what do? You scrape. Do you scrape? I feel like you scrape. What do you scrape with? A knife? Don't scrape. Just chop. Just chop. Where's the big knife? Just gonna chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop. Come on. Right. Here we go. Okay. Chop, chop. Chopping board salsa. This is gonna go really well with our platter. Off go the ends. We'll add some oil to this, our garlic, and some... Forgot about these. Are such big tongs. Move. Oh, thanks, Kush, for barbecue gadgets that really work 3 minutes after I needed them. Tongs. Get the tomatoes off. We'll get the garlic off. That will have 1 minute. 1 minute. In all that time that garlic's hot tomato. In all that time that garlic's had on there, it's going to have a really lovely, rich feel to it. Okay, if I don't get the bacon on, Ebbers isn't going to do it. So. Oh, right. That's going on. Okay, the chilies have got to go in here. That's going into our garlic, burnt garlic, oil, and herbs. Flipping heck. Excellent. Some herbs. Feels like quite a lot of herbs. It'll be all right. 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That bacon's on fire. Okay. Let's calm down. That was a very quick 8 minutes. How do I think I've done? If I had to score myself, which I do because that's what we do, I'm going to give myself a 7.3 out of 10. I think that's probably a good score. I've made the starts of a salsa. I've marinated some scallops that Ebbers can continue. I think he's not going to be overly angry. That's probably the best I can do. Let me go get him. Right. Your turn, you're in.
Great.
Pardon?
Oh. It's got a lot darker in the last 10 minutes. Jay, you're hosting, aren't you?
Oh. Hello, Ebbers.
Hi there.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. That bacon's not on fire. Don't worry about it. Ebbers. 3, 2, 1. You're in to pass it on.
What could possibly go wrong? We've got so wonderful ingredients to play with. This is a lovely chopping board chardonnay, which I'm going to have to finish because I want the board for other things. So it's just chopped. Now, the beautiful thing about this, it's going to be a celebration of all the leftovers from all the formats we've done. That table looks amazing. It's got so many new ingredients, but also lots of leftovers. We can make use of as many of them as possible as we make this quick salsa. I'm presuming this was the plan.
I can't help you there.
It could do with a bit more char, but hey, it's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's
Ebbers,
fresh.
Can you think of what video game this song's from?
No.
I feel like it's from Need for Speed Underground. Did you play that?
No.
It goes a bit like this. From the windows To the walls! Till the salsa on my board. Oh, your people. No, right, fine. Ebbers, can you save my bacon? Is the question the community are asking.
Yeah, absolutely. I took it off because I didn't want it to go crispy or burn.
Lovely. So we're doing a barbecue platter, a barbecue plate. Do you think we're off to a good start?
I think we're off to a great start. What I'm going to do is scoop all of this into a bowl. I added apple cider vinegar and salt, but otherwise it's quite smoky, it's quite charred, it's quite delicious. Now we almost have a board we can use.
Oh, woo! Nice bit of flair going on there.
Right, wipe down. Oh, the scallops are looking good. We've got hearts, that's bold.
Yeah, we've got hearts. I think they're duck hearts.
Fabulous. Why don't we do some bacon wrapped duck hearts?
Bacon wrapped duck
I'm not
hearts.
going to cook quick enough for that. I'm going to have to
Skewer them.
I'm thinking
You can skewer them.
on my
Yes.
feet. If we
Oh,
skewer
I'm not
them,
allowed to help you. Oh, Evan, I can't help you. You're a chef. What are we thinking?
I'm thinking duck hearts on a skewer. Leave plenty of space between them so the whole duck heart gets access to heat.
Okay.
And I want a good char. I'm going to start them off really hot and then pull them to the cooler side. The problem I have, maybe, is that they are on wooden skewers that haven't been soaked.
Oh, that.
But I'm going to keep it really simple. When they come off, I'm going to toss them in a really hot dressing, which is going to be wonderful. Oh, there are metal skewers. Too late for that. They're on now, mate.
Now, I'm not allowed to help you, obviously. Am I allowed to tell you when things are on fire? What do we think in the comments? Am I allowed to tell him when things are on fire when they shouldn't be? Yes
No,
or
all is
no?
good. All is good.
All is good. Oh.
Like that skewer, you mean?
Yeah.
I just want to char them to start off with because we're saying we're cooking everything over fire. What we didn't mention was that we can cook on utensils on fire.
Oh, we're bending the rules, are we? Ben, there's lots of comments coming in.
Yep.
I mean, you're not coming in. You're not in the kitchen at the moment. Lots of comments coming in saying that you should make a dessert.
A dessert? I did see a pineapple on the table. I'm going to grab it in a minute. But for now, you know I love jam. I'm going to put some in there. So this is the rhubarb jam from yesterday. Think sweet, think tart, think delicious. Balance it out with lots of pepper. Going to make a lovely little glaze, but rhubarb, Old Bay seasoning. Oh,
unused Old Bay seasoning.
Maybe I should change my mind, get one that's open. It's not Old Bay, it's Louisiana Cajun.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of spicy.
Smoky.
And then, whilst I would love to drink it, I prefer to cook with it. A little bit of beer.
Excellent.
So we've got jam, sweetness, we've got spice. That's just going to make a little kind of thing so we can turn these hearts that are nicely charred now. They're not even close to being cooked through.
Ebbers, what's happened to your skewer?
What I predicted when I put it on, but I didn't change my mind. Okay, we're now cooking without the skewer. Who needs skewers? Wood is indeed just fuel.
Oh, so, right. Is that
what can
sustainable? That is
what can we wrap
sustainable.
the bacon around for funsies?
Could we wrap the bacon around scallops? Is coming in from the community?
Yes,
In the comments?
great idea. Now I'm turning these.
Oh,
Is that
hang on
halfway
a
through
second.
already?
Yes, we have a curveball. The curveball is burnt ends. This curveball is all about the burn. You'll need to incorporate one edible burnt ingredient into the final dish.
Great. One edible burnt ingredient. We kind of already have that in here, but do we mean like really burnt?
I think it has to be really burnt, Ebbers.
Excellent, I'll have a think. There was a pineapple here a minute ago, where'd it go? Down? What the hell? Okay, one burnt ingredient. A pineapple. What I thought to myself as I was sitting over there regurgitating natto was I wanted this to be cool, calm, collected and to have a plan and a celebration of everything this weekend. Then I came in and I flapped. I did what you guys always do, and I think now I'm absolutely one of you guys.
Ebbers, you
We're all
didn't-
flapping together.
Excuse me, you didn't see my 8 minutes. You have no idea if I flapped or
Look
not.
at this!
Right, question from the community. How many pairs of red shorts do you actually own?
One. It's been the same pair for all those years.
There is no way they still fit.
Don't be so rude.
I
Right.
just mean your legs have got longer, haven't they?
No, definitely not. These are going on as they are, completely dry. The sugars in the pineapple on this searing hot grill in, what have we got, 2.5 minutes left probably?
I'm having a sign being held up to me saying, Jamie sing pineapple song.
Oh, from last night's quiz? Pineapple rings and what was that one?
Yes, yes. You get the spinny thing and you put it in, and you get the spin and you turn it around and you get pineapple rings. You put it in here and you give it a spin, then you turn it around and you get pineapple rings.
Right, I'm flapping and not doing much. I don't want to cook scallops yet.
Okay.
I don't want to cook bacon yet, or finish bacon yet, because all of that will be too much. I've got these hearts on, but they need a kind of garnish going on as well. I've then got this pineapple, which is charring nicely.
Oh, yeah, look at those grill lines,
But I do
Evans.
want to be able to move it to a cooler side, because otherwise it'll all be kind of the same. But
right.
duck heart and pineapple, or are we going dessert?
Well, it's up to you, Ebbers. I'm not allowed
It's
to
not
help
up to me,
or
it's
guide.
up to what would James plate at the end. He likes a sweet savoury combo.
People do want the 0800 red-haired fireman. Do you know his number?
No. Right.
Okay, another
Makura
pan
stove going on
the
there.
Makura clean stove.
I want
off
some...
of one of the Earthshot prize winners. This one. Evans has disappeared out the kitchen again.
Onions.
Onions.
But I'm going to keep them really simple and just quarter them. And actually, these might go on the grill.
Lovely.
Almost petals. Haven't got much grill left.
That one's not quite on the grill. Is that a problem?
Which grill? That grill?
That grill. That's the one. Okay, perfect.
1 minute
to
remaining.
go. You've had 7 minutes, Ebbers.
In this panic, you forget everything that I always say and moan on about, which is consolidate movement. Do all the one thing and then do all the next thing.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
It's pass it on panic. That's what it is.
That is basically the other name for what we do. It's just panic. This time we've got 8 minutes each to panic. And
I
you've
need
got
to
about
burn
30
an item,
seconds
and I
left.
want the burnt item to be these onions.
Okay.
Because I think you can burn them nicely, but still bring them back with sweetness.
So when you host, I think you're going to have to tell Mike, who's next, that you have to have that burnt thing. It's not helping. That's part of the rules.
Sure. I also think this is the world's hottest barbecue, which means you've got no kind of option to do anything but char before you have anything cooked.
Could you not move it to the other side of the...
Yeah, but I've got a big thing on
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put the tongs down, Ebbers.
Not my best work, I'm going to be honest. I flapped, I made a mess. I did all the things that we normally say not to do, but we did get a chopped up salsa done, some duck, some pineapple, and some red onion. It all kind of will work in different places. 6.
And what are you hoping that Mike's going to do next?
I'm hoping that he's not going to overcook those duck hearts, which are nearly there, bubbling away in the rhubarb jam and Cajun spice.
How many duck hearts do you think Mike's cooked in his time?
Damn. Not great. Okay, so I'm going to go and get... Who's next?
I'm going to go and get Mike.
Oh, easy.
You can go and host him. Remember to tell him that you need a burnt thing. Good luck.
It still really smells of fermented things around here. Well, now, Mike,
Hello,
you're
Evans.
in. You've got 8 minutes, and they're going to start very shortly. Have a look around.
Okay.
And think, everything's on fire, which bit shouldn't be?
Okay, so it looks like we've got onions, we've got pineapple. Okay, we've got some Rocky Mountain oysters.
Ooh!
What are they? I don't
know.
what
Maybe you
they
should
are.
testy one.
Okay. No, there can't be. Have we got those?
No.
Doesn't matter. Okay. Cool. I think we're okay. Right. What are we doing here? And where's the dish? Is the question. Salsa. Stuff. What are these? Hearts. Okay, right. I've just got to bang on. I can't ask you how long these have been in, can I?
You can't, but what you can do is ask the audience if you want any help. You can give them an A or B poll.
I can give them an A or B poll.
But do you know what your A and B is?
No, not at all. I'm going to assume that you did something with those because you're a chef, and therefore leave them for another 2 minutes until you start sweating, and then when you start panicking through your face, I'll take them out.
Great.
In the meantime, let's go over here and see what we can make.
Won't be required, Kirsch.
Okay. So we've got this. We've got buns. What have we got? Oh, Brett,
Now-
what is the dish that we're making? Should we
Okay.
do something?
We're going to ask
fishy?
a poll to the audience. Do we
have a
want
look.
one of these dishes to be spicy or not? The poll is going up now. Vote. And Mike, you have to deal with whatever comes in. Spicy or not? A or B
Right, let's
in the
have a
poll.
look.
And Mike will deal with whatever comes in.
Spicy or not? Okay, so here's the spiced stuff. What are we going to add to this? So at the moment, we've just got a load of like individual dishes. How are we
You've
going to
also
bring
had
this
about
together?
90 seconds, 2 minutes of thinking time. You've not done much yet.
Thank you, Ebbers. You're here to not say much. Okay, should we do some? Let's use let's use the lobster claws that I didn't use in my burger. So we're going to do those. I'm just going to commit and take these off. So let's do that.
And put them where? To do what?
I don't know. I assume they're some sort of gizzard. Thank you. So I'm going to place those there. I'm really struggling to see what on earth we've got. You can just chuck these on the fire, right? Let's
Well,
get
what are
some
you going
little,
to do with them when they are cooked?
get some, it's a barbecue, mix and match. See what you got.
What are you going to do with what you've already been left that is going to be passed on? Things have been left to pass on. What are you going to do with them? The poll has come back, by the way, and spicy was the answer. It was spicy or not, and as if we haven't had enough spice today, the answer was spicy. But we are thinking the brief here is kind of like barbecue food, and it can be, like every barbecue, lots of little dishes. So
Yeah.
make some of them spicy.
Great, let's do something with this pineapple then. I reckon, let's get a bowl. Let's do a really sticky, spicy, lovely thing.
You're coming up to halfway.
We don't need all of that. Let's grab that in there. Sticky, spicy, sticky, spicy, sticky, spicy.
He's going to look at the dry store table. Now, the dry store
Okay,
table is
what
actually
have we
made
got?
up of pretty much
we need
everything we have
something sweet.
used this weekend
Okay, we
in
need
some
something sweet,
form
sweet,
or
sweet,
other.
sweet. I just need some
Mike,
jam. No jam.
the audience also love the
Jam,
fact
jam,
that you
jam.
can sing
Thank you.
so well and think maybe you
That's
should do a
great.
rendition of any song
Let's
with
try a little
fire
bit
in the
of fire,
title.
Sorry, mate, I can't hear you because I'm over there and you're just talking to yourself. What was
You
it?
got Iron Brew though, so now I'm excited.
Yeah.
The audience would like you to sing a song that has fire involved with it.
Okay. Yeah. This Ebbers is on fire. This Ebbers is on fire. This Ebbers is on fire.
There's the bell, which means you're halfway through your time. How does that make you feel?
Wonderful, Ebbers. It's,
Good.
It's the end of the show nearly.
Well, you've either got a curveball or a lifeline. I can tell you.
You can't tell me anything, mate. Oh,
The third person. Yeah, that's you. Lifeline. Cush's little friend. You've unlocked access to Cush's little friend, the blowtorch.
Oh.
You can now use it if you need. I mean, I think you've got plenty of fire.
Wonderful.
But now you have access to the blowtorch should you need it.
Of course I'm going to use it.
And I also have to remind you, because I've just seen the card down here, my curveball was burnt ends. Something burnt has to end up in the dish.
Oh, wow. Well, these onions are probably there. Damn! I didn't... Oh, no.
But you need to use them somewhere. And then you can pass that message on to the
They're
next
really
player
burnt.
and the player after that.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Some of that's really burnt.
Some lovely juices coming out of the end of the lobster. What are you going to do with the lobster claws once they're done?
I leave them to Barry because he loves crustaceans and I'm sure he'll know what to do with them.
We know Austin. Look, Austin's favourite food is crab.
Okay, they're very burnt onions. Okay, let's put
The
those
audience
there.
are also
How
suggesting
we
there's a
doing
bowl
here?
of scallops there. Do we need to do anything with those yet?
Absolutely not. I'm going to leave those to the last person.
Valid.
Let's take our pineapple. Should we chunk it? No, let's keep it nice and...
Is it cooked?
I assume so. If not, this is a lovely cooked glaze. Let's find out. Let's get these in. Yeah.
I mean, obviously pineapple you can eat raw, but is it nicely roasted? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
You've got about
it feels quite
2.5 minutes left, I would imagine. How does that make you feel? 8 minutes flies by, doesn't it?
Absolutely fine, Ebbers. I'm doing really well. Yeah, really lovely and well. Look
So
at
there's
these.
lots
Look
of
at the
items
colour on
around.
that.
Are you happy you've used all of them? I'm going to remove some raw duck hearts from that before
Thanks,
we end
Ebbers.
up in
It
a...
almost feels like you're taking over.
No, I'm just trying to prevent anybody
Good to have you here.
cross-contamination.
Two
Again,
pass
I
it
remind
ons.
you, I've got a long haul flight tomorrow.
Two pass it ons, and I followed you both times. And let's be honest, it's been unbearable.
Just looking down upon. I'm trying to help.
You're not allowed to help.
So it's also been suggested by the community that we're going to end this show with a campfire song.
Oh, what?
I'm not entirely sure what that means yet, but like this whole weekend, you guys have been in charge, and we're just here like puppets having our strings pulled. I imagine it's sort of ging gang goo 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 goo. What's that ging gang goo or something like that.
We got any butter?
It's been many years since I wore my woggle.
One thing you can't...
Oh, here we go. We've got butter and corn going on. What are you going to do with it?
One thing you can't beat is roasted corn on the barbecue, and I've got some butter and some white miso because I think you could, once it's nice and charred, you could just run some melted butter and miso over the end. Be lovely flavours there.
Okay, so you've covered the pineapple, put it back on the grill for more cooking.
Yeah, I think it's done. Where did my bowl go? My pineapple bowl.
Far left, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Just 60 seconds left.
Oh, there's so much stuff.
You could put it on a plate.
Let's move this. Where are the plates?
Plates are here.
Lovely. Okay, let's start actually moving some stuff.
We're not doing huge volume, but we are doing a combination of stuff.
And let's just put...
So we can really celebrate all the flavours and things we're up to.
There, we've got that there. We've got these here. That's now fine.
Remember, a burnt item needs to make it into the dish.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of burnt items going on here. So
Cush's little friend is now in play.
Lovely.
Have you got any more songs for us that have fire in them?
Okay. Oh, ever sex is on fire. Put it out now.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Last few seconds. Mike, that is you done.
Rubbish.
How do you think you got on? You've got to give yourself a score out of 10.
I'm going to give myself... I just ticked things along and added with no real vision. So I'm going to give myself a 5.5.
You and me both. We did terribly
Well done.
between us. However,
Oh, you hypocrite.
What is the one thing that you really hope the next player, Barry, does?
I hope he's got a vision for the dish, because I'm really worried we've done what we always do, which is cook a
Multiple
whole load of
dishes.
stuff, but it is barbecue.
Small plates. That's fine for a barbecue. I'm going to go get Barry. You're going to host. Let's take it from there.
Oh dear. I hope he has a vision, and I hope he quickly turns that corn. Hello, Barry. Bye-bye, Barry. There we go.
That looks terrifying. What is going on?
Nothing. It's
Okay,
all good.
corn,
You've almost got a clean slate, mate.
scallops, bacon, onions, pineapple, salsa. Okay, yeah, okay, exciting. What the hell are we making? Iron brew? Okay. Right. Right, okay, let's have a think.
Barry, you are in.
Let's have a think. What have we got? We have a lot of things, but I don't see a dish.
Just first...
Yeah.
No, I can't help.
I'm clearing down straight away to work on what we've got.
want to just clear it down.
Oh, sorry. There's some stuff going on. There's some lobster claws here, which look amazing. Turn those. Turn the corn as well. Nice char on that. Pot. We have something boiling.
I didn't see that.
That looks like a hot pan.
Iron brew.
Iron brew going in, because I'm thinking straight away we can make some sort of reduction. I don't know. Right, now, what have we got? Can I use this?
I think.
Okay, great. I think I need some help straight
I don't
away.
think anything.
I need your help because I got a funny feeling that you might want to change the course of this dish, because I do too. Do you want this to be A savoury dish, or B, a dessert? Because look, I'm looking around straight away and I can see bacon. You can make that sweet. It works well with bubblegum. It might work well with iron brew.
Lobster,
I can
scallops.
see pineapple. That would be delicious in something sweet.
Testicles.
Spicy. I can see bacon. Yeah, mate, we could have something here. A savoury, B sweet. Let us know now and I'll change it around.
Here we go.
Right.
Gotta be
I
big.
think we've got Kush. What have we got here? Okay, we've got some cream. We've got
Barry,
some
you've got to start
chocolate.
cooking, mate.
We've got some of this. We've got some meringues. No, no, I'm not using that, Kush. Don't try and push me any which way.
What are you
Let me
thinking,
know.
Baz?
What? Either way, even if I'm going to basically get some ingredients here that I think it'll be a kick. A savoury. Oh, I really wasn't this sweet.
Yeah, there you go.
That to me?
Thank you. You finally put a muzzle on him. I love you so much.
That's not
love
fair.
you.
Okay, right.
I
So
love
what we
you.
do then? Okay, right. So what we're doing now? We have Kush has just handed me a load of garlic. Why have you given me garlic, Kush?
What's happening?
Kush,
Like,
why are
who-
you giving me things?
Barry,
This
make
is
your own
crazy.
choices.
Kush, don't just give me stuff. I have no idea what to do with them. Now there's comments saying cloud egg.
Yeah?
What do I do with a cloud egg?
How do you make a cloud egg on a
Can I
barbecue?
poach a cloud egg in iron brew? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me take some bread. Because I think we need some bread with this now. Kush, stop giving me stuff. This is not helping anybody.
Right, okay, Barry, what
I'm
are you
making
doing?
some toast. End of the day, if in doubt, serve it on toast. That would be lovely. Okay, right, it's just some bread
So
there.
what's going on the toast?
I don't know. We're going to toast to give me the base, then we're going to build up around that.
Okay.
I think this looks like it. What the hell are these? These look, they're done. They are definitely done.
So, Barry,
let's get that off.
this is literally being passed along. One of the things that we have to do is include one element of burnt
What is
edible
that?
food. Listen to me. You have to include one element of burnt edible food.
Okay.
Okay, and make sure you pass that on to whoever's coming next.
Okay.
Second is, I want a curveball of being able to use that blowtorch, and all of us can use it whenever we like, apparently.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to take this corn so I can. So what's a bit of burnt thing I have to use?
Anything
I
we like.
Okay,
but
right,
it has to include something burnt.
It's all pretty burnt so far.
Okay.
I'm going to take the corn off this, and I might mix it into those salsas that look quite exciting. And then we have to kind of merge that into some sort of exciting dish. I don't know what yet.
Oh,
I've not done anything yet! Don't give me a bell!
okay. Curveball.
Okay. Onions are being chopped as well in this.
Chill
I'm gonna
out.
cook as well.
Cool
What?
down. You're getting overheated. You must stop cooking until you've eaten a bowl of ice
That's
cream.
not helpful. What do you mean? Do I have to eat it or can I use it for the dish?
Baz, Baz, you've got to stop cooking and you've got to eat that bowl of ice cream.
That's a lot of ice cream!
Wait. Once you've polished that off, you'll need to jump in the pool for a quick cool down before continuing.
Are we good at that? Are we good with sound? Are we okay for me to jump in the pool? Oh, great.
You have to. You have to.
Brilliant. Flipping that.
I think you've had enough ice cream. In he goes. Great stuff. Come on, Baz. Come on, Baz. Come on, Baz.
This pretentious jumper is really heavy. It's so heavy.
Barry, is the burnt element of your dish?
Toast? Yes.
There you go, lovely.
Really lucky. That what do you do?
Barry, what's the vision? Do you have a bit? I don't know either. I don't know
Come here and
either.
mix it up and do something sweet. Blow your minds, but no. You've cornered me.
So I'm gonna.
Chlorine water into everything now. What's this taste like? Oh, spicy. Oh, sweet, exciting. Oh, okay, that needs to go in there.
Oh, great. Okay, so we've got salsa, we've got sweet corn.
So all the sweet corn, all the onions are going into here. Oh my goodness, it's cold. Okay. Slicing up this burnt onion straight into here.
Okay, lovely.
This
So
completely and utterly charred garlic, which is just charcoal now.
fantastic.
It's also going in.
So we've got two
That's the burnt element.
salsas. Lovely.
We've got salsa. Mike is gone.
Oh
Hello.
no! Barry's mic's gone.
Hello, we're just getting standing really close.
I'm going to follow you. Go.
We're gonna I didn't ask if it's okay. So that's going to go in there. More onion. I think it needs some more garlic in it. So, have you stuff it? Garlic would be nice, wouldn't it? Loads of garlic. Yeah, we can dish the garlic instead because that other garlic was overcooked. Burn.
Oh, wonderful. We have this mic.
Oh my goodness, oh hello, it's suddenly got very official. I'm on stage suddenly. I'm going to try and get this garlic cooking.
Okay.
Burn it, but not completely remove its edge.
This is
That
mad.
goes in the
This
salsa
is
as well.
mad. So, Barry, where do you think you're going to use this garlic?
This garlic is going to go here.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm doing like this, but it seems efficient, and it's going to go into the salsa as well.
Okay, it's also going to go into the salsa.
Oh goodness, it's getting cold. Where did the sun go?
You've got some bread as well. What are you going to do with your bread?
The bread. Oh, for flip's sake! I've done it again. This is.
No, I'm just asking.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
God damn it! Now the bread is gone and useless.
We can still use that. We can still
Terribly.
use
Thank
that.
you, Kush. Thank you, Kush. Now, I think this ice cream, we wanted something creamy. I think we can melt this down and use it for some sort of sauce.
Should we
in
ask?
this
Should
as
we
well.
ask the audience?
Ask the audience. Shall we incorporate the ice cream into this dish somewhere? Yes for A, no for B. No, B for no, A for yes.
Shall we use the ice cream? Vote now.
Right, chili peppers. Oh, okay, right, I'm gonna get another bowl and try and get an idea for James. Oh my God, I'm going down. I'm coming up. I do. Come over here. The jam is going to go in here.
Yes,
right,
you can
so
use the
okay,
ice cream.
Got some chili jam.
So where are you going to use the ice
I
cream?
don't
What
know.
else have you got?
That's for James to work out, but I'm leaving him some exciting options. If I melt the ice cream into this chili jam, he'll be like, oh wow, that is vanilla-y, it's creamy, it's spicy, it's exciting.
It's only James left.
Oh no. How much time I go? 10
seconds. Dog. Do it.
Scallops need to start cooking.
Quick, do it.
Scallop. 1 scallop. 2 scallops.
Get another one on. 3.
These don't take long to cook, so let's hurry through this next bit.
So Barry, how do you think that went?
But the worst I've ever done to pass it on, I think.
Great. And how long do you think those scallops need?
Around about 20 seconds on each side.
Okay, so shall we go and get James?
Let's do that.
Before you do, what are you going to score yourself out of 10?
2.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Take that, I'll get James, and I'll be quick. Bye.
What do I do now? Oh, I go this way. Right, I'm really disappointed by my performance. I'm so sorry. James, you are last, and somehow you have to pull it together and give us a delicious fire-based dish. Are you feeling confident? What is going on? It's exciting, isn't it? I know. I had the most intense 8 minutes of my life. Okay. Think about it. Compose yourself. Think about it. Your time is about to start. Oh yeah, there's some. Oh crap! I forgot about that bit. I know.
Can I start? Oh, I can start.
Yeah, you can start.
What is all of this?
Have a look around. You have some proteins there. You've got lots of vegetables. You've got some exciting things in front of you. What's in your mind? What are you thinking?
Oh, what a mess. Oh no. Are any of these utensils safe?
They all should be safe, yes. There's nothing poisonous here.
This looks nice.
Exciting, isn't it?
That's actually quite nice.
Yes, get in there!
What's this?
Your guess is as good as mine, this one.
What is it? What is that?
I know, it's intriguing.
Oh, it's spicy.
I know.
Oh,
right now.
Right, okay. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done anything yet. These are okay.
Right, there's one thing.
What is
that
this? What is
everybody's saying.
this?
The thing everyone's saying is.
Yes.
You say it.
Where's the dish?
There you go! It's what people want!
Did you do it on purpose? What is going on? Why is there so much stuff everywhere?
There's also some lobster claws down here.
Why?
There's some bacon there, mate.
Why?
It's
Okay,
a
the bacon's
plethora of
going on here.
ingredients in front of you.
Okay, the bacon. This is the cool bit, right?
Yeah, this is the cool
going
bit.
on.
But to remind you, you only have 8 minutes for this go, and
I
probably
don't know
about
what
60
to do.
minutes left. And we need some sort of vision from you.
Chili's really got me.
You've been gone for quite a while.
Where is the rest of this?
It's in front of you.
Oh, it's there. Okay, cool. So I've got. Who did what to that?
We started something.
Okay, I've got duck parts as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got that. I've got that. I've got that.
Yes.
I've got that.
This is what chefs
I've got
do. They
this.
organise themselves. He's painting
This
a
is
picture.
going
This is
away.
an artist at work.
This is going away.
Okay, right.
This is going
okay,
away.
So the ice cream didn't make it.
This is going away.
The miso didn't make it.
I assumed the ice cream wasn't
Bacon
for
sizzling.
anything. This is, you know.
Okay, right. So,
I haven't done anything yet. I'm just firefighting.
That's good. That's good.
Literally
That's good.
firefighting. What is this?
Yeah, I wouldn't bother, mate.
It doesn't. No, that doesn't go anywhere. It's Iron Brew, which is cool, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Bacon's got a char.
I don't know what to do. Okay, these can get turned. They look good. So, a couple of minutes each side, really.
Yeah. They look good. They look good.
That
They got a
is
good char.
Come over that.
I'm going to ask the question again.
Whoa.
Where's the dish? Do you see anything here?
Right, yeah,
Can
I'm
you paint a
thinking.
picture?
I'm seeing surf and turf.
Yes.
I'm seeing surf and turf. That's what I'm seeing.
I've got a question coming in saying, if James, you were a salsa, what would you be called? What? I don't know how to answer that. We need somebody witty. Right, right. Keep going. Okay. There's also comments saying it should be called a chimichurri.
This is horrendous.
Hey! Hey, very nice. Very nice. A chimichurri.
I like that.
So you're cracking open your lobster claws as well?
Yeah, I'm just getting the meat out. I'm not really trying too hard in terms of keeping it all held together.
So what plate do you want for this? Do you want me to help you at all? Can I get a plate? Because for the moment, that's not a very big plate.
Right, let me look.
Oh yes. You know this. Comments I look cold. You'd be correct.
Are you okay?
I'm freezing my nuts off.
What happened?
It's a long story. Right, mate. Let's go back in time for a second. We used to do this all the time. Lovely. Oh, thank you. Okay, so now.
We did used to do it. I used to fix stuff all the time.
No, that's not what I was getting at.
Oh, sorry.
We used to do cookbooks. This is the bit we used to be really good at.
Plating,
I'd come
yeah.
in now and I'd basically go, help you with the plating, and then photograph it. Exciting.
That's also nice.
Yes, okay, right. So where are we going? Where are we going?
I think these could be... Oh, I don't know. This also is a bit burnt.
It's a bit burnt, but we needed to include something that's burnt.
Nice.
We're only halfway.
I'm getting calmer.
God.
I think I'm getting calmer as we're going on.
But I have to warn you, there is a lifeline or a curveball still to come. So please,
is there?
Be swift. There's not a lifeline curveball. There's no bell to come. We've got time. We can do this.
Wait, what flavours do I want here? What flavours do I... Yeah, I was about to do something and I panicked. Okay, I want pineapple. This is how...
Community have said that they want Kush to come and help. Do you want his help?
Kush scares me. Do you want to help?
Kush.
He really wants to help.
Kush,
Come on, Kush. Come on.
Yes, get in there. Kush, right, what are you thinking? You've got a mic on this time. You're allowed to talk.
I can talk.
Right, it's a team effort here.
Right.
Chef,
come on, chef. What's the dish?
Right, the dish is like a surf and turf.
Sandwich?
Something. I was thinking sandwich, yeah, but I also want to do something with... This doesn't fit in the surf and turf, so I'm thinking pineapple, sweet corn, onions, bacon, scallops.
Oh, those scallops
for a surf and turf.
Quite a while.
All in one dish?
No, they're fine.
Sure.
Yeah, in like a big pile. But then I'm thinking we're going to need some kind of like...
Say people want Kush, but they also want
are you thinking in that?
I'm thinking you do double.
But they've already done this. Yeah, okay, let's do a deep bite. Yeah.
By getting Kush in here, he may have enabled us to pass this dish. Thank you very much. So the chefs are
give me two.
Chefing off now, right now.
Nice.
Really hot.
God, this is quite a thing to watch, isn't it? Let's just let them do it.
Okay. Just going all in on the... So it's like scallop and bacon sandwich with a sweet corn and pineapple salsa. So you've got sweet, you've got kind of salty. That looks... I think that'll be tasty.
2 minutes remaining!
That's fine, that's fine.
Something fresh.
You've made a sandwich.
I've got that salsa that I need to do.
Yeah, but I saw how it was made. I can't put it on my food.
You bring two chefs in, they
I've
make a
eaten that.
sandwich.
I've eaten that.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
What's happening now? I'm really confused.
Let's go. Ooh,
okay.
BLT with scallops in it.
A BLT with scallops? Kush has had an idea.
So we're making two different sandwiches right now?
Why not?
We're making a sandwich
That's
platter.
done.
Yeah.
That's
So-
done.
Exciting.
We made a sandwich.
Bacon.
We made a sandwich.
Lettuce. Chef.
Where is
Come
it?
on. Over there.
Kush and curry is trending.
Oh, hashtag Kush and curry is trending. Trending where?
Choppy, put it in that.
In the comments. Yeah,
That's actually
Thank you.
horrific in a-
This is brilliant. This is
in an okay way.
I think,
burger
the thing
sauce.
is, I don't want to encourage us too much. They
tried
might
it?
have their own breakaway show.
Have you tried it?
The Kush and Curry show.
a bit more of that.
They don't need us. We are definitely holding
Tell
them
me
back.
about it. Is this ice cream?
Yes, it's vanilla ice cream. Oh,
Oh yes, my ice cream's been used.
Yeah, good. Do it.
Fresh herbs, please.
1
Fresh
minute
herbs.
remaining, guys.
That's it. Bit of julienne and fresh herbs.
Look what's happened. Oh,
That'll do. That can go on there as well.
That'll do.
Let's make everything better, right?
remarkable. What a turnaround.
These are on the table. Why not?
This is like Arsenal Man City today.
One more dish. One more dish.
Smashing
Do you
them.
actually want to use that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Put on.
A third dish.
What are we going to do with it?
Panzanella.
Nice, I like it.
A panzanella salad.
It can have a few
Out
leaves.
of nowhere. Why do I feel like I'm commentating on a
Yeah,
racehorse?
okay.
All burnt onion petals on
I'm
top.
liking this. Yeah.
Hit that brief.
Yeah.
Hit that brief. How long?
That's
How long?
sweet. That's sweet.
How long?
20 seconds.
One more dish. One more dish. One more dish.
What are those duck hearts doing? They look awful.
Oh, duck hearts. They are.
Oh, have you got any cream? Have you got any cream? Have you got any cream?
Yes, whipped cream, whipped
Cream, 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 cream.
Whipped cream.
Where's it gone?
3, 2, 1.
Go, 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 go.
Final dish! Well done! Right, I'll go get the guys. You do some filling. Boys! Good. Get ready.
Oh, that could have been a nice dish.
I'm now having to plate up. We need to cloche up.
Wait, we have to clear this out.
Ow! Ow! Down here. Absolute chaos. Absolute freaking chaos. This is what you wanted. A wild weekend that would be the same without that, whatever that is.
That's not a dish.
That's not a dish. Okay. We're going to move that over here.
Very good. So we have a lovely pavlova.
Oh, that looks much nicer.
So, boys, so what have we got? What have we got?
A scallop BLT, a scallop pineapple BLT, panzanella, and a pavlova.
Oh, exciting. Right, do we have enough cloches?
No.
Cloche. More cloches. More
cloches.
More cloches. Come here, cloche it up. Cloche it. More cloche. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Don't look at me. Yeah, coming, guys. Welcome back.
How was it, James? Thanks for coming back.
Who didn't do anything? Someone didn't do anything.
Why are you looking at me?
And someone did too much. There we are. You know, you shall pass on. It's normal. Average.
So, we have 4 things in front of us.
Sounds like a barbecue platter.
Wow.
Boys, it's been quite eventful these last 16 minutes.
Why have you
anyway.
got 2 microphones?
Long story. Very long story.
Imagine it was 8 minutes long.
So, shall we reveal the dishes to you? Remember the theme was on fire. Yeah. Were there any curveballs that we had to include in these dishes?
Something burnt had to go in.
That was a lot of burnt stuff.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Tick.
We're good. Okay. So, should we grab a cloche each?
Yeah, sure.
And a board.
And a board.
I'll stand back.
3, 2, 1. Reveal the dish.
Oh,
wow. Lots of dishes. Wow. So, I have to. So, James, you were last, but for the last few minutes, you weren't alone.
I had a little bit of kush love.
Kush love.
We all need a little bit of that. We all need a little
Kitchen
bit.
loving.
So, chefs,
Full chef off.
chefs, would you mind explaining what's in front of us right now?
After you, chef.
Well, there's a couple of like sandwiches, a kush sandwich and a James sandwich. They're kind of like surf and turf.
Okay.
Bit of pineapple salsa in there, sweet corn,
Bacon and
scallop. I'm not sure if the lobster made it in there or not. I can't remember.
That's my version of a hot dog.
We saw your version of a hot dog earlier.
It had banana in it.
You've done no damage.
We've got like a kind of panzanella-ish salad.
With burnt croutons, so that ticks that one.
Yeah. That's burnt too. That's burnt.
And dessert.
This looks good.
And then
Pavlova.
we've got. I mean, there was iron brew on the other plate, but
What?
there wasn't any more. There's no more iron brew.
There was an iron brew
It's
reduction.
burnt pineapple and iron brew
And service at the table.
That's
yummy. I'm gonna not take any responsibility for that.
There's some hashtags in the comments. Hashtag Kushlove and hashtag curry. Curry.
Yes,
How do I actually pronounce the K?
That's great.
Curry. Ebbers has run away.
Oh.
It's all right. I didn't fork off. I just went to get some forks.
Brilliant. Right. Let's get involved and talk about what we did, okay? Everyone have a quick taste? There you go.
I'm going for a sandwich. I'm committing.
I'm going to go for a bit of salsa, go for a bit of burnt onion.
Cheers, boys.
Anyone dare?
To a great weekend.
Oh, great weekend.
To a wild weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's great.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Those scallops are
why does
flavoursome.
that taste so
It's sweet
good?
and smoky and spicy.
It's got a kick to it.
It's got pineapple in it, Barry.
That's quite good. Iron brew.
That's good.
Iron brew
The sandwich is
reduction.
great.
Yeah.
Your scallops are fantastic,
Happy with
Jamie.
that.
Were they my scallops?
Did you put
Were
Jack
they
on
my
this?
scallops?
How did your salsa turn out?
I liked it, but Kush was not happy with the preparation of it.
Should we go down the line and try and work out how we got here?
Whilst we're doing this, let's get the community to
Thank you.
vote whether this is a pass
That's a good
or
idea.
a fail. Because otherwise, we'll do all of that chat, and then we'll have to find some other chat to do. Whilst you vote. So, coming up in the comments now will be a poll, pass or fail. Look at these 4 dishes. You've seen the whole thing. Was it a pass or a fail?
There's some great ideas. There's some questionable ones. Remember, if we pass, we all go home very happy after a wild weekend. If we fail, there's that forfeit.
Yes, somebody will be dressing in a sexy fireman's outfit in one of the next videos that we film in the studio, and there'll be no context added. You people watching now will be the only people who know why that person is wearing a sexy fireman's outfit.
We're going
to pick straws.
We're going to pick straws.
Oh, no!
Right, so whilst you're voting, let's go down the line. I started off by making charred pepper, charred tomato, roasted garlic, tabletop.
What are you doing? Why are you backing into me?
Tabletop salsa. I marinated some scallops in some fish sauce and some gochujang and some lemon juice and some sugar. And I cooked some bacon because I was told to.
Fair enough.
You passed on. I thought the scallops looked great. Too early to cook. Sorry.
I scored myself a 7.3. That looks like a pass to me. I haven't tasted anything else, but just based on that, if they are as good as that, that's a pass.
Well, I went straight for the sandwich, I think it's great. But when I came to the kitchen, I finished chopping your salsa. I put some duck hearts on with some rhubarb jam and some beer and some spicing to kind of reduce down. So they were seared quite hot fire and then reduced down in the sauce. And then I finished off with a salad. I didn't do a huge amount else, really. I did some onions. I was pretty disappointed, so I gave myself a pretty average score that I don't even recall. I think you boys pulled this back because I think those sandwiches are great. I think the salsa you did is awesome. I was questioning that, but I think collectively it's a pass.
That tastes good to me. I came in and, again, didn't do much. I charred some corn. I got some chili jam, some iron brew, and some raspberry jam, and made a glaze. There was some pineapple cooking, so I took the pineapple off and I put it through the glaze and then put it back on the fire. I put some lobster claws left over from my battle yesterday on the fire, and I think that was about it. I'm scoring myself a 5.5 out of 10,
good.
and I think it's a pass by a miracle.
Whoa.
I came into the kitchen with a dream.
Oh, God.
And that dream was very quickly dashed by the community. I saw ingredients here that I thought you could turn this into a sweet dish.
Well, scallops and duck hearts.
Putting the meat to a side, to feed the crew, there was enough sweet stuff to go, this could be really exciting.
He had an
sweet
idea
dish.
and he ran with it.
Pass it on, Barry.
I went A or B, and while they're deciding, I chucked something in, they're going to go with dessert. They did not.
Thank goodness.
You are amazing.
You guys might have made this a pass.
Savoury.
It was so funny.
You know these videos are called Pass It On, not Pass On It.
And in that time, when I was trying to push them towards sweet, I just burned so much bread. And then the bell rang and I had to jump in the water.
That does explain why you're a bit damp.
And then everything...
And he broke his microphone
I broke
as
the
well.
microphone, everything went wrong. I gave myself a 2.
We've done well to only break one microphone this
And
weekend.
despite my efforts, this still passed from from this
Wow.
standard. Yeah, guys.
That's a groan.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why I was surprised when I came in, but I was really surprised by what was on the table, which was one of the biggest messes I've ever seen on a pass.
Wow.
Which is saying something. I didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was doing the scallops, kind of like tasting stuff, because, you know, as you do on the last go, you taste everything. Things tasted good. And I started on the kind of sandwich idea, and then Kush came in, and everything just started going right, and we just chefed it off.
The community was screaming for Kush and Curry to join forces.
Comments are saying hashtag Kush love, Curry love.
Lovely.
So we made a couple of sandwiches, we put the salad together, and we thought we'd try and make one more dish.
I thought we did well.
I think it worked.
It pulled it together.
I'd give us like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I had the benefit from
I
watching from the
panicking,
side, so I kind of knew what was going to happen.
I was really, really flapping.
And
Yeah,
is it a
so-
pass or a fail, boys?
I actually think it's pass.
That's a pass.
Somehow, out of all of that madness.
I can't believe
Could
it.
be nothing.
I'm sorry your duck hearts didn't make it on.
That's fine.
They looked like they had been sitting there for a little while.
Yeah, they probably had.
Probably had. As always, it's not up to us whether this was a pass or a fail. It's up to you. Do we have a poll result? We have a poll result.
there we
And
go.
the result is... It's a pass! Still want the fireman.
No, it doesn't work like that. You'll have to join us for a wild weekender this time next year, and maybe you'll get your way then.
Oh, boys, what a weekend!
What
that
a
is
weekend
mega.
this has been. I have some words if you want to say them.
Oh, so they're not going to be genuine then?
They are.
Oh no, it is genuine. The problem is, it's a thank you to all of you guys. So non-stop this weekend, and for weeks and weeks in the lead up to it, this whole thing has come together because of your suggestions, your forfeits, your challenges, the things you've been sending us in the post for the unboxing, and then even down to this last thing. Yes, the food turned out as it did, but you guys gave us a pass. You've been steering the whole way, including Cush's little poker face contribution. So thank you for sticking with it. And of course, if you miss bits, you can go back and catch those bits on demand later on. But thank you.
And we also want to say a ginormous thank you to all the crew behind the cameras who have made this whole thing. They are unbelievable, and we literally could not make this thing look so amazing without all of you. So well done.
Epic.
To the crew, to the crew.
Thanking you.
Guys, help get up.
No.
It's the end of the show.
So-
Take a bow. Once. Take a step backwards.
Take a step backwards. Good night!
What a weekend!
What a weekend! That was so wild. Thank you so much for watching at home. Wherever you are in the world, thank you very, very much. This has been incredible. We will see you again very, very soon. No!